Alright, last time we opened with Hunk and Davine watching TV before coming across a crossover between Unit Titans and Little Clivio, made by JJ. This made Davine sick and it sprung an idea to guilt trip JJ. They attempted to by pretending she was dying to try and get him to never make any more. This did not work out in their favor, and he greenlit a whole season of crossovers. Later, the adults of B Squad snuck Ash and Ricky on to Fort Bragg to prove to them that it actually existed. While they were watching the insanity as well as the scary accuracy of the Stooges, they got a call to immediately come to the office from Sasha. The rest of the B Squad was having a nice time across the lane in various places too before they too were called for a mission. Once there, they were informed that Dead Cell had been found and that the kids would be sent in to kill them and any other members of Strat there. Meanwhile, the unit went on maneuvers until Clive was thrown from the Pinky and got lost in the jungles and woods of Rainfall Lane. While there, he saw visions of Carter taunting him viciously, and had to, in his mind, kill a turtle to survive before making it back to the unit, seeming like he'd been in the forest for months. Back with the kids, Towns came along with them to debrief them, but he left it up to them. The main group of the kids would assault the front, while Ricky, Colt, Soul, Carter, and Memory Ann would sneak in the back and assault Dead Cell as well as important positions. Ricky and Colt were able to eliminate Dead Cell's sniper without any real trouble, while Carter and Memory Ann got into a long fight with Fortune. They had a brutal battle where, just like it looked like they were on the course of victory, Fortune incapacitated them long enough to heal herself. Sam eventually made her way there and assisted in the fight, getting pretty beat down herself, but getting Fortune weak enough that the three of them were able to finish her off together. Sam collapsed just as JJ entered to help her. Meanwhile, Soul found Hornet, the member of Dead Cell who hurt Colt, and cornered him before viciously and ferociously eviscerating him with magic. Their parents watched proudly from Gateway as they saw their kids dominate Dead Cell on camera over their feeds. Eventually, they made their way to see their kids in the hospital where Sam was taken care of, and Icy healed her before they had a celebratory night and had a great time. The next morning, they continued to have a good time. Fun times were had with the Battle League before they had a fun time celebrating with the Aurorasauruses at the Rainfall Lake. While that was going on, the unit attacked the Universal Cancer Foundation once more while they were at a volcano. During the assault, multiple people were hurled into the volcano, including Oz's brother Steve, who fell in. The rest of the Rainfalls at home saw this and decided they were not going to tell Oz quite yet, and I believe that is everything.
John Kevin? John Kevin? John Maley?
Yeah, the rest of the Rainfalls do not know Oz's brother is dead. This was gone over. Okay, starting. Oz, holding a cup of coffee, sipping it. JJ.
JJ's just staring over at Samantha. He has his coffee cup in his hand, but Oz notices it is slowly but surely slipping out of his grip as he's just completely locked in on Sam.
He'll fix the coffee cup in JJ's hand. You feeling okay?
Yeah, no, that's a good idea, Oz.
I didn't even pitch an idea.
No, that's wonderful. I have full and complete faith in you, mate.
Up here doing pull-ups, legs wrapped around the bar. Laz in amazement.
Oh my god, Samantha, She scratches her cheek. I didn't even know you could do that. That's really impressive.
Physicality is everything. Looking at her hanging upside down.
Laz, looking at Sam, looks down at herself, then up at Sam. How no, do you think I should start doing that?
She looks Laz up and down, continues doing sit-ups midair. I don't know, if you want. You don't need any muscle on you. I'm even trimming down from my ranger days. Staying lean, not so much muscle bound.
I mean, fair enough. She looks around, looks over at JJ, who's just continuing to stare at Sam. I mean, he sure as hell seems to enjoy it.
Oh yeah? Looking at him upside down, winking at him.
Sam actually sees JJ smirk at her, huge blush on his face as he accidentally actually drops coffee and then catches it, going down to one knee with his other hand.
Nice without Jace here, huh?
That makes JJ perk up as he looks up at Oz. Actually, yes, it is. It is quite nice without Jace around. I enjoy seeing my wife not be bothered by a toddler.
Well, I've got this wonderful idea, speaking of toddlers, for unit clues. JJ.
He has gone back to just staring at Samantha.
Laz and I came up. Okay. Sam, looking at JJ. Oh, she'll stop.
He blinks a couple times as she stops, and he looks at Oz. Oh, I'm sorry, Oswald. Were you saying something?
Laz had unit clues. Hello. Showing him the picture.
Oh, Uniqlo's. Oh. His head sort of recoils as he sees Clive's head on Steve, and he shakes his head. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna make bank. I love that idea. Fully up for it. I fully agree to this idea. Is that scar on Blue's head?
Well, who better to be Clive's fucking manservant than Scott?
And JJ starts to chuckle. You know, the funniest part of it all is I actually think in the show proper, Blue was a girl.
Oh, I did. It was Laz's idea, actually, gesturing out to Laz.
Laz, she vaguely overheard it and she started laughing. Did you say he was a girl in the show? And JJ nods. Yeah, no, Blue. I'm pretty sure, at least. You know, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've watched Blue's Clues, but pretty sure Blue was a girl in the show.
Yeah, she was. Nodding her head, wiping sweat off herself.
Oh my god, that is amazing. I didn't even consider that when me and Oz were coming up with this idea.
Is this gonna make JJ's mother sick again? She'll air quote. Probably, yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think anything that JJ produces is going to make her sick, truthfully.
I need you to not greenlight another episode of Unit Clues.
It truly makes my blood boil. Whenever I hear something along those lines, like, truly, I don't think I've ever been more angry.
Well, your dad will go along with anything she wants. He's way too good for her. Sitting down, lifting some dumbbells.
JJ leans on the ropes and he nods. I do happen to agree with that. As the man whom my father raised, my father is far too good for my mother.
That sentiment is strange to have in a family, but it's also strange that everybody in the family universally agrees to it. Daving. Just looking at his cup.
I suppose from an outsider's perspective, like looking in, it is also strange that all of us cheered when my mother was slapped by my father, but you know what? That does not stop the rainfalls, that's for sure, as he sips on his coffee.
He should have just punched her, sorry ass.
Laz starts to laugh. Oh my god, if my mother saw that, she might have a heart attack from the happiness.
I mean, at least one slap a day, Sam thinking while lifting weights.
Laz nods, going ahead and spotting for her just in case she needs it. I mean, I happen to agree. I can't remember who said it, but one slap a day for every single day that she put that man through torture. I think that's only fair.
Does your mother get some type of sick enjoyment out of it, or she laughs loudly?
Laz looks up at Oz. So, Grandpa Hunk is basically the only true father that she's ever had. Now, she don't get her wrong. She also sees Davine as her mother, but Davine hurt her only father that she's ever felt she truly had, and she feels like, and rightfully so, Davine deserves recompense for it. And
Hurt a lot more than just JJ's dad.
That is also true. She's hurt far more people than just Grandpa Hunk.
She literally took almost everybody around her down with her. At least, if you listen to the apartment stories.
JJ chuckles. I mean, what other stories are we going to listen to about my mother? They don't necessarily talk about Gallia too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I'd want to talk about Gallia either. Then again, I wouldn't want to sit in a gym and neglect people.
See, Sam, that's because the four of us, we have something that is called semi-normal brains. Now, we may not be completely normal. Who is? but we're at least semi-normal. I don't think my mother has that kind of brain.
I honestly thought your mother enjoyed doing it to your father, to be honest with you. Looking at JJ when I first came around. But, wow, that's weird. The public front they put out is very nice and sweet, but God, this woman, she's evil. Sam!
Laz nods.
Maybe she really did experiment on them. Turns out she did. Just saying, shrug.
Oh yeah, no, she definitely did experiment on my father and other children. She shakes her head. And honestly, truthfully, Oz, I was starting to think the same exact thing when it came to my grandmother and my grandfather. Truthfully,
I don't get that woman some days. I really don't. Looking off blankly at the wall.
JJ chuckles. I mean, I was raised by the woman, and I don't get her at times.
The media's tearing her to shreds. Absolute shreds. Apollo 13 turned out amazing, but they are tearing her a new one. And I'm sure your mother loves it. Looking at Laz. Sam, I love it. What do you mean?
Laz chuckles. I went to their house earlier this week, and on their fridge is one of those like reviews chagrining my grandmother, hung up with a magnet on it.
So when Elizabeth does this to Benny, because she's a lot like her mom, we just kick her ass until she can't feel her leg.
Laz looks at Sam and nods. Oh yes, 100%. I hate to say this, but I might paralyze the young girl.
I think we're okay with Elizabeth. I think she's got more of her father than people give her credit. She's still a galleon.
JJ chuckles a bit. God willing, she doesn't fuck up like my mother. God willing, please let my sister be normal, as he looks up at the ceiling.
There's no normal after the Izzy crisis.
Oh god, there truly is no normal after that. Crisis, event, whatever you wish to call it.
Imagine if I was still hung up on my dead girlfriend from 20 years ago. Now, as I am today.
Laz looks over at Oz. Honestly, honey, I probably wouldn't give you a second chance.
Yeah, see, your mother is a good one.
Laz nods. In a lot of ways, a better woman than I'll ever be.
No, I think, yeah. Well, I don't think you should give somebody like that a second chance, personally. Or a third.
JJ scoffs. As is the opinion of quite a few people on the lane, believe it or not.
So bad the dipshit had to have it erased from his brain.
Had it erased from his brain, and now whenever the name Izzy is brought up, you know what, Laz, I feel like you do a pretty good impersonation of your father. Laz clears your throat. Who's Izzy? I don't know who that is. What is everyone talking about?
Crushes the coffee cup in his hand. Thankfully, his coffee had gotten cold. And every time he does that, I just want to punch your father, which I know will result in me getting murdered, because hand-to-hand combat with your dad, not a good idea.
I'm sure he wouldn't kill you, honey. I'm sure I would be able to talk him down before he did anything to truly hurt you.
I hate that so much. I really hate it.
JJ chuckles. I mean, do any of you ever just get the feeling of just wanting to be like, oh yeah, Izzy's your dead girlfriend from however million years ago that you hung up on and really hurt Pequod, you dumbass.
Almost ruined your marriage twice.
Almost ruined your marriage twice. That just sometimes when I look at Julius, I love my brother, I really do. I want to strangle him, and yet I know I can't, just given he is Julius Rainfall.
And your dad always glares at him every once in a while. I catch it out of the corner of my eye.
He does do that. I just sometimes look at my father, like at the dinner table or something, and as Julius passes him the plate of spaghetti or whatever, he's just glaring at him the entire time.
Is he glaring at him for the Izzy thing or Carter? That's the real question. Both. Drinking water.
Why can't it be a combination of the two, mate?
God fucking Carter, kill me now. He continues drinking.
Oh, I'll kill him far before he kills you, my love.
Got you beat up pretty good. She just laughed.
JJ just looks down at his coffee drink, and he also crushes his. Luckily, his also got cold.
Oops. Pulling out a handkerchief.
He takes the handkerchief and starts wiping his hand off as Lass just clears her throat and looks down at Sam. You're doing just fine now, right? I know I ask that every day, but you're doing okay?
Perfectly fine. I'm just lucky I'm a rainfall and have access to Aunt Nicole.
We
The type of injuries I sustained, I would have been laid up for at least 8 months.
Lass clicks her tongue and nods. We definitely do have some very nice perks as part of being rainfalls.
I'm just cleaning JJ's hand off. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a good idea to bring it up.
JJ sighs. It's fine. It's fine. My wife is fine. She's alive, and if he ever does it again, I don't think there's a man or woman in this universe who could hold me back. I'm just saying. He puts his hands up in a surrender.
In our old headhunters class, it was just me and Memory Ann. And every night she would fucking ramble about Carter. And in the back of my mind, I'd be like, I got a wrist computer. It works. Carter, that's JJ's son, who's like really girlish from what I only saw him a few times growing up, but when I'd see him, I'd be like, oh yeah, he's totally a fucking bitch. I wonder if he's ever gonna call her. And then I found out he was dating a meth head.
Glass just
It was-
groaned.
Ricky's dad told me. I was like, do you know anything about Carter? No, don't talk about him, but I think he's dating a meth head or something. Julius and Pequot are very disappointed.
Laz groans loudly and shakes her head. I swear to God, if I wasn't in college, I would have torn his hair out individually until he just wised up and called fucking Memory and I gotta breathe.
And then I was like, but I thought they were magically bonded. And Ricky's dad was like, Samantha, don't talk about it.
Trust us, honey. None of us understood it either. It was a... He shakes his head. And I feel like people wonder why I threw myself so completely into my work for the ODM Academy for so long.
To get away from the drama.
To get away from the drama. I mean, like, He shakes his head. Of course I wanted to make my parents happy and all that, but it was just drama after drama after drama, and I just wanted to do good for the family, yes, but also get away from it all.
Well, I've come to realize there's different slices or flavors of drama that the Rainfalls have. The current flavor is Clive going nuts attacking unarmed civilians. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing. People were thrown into a volcano, Samantha! She starts laughing.
Laz starts to like visibly shake as she keeps her laughter under wraps, and then she turns away and they could see her shoulders start to shake in a quiet chuckle.
The volcano erupted, caused 45 million credits worth of damage to the local area and wildlife. She just keeps laughing. I don't care.
JJ looks down at his lap. I mean, he gorilla pressed a woman over his shoulders and threw them into the lava. That's pretty funny, man. Come on.
It's not my problem, it's Carter's problem. I could solve the Clive problem in 13 seconds. And yes, I could look Suletta in the eye and tell her I did it, happily. I believe that.
I don't doubt that for a second, Samantha.
It's fucking Carter's problem.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And he just throws his hands up in the air. I guess we're going to have to wait 20 years, if Krellin is to be believed, for the coming of Thomas and Hale to finally fix Clive up.
You mean for Thomas to ruin her, and then with like some girlfriend he's attached to from when he was 11 or something?
JJ just starts to shake. I'll kill him. I'll just kill him. He'll just be a little lad at that point. I can strangle him. It's no problem. Shadow clones are not.
Easily. Looking at us. Cut his tongue out, then his balls off, and feed them to him.
Laz nods. If Thomas really hurts Hale, like terribly hurts her, however way, physically, mentally, who cares? If he hurts her, that boy's life is going to be a living hell.
Are we really the ones he needs to worry about, though? Gesturing to the photo of Clive and Scar. Motherfucker!
JJ looks at the picture of Clive and Scar and he shakes his head. I mean, that man right there is 100% willing to do some crazy shit just to get, I don't know what you call it, revenge on people who have hurt people he cares about. So I think he would go to no ends to attempt to kill Thomas.
Yeah, it's 7 confirmed dead just at the attack on the volcano, which has conveniently been covered up into an accident, mind you. 7 confirmed dead. Now the volcano erupting killed 13 more people.
Laz tilts her head. So that's a good question. Are they like buying off the United Cancer Foundation or just like giving them huge donations or something to keep them quiet about what truly happened during that event?
I have no idea.
I mean, they have to be doing something like that, because, or another thing is perhaps what's her name, Karen, I believe. Perhaps Karen is just biding her time, laying low, so she doesn't want to bring any attention to herself through videos.
She is currently listed among the missing.
Oh God! He stands up and shakes his head. If she's listed among the missing, then Clive probably thinks she's dead, whole MIA thing. Oh, that probably means she's, dead in action, so I think we're all covered there, Scar. Laz starts to laugh. Oh my God, you do that really well, Jesus.
The unit goblin getting spooned by Scorpion as we fly from the lane all the way to Honolulu.
I mean, why didn't... well, I suppose I know why they didn't take a teleporter there. They would be questioned why they were wearing those costumes again, but there had to be a faster way than spooning together on a glider like that. Do you know how cold it probably was?
Time isn't a problem if you enjoy being spooned.
That is probably also true. But I would think that Scar would be the little spoon in that relationship of theirs.
With Clive's ego.
Oh, that's also true. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Scar is the little spoon in that relationship.
Clive's ego is bigger than anything in the known universe, JJ. Come on. Walking up to JJ.
I know. It's bigger than the biggest star known to man. And I think even that's an understatement.
Oh, God. It's a shame. Closing his wrist computer, shaking his head. United Carter Foundation. And there they sit out at Fort Bragg, probably still celebrating their fucking victory.
Liza shakes her head. Him and Clive and Scar are probably having a tug-off with each other just to, celebrate their victory. God, so stupid.
Speaking of tug-off, where did fucking Carter and them get up to today? They still up on Gateway. They went to that cockeyed bastard's place to get sandwiches. Jesus, Samantha!
He laughs. I mean, how else would you describe him? Rip-off Ozzy Osbourne? Is that better?
King Cobra JFS. The man has a name. Yeah, whatever. Playing with JJ's shit.
I like Ozzy Osbourne better.
Well, Carter's went there to film his little show, where all the credit, even though Memory Ann does all the work. How am I going to make 2 weeks on an island with Carter? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this without drowning him.
Well, just avoid him. Avoid him as much as possible during the day, and if we have to discuss things with him at night, keep it short and simple.
Does he not feel ashamed of himself? Does he have no honor?
JJ sighs. He rubs his chin. I'm if he doesn't feel ashamed, then Nicole shouldn't have stopped me when I started choking him in that hospital room.
I'm sure he does, but he's just like his father. Makes retarded mistakes and can't do anything to fix them, so he just carries on and on and on.
That is a pretty apt description of my brother, yeah.
20 years from now, he'll be explaining to our kids, why does Aunt Memory Ann never take credit for anything? Because I'm a terrible husband.
Oh, God. And it's gonna take everything in my power not to, I'll just say it, poison his spaghetti the next time he tries to eat some at the family dinner.
When she graduates from college, Carter's name on the degree, looking right at JJ.
And JJ slowly turns and looks at Samantha, and then his upper lip starts to turn into a sneer. I'll kill him, I swear to God, I will do it, honey.
She writes some book on animal taming and being a beastmaster. Carter's name on the book.
If Carter doesn't know the first thing about animal taming, the only two people on this lane who are remotely qualified to do so would be Suletta and Memory Ann.
Carter doesn't know much about anything beyond playing his guitar and fighting, in case you haven't noticed. He doesn't even know his sword. He didn't even know it could summon Calvary. That was kind of cool.
That, to be fair, yeah, no, I was pretty impressed by that. That was pretty cool.
Think about what he'd be able to do right now with the sword if he was more as he should be at his age. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten beat the shit out of by that gigantic black woman. He could have just summoned a dragon.
I. Is it weird to love someone and hate them equally as much at the same time?
I'm sure when they did all their little magic dubious things to that sword, they did not anticipate a disenchanted young half-elf galleon man would be wielding it 400 million years later, who is hit or miss when it comes to manhood at times. Sam,
That was quite possibly the most professional way to put what you just said, honey.
well, you know, working in the studio now, you have to get your public relations speak on every once in a while. But yes, I'm sure they didn't write it for Carter. They wrote it for a king of men, and Carter is far from that.
Carter is nowhere near what Kumul was. Let's just say that much.
You mean Kamul didn't ruin his wife?
No, I'm sure him and Kumul before the whole Kumul and his wife before the whole Void thing were very happy together and very loving to each other.
You're just trying to instigate to get JJ to punch Carter when we all meet up to go on the vacation. Yes.
It's working. It is working. The thought that was once in the back of my mind at the beginning of this conversation is now coming to the forefront.
Maybe not punch him, but pour like a coconut on his head or something when we get there.
Maybe I'll I don't know, if we're like far away from him or something, like I throw something at him or something like that and try to hit him
Coconut.
in the head.
Coconut.
A coconut, yeah, there we go. I'll throw like a coconut or something at him, or pour a coconut on his head.
I'll be sure to commandeer us a coconut. Clearing his throat.
Laz nods. I'll get you another one just in case you need multiple, forms of ammunition.
I'll make breakfast before we leave. What? Grabs his chest.
Laz's eyes widen as she grabs Oz by the arms and is staring wide-eyed at Samantha. Yo, what?
Are you okay? Looking at all, just a pain going up my arm.
JJ shoots up. What? Are you having a heart attack?
It's quite. He'll let go. I was pretending. Just shocking to hear that. Oh please. She looks at everyone.
And JJ lets out a breath. Jesus Christ, you can't do that to me, mate. My father had a heart attack.
Well, you fucking mother. Well, it's surprising to hear those words come out of Samantha's mouth.
I am always, he turns around to Samantha and smiles, very thankful to hear those words come out of your mouth, love.
Let's go up to Gateway and cook there so we don't have to clean our own kitchen.
enjoy that idea quite a bit. Quite possibly push some of our work off on the young ones. He smiles and picks Samantha up, not before smacking her ass.
Woo! She'll jump and let him pick her up as Oz will. Going to be a good breakfast. Picking Laz.
It is going to be a delicious breakfast. I'm so excited.
Marianne playing with the camera, a half-eaten sandwich in front of her. A strange gentleman putting sandwiches in front of everybody. Benny bites into the sandwich, closes his eyes, and slowly shakes his head.
Is everything to your liking?
Takes me back to the goddamn orphanage. Do you remember me smiling at Cobra?
You're Benjamin, aren't you?
Yeah, you left when I was around about like 10 or 11. You left, I guess, open this place.
I did. Miss Lorelei, she gave me an extra bit of money to open my own restaurant after working for her for years.
That's wonderful. Biting her sandwich.
Are you enjoying the special today?
No, this Reuben is mad. Do you make this Thousand Island on your own? Because it does not taste like any store-bought I've ever had. And Thousand Island's one of my favorites.
Every part of the sandwich, even the bread, is grown and cooked in-house.
You must make a lot of money here. It's continuing to eat her sandwich. And remember, it's morning and they're eating deli sandwich.
Oh, I very much do. You'd be surprised I get people coming in all times of the day. Yeah, I can imagine this shit seems like something you'd want to eat anytime.
And Soul nods with her head tilted. You said everything is grown in-house. Grown, so that means you grow like the grain and everything like that to make your bread and stuff?
The grain I get from a local supplier, but other than that I grow the lettuce and the tomatoes and all of the other stuff. The balsamic on some of them I make myself.
You are the breakfast cook at the orphanage in Orange Twist and the lunch cook, so he would make stuff like this for luncheon.
Yes, I would. For breakfast, I normally try to make something more with eggs and bacon, but I figured make you my bread and butter for when you come in today.
Yeah, and we appreciate it. Finishing a Reuben and getting another one. Marianne, they are quite delicious regardless of the time of day.
Yes, they are very delicious. Have you ever considered, like, I don't know, expanding your breakfast sandwich menu?
I've thought about it, but normally I stick with the things I'm very good at. I'm trying to expand my repertoire, but when you have a Lorelei star for these, it's hard to break the habit.
She raises a finger wiping her mouth, a very good question. How did you get that Lorelei star? Because the only other person we've ever met with one is Carter's father.
Well, it's a bit of a long story, but growing up I wanted to make food for people, so I saved up and I got myself a food cart. And during my little local area, I would sell to everybody in the city. And I started positioning it outside of local stadiums. And it just so happened that she went to see a show at one of them one day. And she ordered one of my sandwiches when coming out and liked it so much that she offered to pay for me to go to cooking school. And she said if I graduated with a good enough grade, she'd take me on as an apprentice at one of her orphanages.
That sounds like Lorelei. Yep.
A very, very intelligent woman as she eats the rest of her Reuben.
I was, and it was the best of times. I graduated top of my class and worked hard at the orphanage, and she eventually awarded me a star and, like Benjamin said, positioned as head lunch chef for the one in Orange Twist.
So tell everybody, because, well, you know why we're here, because we're in the band, but you like music too. You can play guitar. Ozzy's your favorite. Everybody used to call him Ozzy. Looking at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods as she looks at King Cobra. I bet Ozzy Osbourne was like one of your heroes or something of the sort.
Oh, he was. I adored his music. The Mrs. Lorelei, she had a large collection within her library. I got to listen to more of it there than I got to even at home.
I taught myself to play guitar just from listening to and imitating his music. Rock and roll forever.
Maybe you could play with us one of these days. You could do a cover for us at one of our live shows.
Carter nods. Hell yeah, I would totally be up for that. I would love for you to come play with us or for us or whatever you want to do, man.
We just need you to sign multiple release forms. She smiles at Cobra before doing so. And if you'd like our promotion here, holding the camera up, I need you to sign this release form. She slides it to Cobra.
Release form?
He's gonna sit down and start reading it.
Why would I need a release for helping the rainforest?
Well, it's just to get... She looks at Carter. Colt, the Rainfalls are very popular. You know that, I'm sure. Just like Lorelei. And getting a lot of attention on your business can attract a lot of good vibes, but also some bad vibes. So if somebody shows up and they throw a rock through your window or a pumpkin bomb or something like that, as Marianne elbows Colt, we can't be held responsible.
Carter nods. He leans forward with his elbows on the counter. We just don't want anything bad to happen to you, be it your health, your mental fortitude, anything like that, because of us doing this for you and the fame and attraction that it would come with for your business.
The last place we went and did this was a pizza shop. Benny putting up his finger at Cobes, and some guy who was really jealous of Carter being married to Memory Ann, gesturing over to the beautiful Memory Ann, showed up and attacked the guy that owned the pizza place. Hit him over the head with a pizza tray, Cobes. That's why you now have to sign them. This guy may or may not have sued Pequod for a lot of money, and Pequod paid out.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm fine with signing this. That man must be a real psychopath.
You can bend over and sign the paper.
Yes, well, he's jealous of Carter being married to me. I wonder why anybody would be jealous of that. Flipping her hair.
You sell yourself short, man. I think any man would be jealous of Carter.
Oh, I used to think that, not so much anymore. Eating her sandwich.
Carter looks at Memory Ann and tilts his head. I think that any man should be jealous of me for being married to you, honey.
Yeah, Colt nodding his head. Benny just glaring at Carter.
I'm just gonna say that I completely agree with Carter. Memory Ann, you're a real catch. Not just from your family.
It's a mental thing. She points to her head. I'm fatigued. Work has me fatigued, whether it's work for the band or recent events, the military. Fatigued!
Carter nods. Well, like I said, honey, and any more extra work that you need me to take on to take some off your shoulders, I'm fully and willing to take over for you, okay, honey?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If we could, looking over his shoulder, looking out the window for Clive. When we come to it, smiling back at Carter, kissing him.
And Carter smiles back at her and gives her a kiss on the cheek and lays his hand on her thigh and squeezes it twice.
It's at this time, Cobra, well, I mean, he's got Memory Ann and all the Rainfall kids. He's a big fan of the unit's comedy skits.
So, I was wondering, Memory, your father does comedy skits, right?
Pulling away from Carter slowly, still holding his cheek. Yeah, he does, putting his arm around Soul, pulling her in, squeezing her shoulder tight.
Well, I'm a big fan of theirs. I even have his album, A Soldier Clive, framed in my house.
Oh, maybe we could get that signed for you, wiping some Italian dressing off Elizabeth's face.
Elizabeth has dropped her sandwich onto her plate and is just wide-eyed staring at King Cobra.
Their comedy skits are legendary.
As he hears them talking, his eyes are focused on both Benny and Memory Ann at the same time.
You do that for me.
Oh, yes, Father is... For everything Father says about Carter on his shows, Father and Carter are like this. She twists her fingers together. Carter can pat at Carter's cheek, get it signed for you straight away.
Carter nods. I will I will do just that for you, King Cobra. Um, me and Clive too. Oh God, peas in a pod. He loves me and I love him so dearly.
Yeah, Scar and him are like this too. Scar and Clive, not Carter, putting his fingers together.
Oh, I can tell. You can tell just from the chemistry they have on screen that they're the best of friends.
They got better chemistry off screen when nobody's looking behind 40-foot walls and closed doors. Ow! There she elbows.
Soul starts to chuckle as she looks at Cobes and nods. I mean, yeah, no, on camera they have to hide some, not hide, but act a certain way because comedy sketch and everything. But when they're off camera, they really let their desires and everything of the sort really run wild with each other.
What's your favorite sketch they've ever done so far, Cobes?
Oh, it's hard to tell, but I think my favorite was when they posed when they posed as bad guys and pretended to attack the Cancer Foundation.
Yes! Almost dropping the
Carter has put both of his hands on Marianne's shoulders, and she can feel him shaking. That's a good one, Cobra.
Oh, it was like something straight out of a movie or a comic book. It was hilarious, a great parody, I say.
Father takes his job incredibly serious.
Elizabeth slowly turns her head towards Benny. I'm feeling ill all of a sudden.
He'll rub her stomach lightly, pull out some Tums from his shirt pocket and put one in her mouth.
She starts to eat it with very, for some reason, scared-looking eyes on her face.
I also like their music. I mentioned I like Soldier Clive, and he must love you a lot, Elizabeth, because you're in all of his songs.
Oh yeah, he loves my baby girl. Kissing Elizabeth on the head.
Elizabeth's head turns towards Cobra. Yeah, I mean, even... So, in fact, I'm not his goddaughter, but he still, for some reason, calls me his goddaughter. It's like a nice little inside joke between the two of us.
Colt's a big fan of my father and Scar calling his wife a fat ass. The fuck? Yeah. Oh, it's so funny.
Well, being able to joke like that is the spice of life. It shows maturity, Colt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So does being able to operate a rifle that can blow Clive's head off without him ever... Yeah!
Elizabeth looks down at her sandwich. Saul is a huge fan of when the unit makes jokes like how Colt is a paraplegic and can't walk around.
Groaning Colt.
Saul's eye starts to twitch. Yeah, I love those jokes so much. I'm holding in my laughter as we speak, just thinking about them.
Well, I mean, you're all obviously great sports because you're fine with him making those jokes about little Thomas.
Yes, the infant who is completely irrelevant because he's an infant and has never done anything wrong in the first place. Father should have been a comedian. He missed his calling. He's an electrician by trade, but almost nobody knows that actually.
Yeah, you'd think he's a modern-day Chappelle, given how good he is at the comedy, Cobes.
Cobra has been wondering, how did this all even start with Clive? He went from ambassador to comedic legend all of a sudden.
I gotta ask, whose brilliant idea was it to have the ambassador do comedy music, Memoir?
Benny goes to say something and stops. Colt, Carter's actually putting her arm around Carter. Carter and Father are like this, as many people have said, and Carter said, "You know what, Dad? You've got a good comedy streak in you, a good funny bone."
Carter nods. I said that to him, and then I was like, bit of behind the scenes for you, Cobes. I don't know how much I should get into all this, but I said to him it might make the family and EarthGov as a whole quite a bit of money, bring some more attention to everything that we do. I think it would be a very good idea if you you know, he scratches his cheek. Did some comedy for the family. Bring Scar, bring the Stooges along with you. I think that's a great idea.
And it makes Carter's mother incredibly happy because it makes us a lot of money.
Yeah, I think it'd be really accurate to say that Carter is the source of all the unit stuff.
Well,
More than that.
Well,
He leans towards Carter, one eye trained on him and the other looking at Soul.
well, I have to compliment you, dear boy. That's a stroke of genius. I should hire you to my marketing team.
Oh no, I possibly couldn't. I'm far too busy nowadays, Cobra. But thank you so much for that compliment that you gave me.
Oh, you sell yourself short, but I get it. Your band and you working the jobs you work, you children are all very exceptional.
Father started singing due to Carter, the band's success, actually.
He thought it would be a great idea to.
Bonding time for him and Carter.
Yeah, exactly. Bonding time for me and Carter. I would actually teach him how to, or at least how to try to play some instruments that I know how to play, and then he decided to release his comedy albums. And well, I mean, you said it yourself. Those have done and still do quite well, don't they, Cobra?
They do phenomenal. And I'm guessing little Quivio was your idea too, then.
JJ's, who's unfortunately not with us today. He's with Samantha and Oz and Laz. They're like brothers and sisters to us, all of them. It was JJ's idea. He's essentially gearing up to be the head of the production studio.
Well, he's got good instincts. Little Clivio is hilarious. I can sit down with a good bong after a day at work and just laugh my butt off.
Yeah, my favorite part is how dark his face is.
I agree. It's hilarious that Clive will take comedy to any street.
Slowly chewing his sandwich with eyes wide.
Elizabeth tilts her head. How'd you like the Unit Titans and Little Clivio crossover episode, Cobra?
Oh my goodness, I laughed so hard I nearly wet myself. It was hilarious. One of the best parodies I've ever seen.
Cobra's feeling pretty good about himself. The Rainfall kids and the One Valorious kid are super down to earth. They've already offered to get something signed for him by Clive. They're mega down to earth. Cobra's gonna pop the question, ask if Clive and Scar can make an appearance at his restaurant, and the Stooges, the unit.
Alright, so I have something kind of big I'd like to ask if you guys could help me with aside from just the commercial.
Anything.
Carter nods. Yeah, of course. He starts to take a drink of his water.
Would you be able to get the whole unit to come here and do at least an appearance, but maybe even a meet and greet?
Carter starts to choke on his water at the same time, but he continues to pat Memory Ann on the back.
She'll cough up a banana pepper. Oh, that one went down the wrong pipe. Could you say that again? Squinting at Cobra.
I just thought I'm a big fan of their comedy, a lot of people are. Maybe as some advertisement for the shop, and to be honest for myself, maybe we could have the unit come and do a meet and greet here.
Yeah! Looking confused, that's so...
Soul just sort of shrugs, looking around, mouths to him. I don't know what to do as Elizabeth leans forward. I mean, we'll have to see how, busy he is and everything like that. He, being the ambassador and having this comedy sketch group and everything like that, Clive is a very, very busy man, so we might not be able to get him anytime soon for your Cobes. I'm sorry.
I completely understand it. I mean, it took us so long just to set this up. I know it's probably a very busy time for them.
Yes, and the family abroad is planning a vacation that we're leaving for today. Father isn't coming. The unit must stay to do their comedy routine. Father's committed to his work, so We'll be out of contact with him, thank God. I mean, unfortunately, for 2 weeks.
Well, that's just fine. Well, whenever, if we can, of course, whenever we can set it up, I would be happy to have them. Here, let me make some sandwiches for you to bring home to your family. It's the least I can do.
Sure, that sounds lovely. As Cobra goes into the back, out of earshot, to make sandwich. Oh God, Carter.
Carter puts a hand on his chest and starts breathing heavily. Oh my god. Oh my god. He loves Clive!
Cobra, nice to meet ya!
When Benny does the laugh, Carter legitimately jumps and starts looking around for the Clive Goblin.
Settle down, Carter, stroking his head.
This place would be reduced to rubble if they did a signing here.
Only thing they'd be signing is the back of Pumpkin Bomb.
Soul chuckles. Oh my god, She shakes her head. They would somehow make King Cobra even more cockeyed?
Scar throws Cobra into an oven, dislodging the oven, exposing the gas line. Scar leaves, Clive throws his paintball bombs in, blows up the whole block. 10,000 credits says that happened.
You got my bet.
After the volcano, all bets are off. Mass destruction. They caused a natural disaster.
Nah, I think you're fair there. I think bare minimum, they hit him so hard that his eyes are both straightened.
If there's anything left of him, throw him into a fucking oven and light it. He threw those women into lava. No, Colt, stop talking about it.
And I mean, like, it wasn't even just Scar. It was even Clive. He threw concussion bombs at them and pushed them into the lava. Sorry, memory hand.
It was it's what happened. I'm disappointed in father and uncle.
You know, he's probably got like those industrial deli meat slicers back there. They'd probably
Chops his head off.
Slice him up into bits.
Make sandwiches out of
Dear God, Colt.
meat grinder. Hey, motherfucker, that's what you get for being friends with God.
Carter covers his mouth.
Hey Carter, here's a sandwich made specifically for you.
Oh God, the fallout of the volcano is horrible. Aunt Nicole was partially nevermored, and Julius went mooshin when they found out civilians died, and it was the combined efforts of a mom and dad voice being screamed through a bullhorn that stopped it. Well, 2 bullhorns. Megaphone, whatever you prefer.
I go for the mom and dad voice. Elizabeth looks at Benny. How many were confirmed dead again?
I think it's, well, he's looking at his wrist computer. More numbers are coming out as we speak, because what happens with lava, actually, interesting enough, comes out really hot and then it solidifies. It gets really hard. So you have to break through the lava to try and find things that can survive those temperatures to try and identify missing people. It's about 20 now. Holding up his wrist computer. Every couple hours a new name gets added, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth covers her forehead with her hand, starts rubbing it. Clive and Scar officially have a higher kill count than I did when I was in the when I first started in the Headhunters.
All of us, when we first started in the Headhunters, Elizabeth. Blinking down! I had 3 confirmed kills.
They've got a higher head count than we all did combined throughout the first months we were in the Headhunters.
Cold. Yeah, see, the list of missing, though, is in the 70s to 80s, so... And then from missing, you go from missing to confirmed dead. If they can find something, if you're missing for a long enough period of time, they just consider you dead, so... When it's all said and done, at least Fox News projections suggest at least 102, 103 dead.
God, that is just... That's terrible. That's probably a higher body count than I had when the Moog was finished.
Well, who knew throwing latent explosives into an active volcano was a bad idea?
There are people who spend like their entire careers in the military who don't have that high of a body count, Marianne.
Somebody let me see your wrist computer. Okay, and Karen is still among the missing.
Carter tilts his head. You think Karen is dead, or do you think that somehow, some way she survived?
Almost everybody she was at the volcano with is confirmed dead at this point, so she's most likely dead, I'd say.
Carter just nods. That is probably what happened. It's the only thing that makes sense. Carter jumps again. God damn it, Betty, please stop.
He's terrified of the unit goblin after the volcano.
We're gonna be sitting here eating and we just hear, "Yeah," as Scar comes through the front window.
Yeah, and who knew his tail laser could actually shoot? We actually got to see some of the footage. The public, thankfully, has no idea what happened.
Thank God for my father-in-law.
He's good at his job, Dad.
Yeah, I think we'd all be in pretty hot water by now if he wasn't.
Carter just shakes his head. I could hear you, Benjamin. God damn it.
And a unit goblin wins the day, mate.
And Scorpion. Can't forget about Scorpion.
That's terrible. Biting his sandwich. Can you imagine they show up here? He crashed through the window. Beat up a disabled guy.
I mean, hopefully they do it right now. Like, somehow they find out that we're doing this right now and they come in with a chance to, like, kill Carter or something like that. Or, I don't know, save Ricky Valorius from the clutches of Carter or something like that. And then we'll be able to kill him. And, well, then we'll have to look him also at his eyes, but we'll just have to tell her it was in self-defense.
Not doing it.
Nah, you couldn't pay me to do that.
Nah, shaking his head.
Carter shakes his head. I can't do that to my mother-in-law. I really can't.
Carter's put that woman and her daughter through enough. Drinking his soda.
I mean,
S-
sorry?
So, like, with her teeth clasped together, just shaking her head. Yeah, no, I'm not there yet. Maybe in the future I would be able to do so, but I am not there yet.
Beat him up enough to put him out of commission for the day? Maybe. Kill him? I couldn't.
Do your mom and dad just carry those bullhorns around with them everywhere? Yeah, apparently they do, yeah.
Elizabeth nods. She tilts her head. I remember my father doing it from like a somewhat young age. I remember him having it just in case he needed to yell at Julius, and then, well, eventually when he found out about Nevermore, it clicked in my mind that it was also for Nevermore once he found out about it. And then Mom also started carrying one around when she first started using the mom voice on us kids. Carter looks over at Colt. Please tell me you did not just adjust your crotch.
He laughs. Walking the goddamn dogs yesterday night, walking by Clive's, and there he is out on the front porch. They're loading up the stupid ass Pinky. Just grabbing his crotch like it's any other fucking Friday. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Yeah. Hey, you paraplegic fuckwad.
Soul starts chuckling.
Sitting in the driver's seat of the Pinky. Not helping Frederick Cullen and Samuel load things, doing the same thing.
You'd think they would be adjusting each other's crotches given how close they've been.
The things I see and get called walking around my own home.
You know, I gotta wonder what made them think that was cool in the first place.
They watched a baseball game. She looks away.
Carter shakes his head. You'll also notice them smacking each other's asses a lot, like a go get 'em type pat from each other. And Without fail, I'm not kidding you. Each and every time Clive does it to Scar, this is what he does. Carter sits straight up, oh, brother man, as he rolls his own shoulders and
Clenches his fist very tightly too.
he also, yeah, he clenches his fist real tightly. You, like, if he had, normal human or elvish or whatever skin, you could see the whites of his knuckles if he clenched his fist that hard.
Last Sunday night, the Atlanta Braves were playing, and that somebody had left the television on, and Frederick was like, wow, baseball or something. And so we had a normal-ish dinner, save for Uncle Scar being in his hazmat suit the whole time, and Father in his military dress. And I think it was my mother was like, let's go watch TV. And we did, and they came out with a hot dog with suspicious white stuff drizzled on the relish and tried to get Carter to eat it. They even said, come on, Carter, you swing both ways. You ought to like sucking on one of these.
Carter pinching the bridge of his nose. They tried to convince me that the white sprinkles were, get this, powdered mayo.
It's not as long as Mirasame, brother, but it's up there. It's up there. So why don't you sit back and enjoy yourself a dog?
I know you'd like to guzzle this thing down your throat, you
I can't believe they actually said this.
gay son of a bitch.
Everyone laughing, cold laughing.
That... He's trying to keep a straight face. That sounds like the opening to, let's say an explicit internet video.
Did you eat it? Benny looking down at Carter, remember he had no, Benjamin.
No, I don't eat any food that they give me, especially not food that has white sprinkles on it, Benjamin.
We had already eaten Mother's tuna casserole she made. It made no sense. We ate, had dessert, coffee, then went out to watch the baseball game, and Father materialized a roofied hot dog out of thin air. Turn that baseball game on, Carter.
Carter starts chuckling. He even said to me,
Yeah, this Dodger dog. Seems like you would like it, seeing as you've had all the Dodgers dogs in your mouth.
Good one, brother.
Carter just throws his hands up in the air. I don't fucking know, man.
So what happened if you didn't eat it? What do you think? Uncle Scar got angered by Carter being a little snarky with him, saying he's not going to eat it, slapped the dog out of his hand, tackled Carter on the couch, sending my mother flying, me flying, and Krellin flying. Because the couch flipped.
I really wish it actually was a comedy sketch, because that sounds fucking hilarious out of context.
Mother hit her head and went unconscious for an hour. Carter subdued Father and Scar. The unit took them back to Bragg to get them away, and then Carter insisted on staying at my mother's side till she came to.
Carter nods. All the while I was subduing them, like choking them out, knocking them unconscious. Let's just leave it at that. The whole time they were yelling at me and accusing me of roofing Suletta, and that's why she was knocked out.
Not the fact the couch got flipped with all of us on it and Mother went flying backwards and smacked her head off a wall.
No, apparently I had enough time to slip a roofie into some kind of drink that she was holding just in time for the couch to flip over, and that's when the roofie hit.
I'm glad we don't go over there for Sunday dinner.
So am I. Oh my god, I'm so happy we don't do that, honey.
Like, it was a strange dinner. It was peaceful. Again, save for Uncle Scar trying to eat tuna casserole in a hazmat suit.
Elizabeth looked over. Did we ever get to the bottom line of why he wears the hazmat suit?
Something to do with Area 51. Well, when we asked him why he wore it, he just told us it was for safety precautions at Area 51. You wouldn't understand safety precautions. You don't have a degree from Xavier. And then he called me Laz.
Alright. I forgot about that. Apparently, you need a medical degree or, a college degree to understand basic safety precautions.
I actually like Dodger dogs. Like I said a long time ago, my dad and I used to go to baseball games. Dodger dogs are good, not the ones from Father and Scar. It was a plain hot dog with relish on top, and then just it looked like somebody had sprinkled pounds of anthrax.
Kurt looks over at Colt. I can, and I also quite enjoyed Dodger dogs before this, but I can also never eat another Dodger dog without thinking of that moment.
I mean, it looked like. First of all, nobody even knows where they. As I said, it's like Father materialized it out of nowhere. We don't keep hot dogs at Mother's home. She doesn't like hot dogs. They probably made it at Groom Lake, I guess, and thought, we're gonna get Carter. We're just oh. And while they were trying to get Carter to eat the hot dog, they were both fixing their crotches because they had looked at the TV and saw the umpire of a baseball game doing it. And Uncle Scar fixed his crotch and with the same hand picked up the hot dog and handed it to Carter.
Oh, and another thing about this hot dog, it was like stone cold.
It had been sitting in Scar's pouch for hours, probably.
Probably, and we didn't hear a microwave or anything like that, and they just come out with this hot dog, hand it to me, I hold it, and it's stone cold in my hand, and they're just like, eat it, Carter, come on.
Hey, come on, Carter, we got the baseball game on. Colt just imitating Clark.
Don't you want a Dodger dog, Carter? Don't you usually eat a hot dog while you watch a baseball game?
Get you some popcorn too, brother. We got some back there for you.
I can even put some Parmesan cheese on it for you, mate.
Uncle Scar said he had Cracker Jacks as well.
Let me guess. A suspicious white coating instead of the normal coating?
Caramelized Cracker Jacks, white chocolate.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. How many different types of food have they ruined for you two?
Enough, that's for sure. It's not really me personally. I would still enjoy Dodger dogs. It's more poor Carter. Stroking his hair.
Carter shakes his head. I can never hold a hot dog the same way again, especially after hearing them, say, just continuously say stuff like, it's not as big as Mirasame, or, you love having dongs in your mouth, or anything like. I just can't hold a hot dog the same anymore.
Come on, Carter, brother, man. We know you like sucking on a long one. Fixing his crotch.
Oh god, you're far too good at intimidating Scar when it comes to this stuff, Benjamin.
I think my favorite part is that they compliment your crotch size while implying you're an evil rapist.
I knew something was up. The fact that we were having a normal dinner and they were even asking Carter things like, how was work this week? How's Ash's son doing? Are you going to get promoted soon? They were putting on the charm to try and seem like normal people, and yeah.
Carter shakes his head, and of course it wasn't in like the normal accusatory manner, I suppose you could say, that they say it in. It was like a normal a father asking his son, how was school today, type thing. It was actually quite nice to hear, but also extremely suspicious.
I know what we'll do. We'll wait till he eats the lettuce casserole. Then we'll try to get him to eat the hot dog. No, brother, wait till after dessert. Everybody likes hot dogs after dessert.
No, even better yet. Wait until they have coffee afterwards, and then we'll hit it with the hot dog.
We could turn on a baseball game or something, get Carter in the mood for a hot dog. Probably took them all week to come up with that fucking plan at Area 51. Playing with the camera.
Hot dog was probably in the refrigerator there the entire time.
Probably made it Monday morning.
I would bet pretty damn good money that they even put like expired relish on the hot dog just for me.
Give him a little more indigestion. Crabbing at his own crotch.
I like how you think, honey. Yeah.
Carter just shakes his head. God. But yeah, no, that's why they have started to grab at their crotches whenever they do their stupid little shoulder roll thing.
At least your mom's off the booze. Oh, not for long. Well, I mean, she was for about a month, but after she woke up from hitting her head, she just said, "Oh, fuck this. Why my daughter? Why me?" and started drinking.
It was nice while it lasted.
It was. I believe it or not, even though I find him sort of creepy, it was actually pretty nice having Father Goodscar around to keep her preoccupied.
Maybe she won't drink that much on the vacation. Shaking his head at Carter.
Hopefully not. Hopefully she doesn't do that, because he just shakes his head. That'll be rough to see. Let's just say that much.
Carter really did take a lot of people down, didn't he? Spring to soul.
Soul whispers back, like you wouldn't believe, my love.
Oh. Closes his eyes and grimaces.
Soul just clicks her tongue, shrugs, and shakes her head, then takes another bite of her Reuben sandwich.
Cobra coming back out with a big bag of, 40, 50 sandwiches.
Here you guys go. A lot of them are pretty simple prosciutto sandwiches, but there's plenty of Reubens and clubs too.
Thank you. She'll take the bag. We'll need something to eat on our way to Isle Delfino. That's actually where we're going, Cobra, smiling at him.
Oh, really? I've never been, but I've heard it's paradise. Well, not on Earth, but close enough.
And apparently, old GL has opened up a orphanage there, and it's quite a popular spot now.
Oh, that sounds like her. Always giving those kids the best places to grow up.
Indeed, it does. Now, so this commercial's pretty simple. Just don't say the address of the restaurant. She looks right at Cobra, then Carter.
Why shouldn't I say it? How will people know where it is?
The name is fine, but not the address.
Carter looks back at Cobra and nods. Remember what we said about, like, getting overrun and bad people and everything? What happened last time with the pizza place? We just don't want that happening to you. This is just another precaution we take.
Of course, whatever you say, I'll do with what you say so we can get this done right.
So it's a pretty simple setup. We're just going to go down the line, get the band's thoughts on the food, and then Ricky's thoughts, so we have an outside source of Valorious, not all rainfalls, and we'll be good.
Oh, it seems fun to me. Should I get you all new sandwiches before we start?
Oh, yes, please. That would be lovely.
Oh, will do.
He's going to set about making a new sandwich for each of them.
Going into the back quickly. Gonna be in this commercial, memory Ann. Just blankly looking at Cobra's fucking sink. Wasn't planning on it. Putting the camera on our shoulder, fixing the focus.
I mean, you probably should be. The guy seems to really, really like you.
No thank you. I don't want to be seen on camera.
Carter looks at my man. You sure? I could take the camera for, your turn to go. I would love for you to be in the commercial with me.
That's just the publicity the band needs, Carter. Here's Colt Rainfall, Soul Rainfall, Carter, Benjamin, Ricky Valorious, and then Memory Ann, who nobody knows. Putting the camera back up to her eye.
Carter just blinks a couple times. He puts a hand onto hers. Whatever you want, honey, okay?
Benny actually snaps the plate in his hand. He was cleaning off to walk back to Cobra's sink.
Oh, Jesus! Elizabeth takes his hands just to check if there are any cuts or anything like that.
Nah, he just snapped it in two because he was holding it with two hands.
Okay, go ahead and put that plate in my bag. We'll just hide that, I guess.
He'll set down some credits to give to Cobra for breaking his plate as Colt. Oh.
Soul has once again just completely started to phase out of the situation as she just shakes her head, looking at the little coffee mugs and everything on the counter over here.
Down here a long, long time ago, it was definitely after JJ saw Sam for the first time administering the ODM test at her boot camp. JJ's down here with Julius looking at pictures of Julius's latest class to graduate from the headhunters. Julius is telling the story to his father.
JJ or Julius looks up at JJ and he chuckles. I mean, I'm damn proud of all these kids. Like we have 4 of them that went into Rangers. Most headhunters do go into Rangers, of course, but 4 of them went into Rangers. One of them, in fact, graduated early. That was quite surprising to me, actually. And JJ perks up. Who graduated early, might I ask? Oh, of course. Her name is Samantha Browse, Sasha's daughter. He pulls up his wrist computer. This is a picture of Okir, Bash, and Samantha.
Their arms around her. She's in a wife beater, making a muscle, flexing her arm, waving at the camera.
JJ's eyebrows go up. Yeah, no, this is Samantha. I'm damn proud of her. In fact, I even trained her myself. What? You just took my wrist computer off. As JJ's holding the wrist computer, staring at Samantha. He presses a couple buttons on it and prints the picture out as he hands the wrist computer back to Julius.
The hell? Looking at here!
JJ's just continuing to stare down at the picture. Julius stands up, looks over at Okir, and then at JJ. JJ, bud? Are you okay? He snaps a few times.
All starry-eyed, snapping his finger up, a big hand in front of his face. What's wrong with Hunk Jr.?
Julius looks down at the picture of Samantha, looks up at JJ, then looks back down at the picture. Oh my god, my little brother has a crush.
Alright, clap it!
Oh, thank God. Julius leans back as JJ looks at Julius. I thought I'd never see her again.
Again? Tilting his head? That implies you saw her before?
She was a part of a test that I proctored as the test proctor for the ODM Academy.
Yeah, she told me about it. Nodding his head up. She failed the test and then got sent to the headhunters and went on to be a ranger.
Yes, no, she did. I'm very impressed by her. He chuckles a bit to himself as Julie squints his eyes. Did you say anything to her or anything like that? No, but we certainly had a few looks to each other. As Julius just groans, he stands up and bops him upside the head. Next time you see her, you are going to talk to her. You're going to invite her out for coffee or a date or what have you. Take it slow. Don't be stupid like me or any. Well, you know what? I am the best example for you. But don't be stupid like me. Invite her out for coffee and try to form a connection. Next time you see her, I swear to God, JJ.
If there's a next time. Doesn't she work with she's your buddy's protege or something? Looking down at Julius? Or looking at Julius?
Yeah, no, she's Ash's protege. Not officially on the squad yet, but he nods. Basically Ash's apprentice.
I'm sure some ranger scooped her up by now.
Oh. He looks back down at the picture. So that probably means I completely buffed my chance of getting with her.
Every man in this town head turned when she walked around back when she was here, for the brief time she was here. And your brother will second that.
Julius nods. She is a very attractive young lady who,
And some women's heads too, actually. I counted one day.
Julius starts to chuckle, who, most people were quite interested in, and she turned down most, if not all of them.
Had to beat some guys up that would try to get down here to talk to her. The civilians that worked up in some of the stores up there, the bar keeps and stuff like that.
JJ chuckles as he smiles, looks back down at the picture. Well, she just sounds downright perfect, doesn't she?
Saw one guy trying to buy her goddamn socks. Walks off, disappearing. Had to
Yeah.
beat that guy up too.
Yeah, that day did not end well for that guy. Anyway, what I was saying before, just don't be stupid, okay? You obviously quite like this girl, and you know what? Honestly, JJ, most of us thought you were gay, but now I know you're not. Really? Yeah, no. Most of us thought you were gay, but now I know you're not for sure. Now, and next time you see her, just ask her out, dumbass. He ruffles JJ's hair, nods towards the teleporter. Now get out of here. I have work to do. JJ nods, smiles, and takes the picture of Samantha with him as he leaves through the teleporter.
No shit. Hug stroking his chin, feeding Integra a waffle to let him eat.
Julius looks up. What's wrong, Dad?
No shit, that actually happened. You were telling him what was. Come on now.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, oh shit.
No shit. N-O.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. That legitimately happened.
Oh. Shakes his head looking at Integra. I thought he was gay. Looking down the table at everybody.
Integra leans forward. I wasn't really, around at that point. She taps her temple. But I do believe most of us thought he was gay.
He actually had a picture of her, huh? That's cute.
Julius chuckles and nods. To my knowledge, he hung it up above his bedpost.
He
In
stole
his
a
room.
picture of her. But yeah, he got cutting Jace's waffle for her.
Julius chuckles. I mean, I saw how much he obviously found this girl attractive and liked this girl. I mean, he legitimately said, as Okir was describing her beating people up and everything like that, wow, she sounds perfect, doesn't she?
His real life Suki, basically, Rebecca. Feeding Rebecca.
Rebecca smiles up at Icy and nods. She does a little fan motion and starts fanning herself.
I wish he just would have said something. Stroking his chin after he's done feeding Integra. We could have hooked those two up in less than 30 seconds. Her mother is always a phone call away.
Julius chuckles and nods. I mean, it would have been very simple to hook those two up. Just call up Sasha, say, hey, bring Sam down to the lane. Someone wants to meet her. JJ and her. Boom. Given how fast they fell for each other when they actually did start dating, it would have been, I think, 10 times quicker.
Father and I are quite proud of JJ, stirring his muesli. Just grimacing at Father angrily.
Julius looks around for his mother, doesn't see her around, and reaches out and just pats his father on the arm. It's okay, Dad. It's okay. Just stay calm.
And Elizabeth. And Elizabeth. There was a time I had the doomsday clock. I thought they both were going to ruin their relationships because they were too much like their mother. And I am very happy to be proven wrong, as is Father. Putting the spoon up to his mouth, waiting for him to take a bite.
JJ's just staring at Father Goodscar, obviously not moving to take the bite of muesli as he looks back at his father. It's okay, it brings her joy. Dad, it brings her so much joy.
You don't know why it brings her joy. If you knew, you'd be angry right now. Looking right at Father.
Julius leans forward. Tell me, why does it bring her
Not
so
while
much?
she's in the goddamn room.
Okay, fine, we'll talk about it later then.
Oh, come now, Father. You must eat before we journey to Isle Delfino. She stares right at him. Fine, have your attitude. I'll give it. Thomas, have her levitate it, and you two eat.
Thomas gives his aunt 2 thumbs up, pats Hale on the shoulder, and then points at the muesli.
She'll levitate the muesli over and Thomas start eating it, Zap watching them. Oh, Father done all. You know what they say, the older they get, the more they get like children. I see. Coughing up some waffle.
Julius grimaces a bit, hearing Zap say that. Integra looks over at him. Have you taken your meds today, Uncle?
No, looking right at Integra. I don't need them. You ain't gonna stop the truth, Integra. There's one thing that's important in life, and it's the truth. Davine will the light will be shining upon Davine. The truth will be known that she done tried to murder me, and is trying to kill her husband.
Julius just rubs his temples. Do you want me to give Zap his meds? He looks around. Blaze isn't around to do so. So if you have him on you, Dad, I can do it for you.
Hands Julius the 10 pills. I ain't taking them. I don't care if you can go motion. You can't stop me.
Julius walks over. I'm so sorry about this, Zap, as he starts to forcefully give Zap the pills.
You ain't gonna silence the truth, biting down on Julius's head.
Ow, Jesus, your teeth are so sharp.
You Gallian motherfuckers!
Just take the damn pill, Zap.
Oh yeah. Julius looks at his hand. Shit, it's your blood. God damn.
There's multiple gouge marks from his teeth.
Holy shit, Nicole, look at this. He holds his hand out and it's like almost bleeding profusely.
A very worried Pequod Icy will he'd take Julius's hand and heal it. Well, you know, they do say Walrens have some of the highest bite force strength of sentient species, and I believe it, holding Julius's hand up. Sit down and get away from him, Julius.
Julius walks over, sits down, waving his hand in the air a bit. God damn, yeah, I would believe it too. Holy shit. I had my hand encompassed in key. I was trying to protect my hand from that.
Whoa! Yes!
Glares over at the cat.
Julius slowly looks over at Snuffles. Did you just cheer because I got hurt, Mr. Snuffles?
So this is my plan, Ash. We don't need to talk to anybody.
Goddamn fucking cat.
Oh my god. And Julius closes his eyes and shakes his head. Apparently he does not want to speak to me at this moment.
Yeah, he's got an attitude problem.
Yes, he does. He's just a cat though, and he also brings on Suletta joy, so can't do anything about that.
Oh, I have to get Father's Depends. I'll be right back. She walks out.
Julius watches her walk out, counts to 3, and then looks at a hunk. Okay, what's going on?
Pens, adult diapers.
Well, she puts adult diapers on Father Goodscar.
Oh, that's terrible. Putting a piece of waffle up to Jace's mouth.
Oh, that's terrible. I've had to watch her change him before.
Yeah. She's had to watch her change him. Apparently, Thomas and Hale saw. She told me this down to Integra. Apparently, they saw, or Jace. I'm sorry, Jace saw her bathing him, son.
Bathing him?
Jesus Christ! I want to drink. No.
Julius puts his hands up. We won't drink. We won't drink heavily. Don't worry. Why? You said it would piss me off if I knew why. Why does Father Goodscar bring her so much joy?
Davine coming back with her extra strength. Sunscreen for Istrom, because Anovian's skin very pale and fair. Walking by, sees the newscast. Now confirmed dead. Steve Buscemi. That's Oswald's last name before he took the Rainfall name.
Davine's hand starts to shake as she drops the sunscreen. Her eyes still trained on the TV screen. She stumbles down to one knee and picks the sunscreen back up. Oh no! Oh dear Jesus! She starts to walk into the kitchen, the dining room area, and as she walks in, Hunk can see that her face is like completely white, very pale looking.
He's gesturing towards Julius, about to tell Julius what he wants to know. What's wrong? He stands straight up. Come here.
David slowly walks over to him with a very worried expression on her face. Oz had 2 brothers, correct? One younger and one older, yes?
He looks around. I see. Yeah, his younger brother is KIA. He was a Navy SEAL. His older brother was some crazy guy. Split personality disorder. He did something nuts and got himself locked up. She clears her throat, eating her food.
Do any of us, know his name?
Oswald's maiden, Pequodal air quote, name is, Buscemi.
Buscemi, and was his older brother's name Steve by chance?
Yeah, she nods her head. The stolen bike up at the apartment, Crazy Steve, they called him. He crazy YouTube channel that he stopped. Well, pretty much, Oz is a good man. My daughter and him bonded over his crazy brother when they were in their fledgling days of their relationship.
Okay, I just had to triple check, just to make sure I wasn't wrong. Davine sits hunk down and sits onto his lap. Clive's killed Oz's brother.
Mid about to feed Rebecca, but the fork's just out of reach of her little mouth. Pequod, hand trembling. Jace can't reach out with his mouth to get the waffle because her hand's trembling so much. Hunk is just frozen with his mouth open.
Julia's leaning back, doing the same thing to poor Integra. She's like trying to reach up for the fork just to do it herself.
Who's
Yeah.
dead? Looking around the room.
I don't know. They said Jace's father's name. I just want my waffle. Why's her hand moving so much?
Oh man, she's getting red like, oh, look at your mom's face.
Oh my god, jeez. Oh Jesus. Thomas reaches over and covers Hale's ears. I don't think we want to hear this next part, honey.
You can continue with your...
Did you say that Oz's brother Steve was killed by Clive? He was one of the KIA confirmed kills in the volcano accident. Apparently he fell directly into the volcano.
Ah! She screamed.
Julius jumps up as he stands up and walks behind her and starts rubbing her shoulders for her.
Carter! She screams so loud, the glass starts to break in the dining room.
Integra puts her scarf up above her face to protect herself from all the glass, as Davina has to cover her own ears to stop them from basically bleeding.
Oh my god, not bothering her, just sitting there thinking about it, blinking slowly. Alright, that's enough! He slams his hand down on the table and she'll stop screaming Carter's name, but death grip the table and start hyperventilating.
It's okay, honey. It's okay. Just breathe. Deep breaths, not slow, quick. Deep breaths, honey, please. Julius looks over at Snuffles. Not helping, Snuffles!
Okay, where did you see this? Maybe it's wrong. I don't believe... I believe you, but I don't believe it was this Steve. There's millions of Steves, honey. Think about it.
It was on the news out there. They said Steve Buscemi.
Oh...
Then they specifically showed a picture of him, one that I remember seeing of Steve, and I giggled at because he looked crazy.
Yeah. Pulling up the picture on her wrist computer, the news. That's Oz's brother. Looking over at Pequod and Julius. What the hell? Sitting up.
Julius stumbles over to his chair and sits in it, leans forward with his elbows on the table. We're gonna have to tell Oz about this. He needs to know that his brother is dead.
Apparently, he suffered a massive heart attack and fell into the volcano as it erupted, which is not funny. You better not be laughing, pointing at ice.
As soon as Icy started to laugh, Julius's eyebrows started to raise and his eyes started to widen, and he obviously tried to stop a smile from coming onto his face.
Says here he had high cholesterol.
Nicole, it's not that it's not that funny, Nicole, please.
It was his dream to hike up that volcano mountain, and when he got released from the insane asylum, he went after his dream.
Stop laughing, Nicole, come on.
Which just so happened to be the day the Clive Goblin attacked the United Cancer Foundation. There's helicopter news footage of him falling.
Oh, that is absolutely terrible.
Oh god, what? Every day it's something new. Every day it's something fucking new.
But Davine covers her mouth and shakes her head. We will have to tell Oswald about this, but none of us need to do it alone, by ourselves. We'll do it as a family, all of us together. We will make sure that he knows what exactly is happening and knows that his brother has passed away.
Goddamn, imagine that. You done fucking hiking up that mountain, you make it to the top, you looking around, and there done come Clive coming calling the Grim Reaper. The table breaks. She breaks the wood in her hands. She's death gripping it so hard.
Julius tries to pry her hands away from the table. Honey, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna handle it, honey. No matter what happens, we're gonna handle it.
She'll take the two pieces of wood and start slamming them together angrily like a little kid.
Oh Jesus!
Let her
Julius,
go. She's pretending it's her son.
I realize that, Nicole. Jesus Christ, that was a nice table.
We'll get it replaced. You gotta do a better job with Thomas. You can't produce another Carter, son. I'm sorry.
I won't produce another Carter, especially given all the issues that it's caused for the family as a whole. I won't produce another Carter, I swear.
So he was up on that goddamn volcano. Fate would fucking have it. Apparently, yeah. He'd been released from the hospital a week prior. Here, Rebecca, eat your waffle.
Rebecca's looking up at Icy with just a huge smile on her face as she leans forward and starts to eat the waffle.
Spent what was left of his life savings on a trip to Hawaii.
Oh, that poor man.
Well, a one-way trip. Pequod's still banging the wood together. He did book a round trip, but it turned into a one-way. It is not funny, glaring at him.
It's not funny, Istrom. It's just not. I mean, that man who was a member of our family's brother, he lost his life that day, and it's because of Carter and, well, the drama of the Rainfall family as a whole, and my fault as well.
Probably done wanted to hook up with Oz and meet him. Say he was sorry for letting him down, being crazy all them years.
Oh, he probably did wish he could do that. He probably also learned that Oswald is now married to Lazuli and he wanted to meet the Rainfalls. Oh no!
Came so close.
Came very close. And then, as luck would have it, Clive rained down upon him.
He's in a better place now. He can't be very vehicularly harassed.
He can't be targeted by the heart attack gun anymore. He might have.
It got him. It got him. Just little did we all know Carter was the one pulling the trigger.
It was Carter the entire time.
What if this ruins our daughter's relationship? This is not funny. It's not gonna ruin a relationship. Glaring at Pequod.
Julius looks at Pequod. Oz loves Laz more than anything in this world. He would do anything for her. Steve, on the other hand, well, we all know how he was. He was crazy. He didn't, provide a feeling of safety for Oz or anything like that. So I don't. I think Oz loves Laz more than he ever would of his brother.
He had no relationship with Steve. I wouldn't worry about it.
Still, I don't think this is going to be easy for him to hear. So we just need to do our best and provide him with the sweetest and kindest encouragement and comfort that we are able to muster to help him through this tough time for him.
Yes, I agree. Rubbing Davian's thigh. And it goes beyond that. It's Clive running around doing this nonsense, blowing things up, blowing people up. Even though we cover it up, Towns covers it up for us. That is a bad reflection on us, and it all stems from my goddamn son.
Yes, it does. I swear to you, I'll definitely be better this time. And should I throw another table at Carter, do you think?
No, come on, it's vacation, Pequod. Again, you're just giving him what he wants. If you beat him up, he's built to take a beating.
That's true. He rubs his face. I'll have a talk to him about exactly what occurred and let him know what happened with poor Steve.
Yeah, definitely have a talk with him. Because Carter, I used to kind of roll my eyes at it when you would say it, Patricia, but the more times pass, the more Carter's taken a lot of people down with him. I'm sorry, really taking people down as he's went up is the better way to put it. He's going up, but other people have to fall around him. That is not the sign of a good leader, regardless of what he thinks of himself. I agree. Crossing his arm while hugging Davy.
Julie shakes his head. No, it is not.
Well, there's a reason that dragon don't pop out to beat up Fortune for him.
Julius scoffs, even though it would have been extremely useful in that moment.
Really upset JJ. Samantha getting beat to hell and back.
Oh, I think upset JJ is the understatement of the century, my love.
All right, father's diapers are all packed. What's wrong? Looking around the room.
Julius looks over, he clears his throat. He looks at his father with the face of, do I tell her?
Carter got Oz's brother killed. What? She looks shocked.
Yeah, no, Carter got Oz's brother killed. He was found at a certain volcano, Auntie.
Clive got him.
Clive got him, Auntie, I'm sorry.
Carter got him. Finally letting Jace have his waffle.
Jace takes his waffle and then smiles up at Pequod for finally giving it to him.
Carter is... an interesting young man.
It's okay, Auntie. You can say exactly what you're thinking here. It's a safe space.
He just never ceases to amaze me as the damage he accumulates.
Neither does he stop surprising me. He looks at his father. Was I this bad? Was I as bad as him?
No. Looking Julius right in the eye. No. No. Not even close. You, Ash, all the first generation Galleons, I suppose, whatever you want to say. No.
Julius leans back with his arms crossed. Thank the Lord, he looks at Integra. I would not have been able to forgive myself if I was. Integra just looks up at him, shrugs and smiles. You're not as bad as Carter, Daddy.
Well, we're gonna have to tell him, right?
Tell Oz that his brother died? Yeah, no, we're gonna have to.
A good way to ruin your damn vacation. How you doing? Time to go to the island. Oh, your brother's dead 'cause Carter. Thank you kindly. Hell laughs at that.
Thomas also starts laughing. Zap does bring up a good point. Do we wait until the vacation's over? But then comes up the
No.
issue of I can't look Oswald in the eye the
No,
entire
we
vacation.
no, we don't wait till the vacation's over. I don't like the. No, I'm done with the black bag covering stuff up. Thank you. We're just gonna tell him you have to hide this shit because your son's such a fuck up. We're at least gonna tell the people in the family the truth. Thank you.
Okay, we'll tell Oz as soon as we see him and we're all together, be it on the ship or when we go up there to meet up with him.
Carter's got one coming to him one of these days. I catch him alone around the lane.
Davy nods. Do you wish me to assist you with that, love?
I think it has to be a 50-50 thing from Grandma and Grandpa, yeah.
I think so. I'll definitely assist you. I can hold him down with my ODM gear while you give him a good beating.
I just wish he would have called Memory Ann and been like any normal male of his age, not a galleon. I don't even care about the money he lost us. I care about the permanent damage he caused to people.
Julius nods. Say what you will about younger me, I at least would have called you.
Scar? It seems like a lifetime ago Scar was normal. She looks at Julius very sadly. I see, yeah. It's like, oh, my sink's leaking. I have Banksy fix it now. Back in the day, I'd just call Scar. Now if you try to call Scar, yeah, go fuck yourself, you Alvishanovian bitch. Why don't you go suck off fucking Carter?
Julius rubs his chin and shakes his head. It certainly feels that a lifetime ago we had a very good member of this family, but I truly don't know what to say here. We have hope, at least, that they're gonna come back. Just, he nods towards Thomas and Hale. Thomas feeding Hale more muesli. Just gotta focus on them for right now, okay?
I done miss Scar too. Done in that apartment. We got very close, good friends. And Clive was I could get down and get along with a guy like Clive, hard-working, blue-collar type of guy. Oh, you have no idea. I have to go get Father's Pedialyte. I'll be right back. She leaves again. Oh, Pedialyte for the mannequin.
Julius just clacks his teeth together a couple times. I'm starting to get worried. She realizes that he can't eat stuff, right, Nicole? Nicole, please?
Oh, she turns her head and looks at Julius. Can I tell them? Yes, go ahead, Tom. So we had your sister read Suletta's mind to get to the bottom of this infatuation with the fucked up mannequin. She feels like she failed her mom and dad, who she promised she would watch after Bunker Hag, when they died. She promised she'd look after her, and, well, she feels like she failed because Bunker Hag turned into a terrorist trying to kill your children. Looking at Julius! And wanted revenge on you and Pequod and all of us. And then she... Maybe I don't specifically agree with certain things, but she got another sister figure, and that sister figure she feels like she failed too, because that sister figure caused her husband to have a heart attack, scratching the back of her head. Goes back to feeding Rebecca. So, yeah.
Julius leans back. You're right, Dad. That did make me quite angry.
And she's not going to fail father, because, she's already failed one father and mother and two sisters. Which she didn't fail Laz, in my opinion.
Julius shakes his head. No, Laz completely failed her.
Laz failed her. Yeah. I tried to tell her that. Me and your mother tried to tell her that. And she refused to accept it as truth. And kept deflecting with father. Father doesn't like to talk about these things.
Davian sighs. Not only did Carter bring a lot of people down with him, I did too, including my goddamn sister.
Well, you never did listen to her, mother. Letting Chase eat more.
No, I didn't, and I She rubs her face. I just should have fucking listened to her.
Nicole says you couple all that with the stress she goes through and depression with Clive, and then stress of, well, just everything, and her daughter starting to go downhill because of your fucking ill-gotten son. There you go, son. Congratulations. Always comes back to your fucking son.
Yes, it does, Father. Yes, it does.
Who lives out in a goddamn fucking cabin another man built.
He just rubs his face and shakes his head. I am so sorry, Dad. This is my fault. I should have kicked his ass more while he was growing up, turned him into more of a man.
I felt like we were doing a good job with Carter. She shrugs. I really do. I really did when he was young. I thought we were doing a good job. Prestigious school, always getting good grades. He was a part of the chess club. Just looking right at me.
Davy grimacing a bit, she leans forward. I think all those things sort of added up into him becoming a, forgive me, darling, but a bitch.
I know I got angry and I blamed Julius for the way he was raised, but I actually thought we did a good job up until he was like 15, and then I started to realize, but I went wrong somewhere. We did, together, holding Julius's hand. I don't know where, but we did.
I think it was mainly my fault, honey. It's the father's job to turn their son into like a man, teach them how to be a man, and I didn't do a good job of that.
Well, nobody ever taught you, that's why.
Julius chuckles, rubs the back of his neck, and nods.
Either of you or Ash, neither of you had to learn late in life.
Still not an excuse. I just hope that, well, I am going to do better with Thomas. That's not a hope, but I hope that if my son has a son, he'll raise him better than I raised him.
But I really thought we did a good job kissing Julius's straight A's, Julius. Was he also a part of the fucking flower growing club? The botany club, yeah. She looks it up.
Believe it or not, Carter did have a pretty big interest in botany at one point, yeah.
To grow flowers for Memory Ann, to then just let them sit around his room and not give them to her. Is that why you used to have all those vases, Julius?
It's pretty scary how you're able to do that, Dad.
Oh, just things I observed and I kept my mouth shut about. Yeah.
Julius just looks around, grabs his napkin, bundles it up, puts it on his face, and lets out a quick yell as he puts the napkin back down onto the table.
Remember all those times Uncle Scar would pick on Carter and be like, "Come on, Carter, why don't you go out and do some push-ups, play in the dirt? Why don't we go drag racing or something?" And you would deflect for him, Pequod. Oh God. Carter, help me work around the lane. Why are you sitting around watching this Memory Ann TV show? She's right down the street. Go talk to her. I mean, I see looks at both Julius and Pequod. Normally I'm on those kids' sides and I'll make excuses for them, but yeah.
I should have forced him to spend more time with Scar. I should have done so much more that I just didn't. He points right at Thomas. And you're not ending up like that. You're not gonna be a little bitch.
Damn straight. Staring at Thomas.
Thomas's eyes widen. He puts his hands up into surrender and gives a nod to his entire family.
I mean, come on. Come on, Carter, why don't we go take a walk and actually see Memory Ann, who's a couple houses down with Soletta, as opposed to watching a Memory Ann the Explorer. Carter, I'm speaking to you. Whatever, motherfucker. I'll leave him alone, Uncle. Pequod, goddamn.
I mean, we appointed that guy, Scar, to be his godfather for a reason. We should have listened to the godfather's advice.
He isn't right now, but he was quite a man back then. Nodding is now he's just a fucking freak.
Quite a man, and honestly, He might not have said it, but he was pretty intelligent in his own ways, and in well, the ways to be a man. He was very intelligent.
We did deflect for him.
Yeah, no, we did. We're not doing that with Thomas. Julius looks at Hunk. If you ever want to just, bop Thomas upside the head or force him to, I don't know, go on a camping trip or do anything like that with you, just go right for it, Dad. Don't listen to us if we ever try to, subvert your attempts or anything like that.
Oh, believe me, I will. Stakes are a lot higher now. Gesturing over to Hale. In the past, it was just Carter and, well, we thought he'd end up with Memory Ann, but then we entered a period of he brought a meth head home. What in the hell is happening in my life? But yeah.
An era of severe uncertainty to minimize the situation to the littlest capabilities.
Oh, he brought that meth head into my home. I will never forgive him for many things, and that is one of them.
Julius shaking his head. I should have just shot Hazel. I don't even like guns, and I should have just shot her as soon as I saw her.
Left it up to old Mr. Wiseau and the Stooges.
Oh, God, I am a terrible father.
Oh, you're not that bad. Calm down. Selena coming back in with Pedialyte.
Julius, looking over, gives Suletta a sad smile. How often does Father Gutsguard need his Pedialyte, Auntie?
Oh, once every 3 hours. Opening the bottle, sitting down, holding it up to his mouth. Carter's not all that bad. He's good-mannered. He takes good care of Memory Ann. He just never thought before he didn't act, and that is horrible. Or had horrible results. Squinting.
Very horrible results. Worse than... I mean, honestly, worse than a lot of us in this room have been able to make occur results.
He's a good boy at heart. He really is. He got you knocked unconscious. Well, the last Sunday, right? Oh, well, yeah. What? Looking around the room. Davey knows what happened at the dinner.
Okay, so Davey sits up a bit and hunks.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Rubbing Davey's shoulder.
They had family dinner on Sunday, as they always do. And during this family dinner, it was completely normal, sans Scar in his hazmat suit trying to eat tuna casserole. And then after they had dinner, and dessert, and coffee, they decided to put on a baseball game. And lo and behold, Clive and Scar, somehow, some way, got a hot dog, sprinkled what is presumably roofie dust onto it, and was offering the hot dog to Carter, who, of course, refused, and that made Scar angry, knocked the hot dog out of Carter's hand, and tackled him, causing the couch to flip and throwing Suletta and Memory Ann off of it. Suletta hit her head, and she was knocked unconscious.
We are at war.
Yeah. Shut up! The cat cowers in.
Davian looks over at Mr. Snuffles. Now is not the time, darling.
I was only out for about an hour. It's not that big of a deal. Pequod picks up the waffle plate and hurls it against the wall.
Julius stands up with his hands on the table. Only for about an hour. Auntie, do you know the kind of the kind of brain damage that can occur if you're knocked out for only like 5 minutes?
Thankfully Nicole's there, so they called her and she came over and later that day and night and make sure I was okay.
Yes, thank God she's here. Because can you imagine all the kind of shit that would happen if she wasn't here?
You'd probably be dead already, Soletta, from the liver I know. Drink, Father. Opening his mouth, pouring water or Pedialyte into it.
All because of my fucking son.
It was good. The situation escalated very rapidly out of nowhere. They waited till after we'd ate dinner, dessert, coffee, then 30 minutes of small talk, which was creepy, because they were... And they just came out with a hot dog, and Carter's back was against the wall. And he got a little snarky with them, and I wish he would know better than to get snarky at this point, but he doesn't seem to learn, and that getting snarky with them when they're trying to force something onto him always results in physicality. It's happened like 40 times now. You'd think he'd realize this. Just ignoring the conversation, feeding Rebecca.
He needs it. He's like me. Sadly, he's like me. Why couldn't he just be like more his mother? Why couldn't
Because
he?
Laz got all that. It all got funneled into fucking Laz.
Sadly, I have one good grown-up child. One good, smart grown-up child. And honestly, I don't even think it was mainly me who raised her that time around.
Soul's not that bad, shrugging.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah, no. Soul's not that bad. All she did is let another man touch her, and then drama ensued. Hey, luckily she nipped that in the bud real quick, but it still fucking happened, the fucking idiot, and it's all my fault.
Yeah, it's okay. We're going to be separated from Clive for 2 weeks, and no unit or any of their nonsense, and Father can finally get some sun. I'm gonna kill that mannequin. Looking at it!
Don't do it, honey, don't do it. You know how she sees that mannequin.
Just glaring at the mannequin.
It will destroy her if that mannequin dies.
He'll relax and fix Davine on his lap.
Julius just sighs, sits back down, and pinches the bridge of his nose. 2 weeks away from Clive and everything like that. It ought to do us all some good. It ought to do us all very big favor and a nice cool down session, let's call it that much.
She'll get up, kiss Julius on the head, put her hands over Julius's ears. Alright, he'll put his hands over Davine's ears. She'll put hers over Rebecca's. Hale will do it to Thomas. She'll do it to Father. Zap, oh, what the hell? Come do it to Jace. She will scream Carter's name at the top of her lungs. Corcoran, move out! Freddy, watch your back! The Carter has been caught!
Join me, Father. Join me. And we will crush this world in the name of the Roofie. For the glory of Carter.
My girl died at the Galleon Gate. I am here only to collect her body. What in the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? Stubborn and old. What chance do you have, Father? I am stronger and more powerful than you will ever be or ever will be.
We named her Jessica. That means heart of the unit in Leogan. I would not let Carter's warlocks take her. My girl would be safe, untainted. Today, I fulfill that promise. Ah! They all charge at her.
Pathetic old orc! Come then, heroes. Come and face the might of the Roofie!
Sending them all flying, Frederick screamed. What the hell? Goes flying. They're caught in midair. In stasis, only this person left.
You little bitch. He starts to walk up. I'll show you the true power
of the unit. Earth, fire, water, wind. By the power of the Beastmaster, I shall smite thee.
As he starts to charge towards Jessica, Jessica yells out, "By the might of the Carter King!" And they both try to strike at each other. Clive effortlessly knocks Jessica's sword away and hits her in the stomach with the hammer, hits her over the back with it, and then knees her in the nose and just starts mauling her with the hammer over and over again.
Loctoroga for the Beastmaster!
Clive is saying this aloud. In his sleep, Frederick in the Jeep next to him, trying to wake him up.
Clive, wake up!
Loctoroga for the Beastmaster! Clive, wake up! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus.
He sits awake, rubs his chest with his hand, looks around.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, I was having a bad dream.
Yeah, I could tell you were like yelling stuff like Woktaroga and stuff about pathetic old orc for some reason.
Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. I just...
He looks up specifically at Scar as they're chiseling out Clive faces in this rock face.
Just had a bad dream. And, well, mate, I was transported back to Crown Citadel, believe it or not.
Ice Crown Citadel, did you say?
Yeah, no, mate. Ice Crown Citadel back when you were Fred Varnish, if you remember.
Right. Frederick just rubs the back of his neck. Oh God, he types on his wrist computer up to Scar, and he like yells into it, "Scar, Clive is awake. Help me!"
Huh? Looking down, he'll come down on the rope. Krellin will just levitate down, and Samuel levitate him down with kinesis. What's up? What's up? What's up? You awake, Commander? Finally. Have a good nap? Rubbing his shoulders. Wow.
No, actually, it was a pretty bad nap. Honestly, Scar, bad dream and all.
Oh, you want to talk about it? Is Carter probing your mind with Mirasame?
No, it actually, well, it had to do with Carter. All my dreams have to do with Carter nowadays, but...
He is a cocksucker.
He is. He loves to suck dong. But, no, it was actually a dream. I was back in, Ice Crown Citadel, mate.
Squinting at Clive, takes his hat off, points at him. Samuel looking at Krellin confused. Krellin looking at Samuel confused. Scar will light a cigar, click his hat, attach his hat to his shoulder. Who's a what's a?
Ice Crown Citadel, mate. You don't remember our raid on Ice Crown Citadel to take down the Carter King once and for all after he raised his roofie army in an attempt to raise the land of the Lane to kill us all?
Ice Crown Citadel rings a vague bell, but it's a lot of my brain is fragmented since Beirut and Mirasame. You understand, of course.
No, it's okay. It's okay if I can try to jog your memory. Flet Varnish, Scarfang. You were Scarfang, mate. You don't remember that?
Sounds like a hell of a fucking name. Was I a badass back then, more than I am now?
Hey, you were all right. I mean, you weren't as good as me. I was. You all called me Thrall, but my of course I just went by Clive. But what other name would I go by? War Chief of the Horde, mate. Which of course was just a unit.
You still are our war chief to this fucking day.
Yes, I am. Never once was I overthrown. Never once. I mean, come on, mate.
So we beat Carter, though? Rubbing his shoulder?
No,
rubs it. Clive rubs his chin. You remember your illegitimate daughter, Jessica, mate?
What the fuck? Looking great at Clive. Just keeps looking at Clive doing that.
Flitwick looks up at Scar and mouths to him, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
Illegitimate daughter. What was her name?
Jessica, mate, Jessica, your illegitimate daughter, blue hair, like purple eyes, extremely crazed look on her face. Whether or not that was due to the Carter King's influence on her, I'm not sure, mate.
Leogan don't come in blue hair, Clive.
No, she was human, mate. He
That make less sense, Clive. Looking at Clive.
He fathered this child with a human woman, mate. You understand that? Does Patricia Rainfall ring a bell?
Whoa, 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 whoa. He looks around. I got with Pequod?
Yes, mate. So, my God, what did Beirut do to you, mate?
Shit, I didn't know I was in contention for that piece of ass. Jesus Christ. How did the weasel get her if I had her first?
Yeah, I mean, apparently your mind is just so fractured and stuff from Beirut and everything that you don't remember that. Yeah, man, you clapped Pequod and she gave birth to Jessica, your illegitimate daughter.
I don't remember a goddamn thing about just Jessica girl. She must have been a grade A fuck up. If I erased her from my mind, or did I disown her? Never existed, idiot! Looking at Scott.
This Jessica chick, blue hair, purple eyes, this girl never existed, Scar.
Oh, I believe the commander. Rubbing Clive's shoulders, you guys gotta understand, you're all very lucky. You've never gotten Mirasame up the ass. Once you get it up the ass, it does things to you that you can't begin to comprehend. I'm sorry.
I fucking guess so. Yeah, now don't say that about his child, mate. If you guys had a child and I said that about him or her, would you all appreciate it that she never or he never existed?
So what happened to my daughter then? How'd she end up with? Don't tell me Carter got her.
I'm sorry, mate. Carter took her under the influence of the Carter King through the power of the Rufy. And I'm sorry, she fought against us, mate. She took you all down. That's how powerful she was. With one fell swoop of her hand, one flick of her wrist, mate. She took you all down in this, like, stasis. She took you into stasis. And of course, because of my Beastmaster abilities, I was not put under stasis, and I had to fight against her. And he puts a hand onto Scar's shoulder and shakes his head. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, I really am. I had to take care of business.
No, it's okay. Rubbing Clive's shoulder. If she had turned her back on me and chose to be with Carter, then I would have done the same if I was capable. Fuck her.
And you weren't. You really weren't. You may have had a pretty cool name, but goddamn were you weak compared to me, mate.
I mean, she probably, it's hard for a parent to attack their own child. I don't know. I could even do that today after all my years in the unit. You so fucking lame. Looking at Scott.
Hey, don't say
This
that.
guy shit on you 24/7, and you always defend him. When you more accomplished and more man than this piece shit ever be.
Excuse
Show
me?
that shit, motherfucker! Pointing at Krillin!
What the fuck you just say to me, Crown? You wanna go right here, right now? I can fuck you up, boy. Beastmaster, mate.
Only here, cause lads take pity on pathetic existence. Pointing at Clive!
Lash took pity on me. No, I took pity on Lash. I feigned surprise for her.
And if Suletta have better hand at life, never would be with this guy in first place, but husband die in experimental error. Oh! He punches Krellin right in the face. He's unconscious in the sea.
Fludwig points at Clive points at Fludwig and Samuel.
I am Suletta's first and only husband, mate. What the fuck is he talking about?
Carter. PTSD from all these operations against Carter. Leaning into Clive.
That motherfucker. Look at what he's doing to our own Scar.
Tearing your unit apart.
God damn it. No. Tearing my beauty. The Skylander recruited me, for God's sakes.
Hit me again. He sits right up. Frederick can see he's angry. Hit me again and disembowel you without ever lifting finger, Leogan. Glaring right at Scott. Settle the fuck down, motherfucker. His eyes start to glow. Going to kill you now, both horribly. Stands up.
Fludwig puts his hands up. Whoa, Quowen, what's not do that? Funko Suweta, Quowen. Funko Suweta.
He'll sit back down in the Jeep. Forgive me, must have been Carter probe in me brain. Even though Carter just retarded Galleon kid.
No, don't worry, mate. I haven't shit about suppose. Have you guys not had the metal plate put in your head?
And he knocks on his head.
Carter kidnap Honduras. Fuck her, she pregnant, can't perform surgery.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He's going after the people that we know. That he knows that we need to succeed.
You guys gotta remember, we're always on the same side, no matter how much Carter probes into our brains. You can't let him win. You know, any negative thoughts towards each other, you gotta get rid of them. We're a unit, we're a team, we're gonna take Carter down. Do it fucking soon, tired of Carter. Crossing his arms! That's the spirit!
Yeah, that's the spirit, that's what I'd like to hear. And we're gonna do it ASAFP. As soon as fucking possible, mate. Don't you worry.
You know Starchild High Council hold a vote to blow up Gallia a long time ago. And they say against our code ethics, cause put all them retards there. Should have blown it up. Looking away! What? He just looks confused. Kill all of them there, hunk me with good woman. Samuel laughing!
Clive tilts his head.
What are you talking about? What has this got to do with Carter?
Me was in council chamber room, me put me hand up say, no, to preserve life is our code. And then 400 million years later, meet these dumb motherfuckers.
Fludwig starts to laugh. We should have just blown them up, Quowen.
The Ethkai, that's the race that built him, hated Galleons. They truly despise them. They love the high elven kind, but despise what you people did with Galleon. See why now? They cut off contact with us after we make Galleon.
Fludwig starts to laugh even harder. Oh my god. Oh man, all of our problems would be solved if Gallia was just blown up.
Well, they did kind of save the universe. Sasha would find a way. Throwing his hand up at poor Samuel.
General Wowai and Icy and Hunk and Satsa, all of them would have found a way. I have faith in them.
And Nicole would never have met her mother. Find a better mother. Looking away from Samuel.
Fun Suletta.
He laughs loudly. I agree, Suletta's a much better mother than Davine. What you guys talking about? Is this like a board game or something? Oh yeah, board game. Very stupid game Elizabeth made.
Yeah, very, very stupid game. Right. We're just having fun with it right now, but you know, we're just discussing the story at this time.
Is that's why they cut off communication with us, Frederick? Cause think, oh, well, let's put all races on planet, mix them together, see how they get along, make great civilization. Didn't work, did it? No. Scum and villainy and bigotry.
Made one of the worst civilizations from all that I know about Gallia.
I fucking hate Galleons too, brother. Rubbing Krellin's shoulder. You used to not hate them, now hate them very much.
I hate them like the Carter, mate, honestly. That's how much I hate Galleons.
What about Anovians? Like them very much, but scary. Elvish Anovian ring a bell? You know, it's a long-forgotten race hidden by the government. Whatever you say. Pulling out a Dodger dog, eating it. Oh, by the way, thanks for lending us one of those, brother man, but it didn't work. Wow, never would have guessed.
Yeah, the son of a bitch probably somehow found out about our plans, and then he roofied my wife while he was at it, and well, she got knocked out, and I was just trying to protect her from him.
Or read you mine through you bumhole. You think?
Through my bum. God damn it, I didn't have my anal plug up there that night. That's probably how he did it.
I'll be honest, brother, I didn't put mine in because my hole is so ravaged by Carter.
By Miwasame specifically, Scar.
Chuck, your anal hole's so ravaged by your godson. Yeah. Standing up, rubbing his butt cheek. It is. I mean, the catheter, for God's sakes, man.
It's throbbing at the moment, mate. You gotta let me know about this kind of thing.
I already took my Vicodins before we left. I'm good. I'm good. Eating the hot dog.
Good. You always gotta make sure to take your Vicodins, and then even afterwards, you gotta warn me if that ain't to stop throbbing. I'll do everything in my power to assist with that.
I could use a little lotioning up and lubing up from time to time. It's hard for me to reach back there. Stop chewing.
Yeah, well, what are squad mates for, Scott? What are squad mates for?
Leogan were among the favorite of Starchild races. Thought they'd go on to do amazing things. Was completely wrong. Looking at Samuel. Samuel Ethkai hated them. Looking right.
Rightfully so. I think if were there any other, ancient alien races like the Efkai or the Star Children?
Just those two, and Ethkai were few in numbers. In the hundreds of thousands. Ethkai, yeah, that rings about. Well, Leogans have gone on to do amazing things. Look right up there. Monument to fucking. Looks over at Clive. Amazing commander. Eating his hot dog.
Goddamn right. Goddamn. Even I want to salute myself. Look at me. Look how. Forgive my egotism, mate, but look how fucking sexy I am up there.
Did you guys know the original Mount Rushmore on the continental U.S. was originally supposed to depict Clive, but because of his induction into the unit, Lorelei had to change it because can't let his face be out in public. Yeah, you've done your research. Pointing at Krell.
You guys read the packet. I'm proud of you.
I want to get this over with. Beat Carter soon.
Well, hey, as soon as possible, mate.
He starts punching his hand or fist into his hand.
We got some plans set up that I'm sure will take Carter out once and for all.
Memory Ann's getting worse. The other day, Frederick and I were visiting her at the cabin. She made coffee for Frederick and said Carter made it for her. Krellin, me stick up for these galleons years ago. Why me? Looking up at the sky!
You couldn't tell the future, Quellen. It's okay. None of us could if we were in your exact position.
Yeah, what is that all about? I don't understand. At dinner Sunday night, she was trying to claim that Carter cooked the tuna casserole that Suletta clearly cooked. Me and Clive were completely confused. Chuckling at them.
Fudvig looks at Scar and Clive. Mimoyan's been taking zero credit for all that she does, and that other people do, I suppose, and has been giving it directly to Carter.
Grow up in the shadow of Primarch firstborn son, then date him after he neglect her for 5 years. Always going to be in his shadow. Ergo, negative mental effects.
So, just like as an example, would say, I give you a cup of water, right, Scar? And then I would say, yeah, you should thank Quellen for getting you that cup of water. That's basically what she's been doing with everything that she does.
Behind every galleon is spouse that too good for them. Putting up his big claw. Agreed.
Pequod is too good for Julius, Hunk is too good for Davine, Memorian is definitely too good for Carter. It goes on and on and on.
Soul's too fat for Colt. Fixing his crotch.
Oh, I mean, this show's too fat for Colt, and Colt's too paraplegic to do anything about it.
Fixing his crotch.
Fixing it.
Flitwick looks at Krellin. Please don't do that, Quellen.
Sorry, don't understand why you do that. It's a big package down there we got, and you gotta fix it up from time to time, keep it from getting out of hand, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta reposition. You gotta move it around as much as possible. It's gigantic down there, and it can get uncomfortable at times. Just saying.
And this stupid fucking band. Typing on his wrist computer. What band? Looking over. Carter's band. Ugh. Monument to all of his sins against Memory Ann. Pulling up the E2 page. You can say that again.
Yeah, that's for sure. Jesus Christ.
Look, they made another video. I'm sure she did it all.
Oh, I'm sure she did, from the editing to the filming to fucking all of it.
Samuel pulls up the video. It's Carter with Cobra. Geez, I wonder who's holding the camera. Krellin, ho 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 ho! As Cobra and Carter are closing out the video together.
Well, Cobra, I just want to thank you very much for giving us these amazing sandwiches and, hell, opening your shop in the first place. Thank you very much, and we hope to see you again very soon, and your business explodes with how popular it's going to be.
Well, thank you very much, Carter. Always a good time when you and your friends are here. And thank you. Remember, at Cobra's Kitchen, we make music on your taste buds.
Carter laughs. He looks at the camera. Thank you very much for watching. Goodbye.
Pauses the video. I'm sure Memory Ann. He puts up a finger. Reached out to him. Booked that. Filmed it. Got everything set up, the date and time. I'm sure she did it all. Just so he could be at the end of the video. Stop rambling about Carter for a second. What the hell's going on there? You went to the end of the video. I don't want to watch the whole thing. Looking back at Clive.
Clive is leaning forward, his elbows on his knees, and he's just shaking his head.
What the fuck was that?
Cobra's kitchen. Samuel gestures down. It's like that pizza guy. Remember you hit him in the head with pizza tray? Oh, that cocksucker. That fucking, I don't even know the word for that son of a bitch. Patting Clive's shoulder, that jabroni, that gigolo, whatever that guy's name was.
That son of a bitch who was with Carter. And now, this Cobra guy, what good fucking name is Cobra? This Cobra guy is acting just as buddy-buddy with Carter.
It's something Memory Ann does to try and make Pequod happy, using Carter's band to do good because the band draws a lot of ire from the elders of the Rainfall family, and rightfully so, tilting his head looking at Carter.
So, wait, hold on a second. He roofied my daughter into setting this up so Cobra could have his way with her?
Frederick realizes the mortal error Samuel has made.
Frederick puts a hand onto Samuel's shoulder. It's okay, Samuel. You didn't mean to do this.
Samuel will try to disassociate from Clive's building anger and quietly just close the wrist computer video.
We gotta take care of this. We gotta take care of business. Where is this King Cobra's kitchen, mate?
No. Run that back. Run it back. Play that. Play that again. Oh, he groans slightly. Cobra saying the name of his restaurant.
Remember, Cobra's Kitchen. Cobra's Kitchen. Then we make music on your taste buds.
Oh, sure.
Cobra's Kitchen.
Cobra's Kitchen. Cobra's Kitchen. Now we can find that. And we can take a piece off of Carter's board once and for all, mates.
But have to finish sculptures of you beautiful face. Best to stay here.
No. I care about this. I love it. I really do. This can wait for another day. We need to take care of business. Because what are we? We're the unit, and the unit takes care of business.
Cobra's Kitchen, downtown Seattle.
Downtown Seattle? Well, boys, we got a trip to make. On our way to downtown Seattle, someone give me my goddamn tracksuit. My velour tracksuit. And you know what? He points at Samuel. I want you to make me some pictures, mate.
Pictures. Head whipping over to Clive. What type of pictures?
I want you to put that guy's face on some real bad things. CCTV camera footage of the most recent robbery to take place. Pictures that make him seem like a sexual deviant, you know what I mean? Pictures where he would be the head suspect of a murder. That's what I'm talking about.
Child diddler.
Child
Oh,
diddler.
His head recoiled.
I want you to make him seem like a child diddler who's on
Yeah,
a robber.
We gotta set an example. We just beat up that pizza fucking guinea last time. This guy, we're getting locked the fuck up forever. You fucking fuck with Carter, you get rolled, right, brother?
You get rolled, you get taken down. I don't fucking care who you are. If you're Carter's friend, you're a goddamn enemy to me.
Crowley starts uncontrollably laughing.
They're gonna make you Photoshop this guy to seem like a kid did, or oh my god.
He starts typing on his wrist computer. That's the spirit, boy!
That's it. That's what I like hearing. That's the kind of excitement I want for one of the units, the UNRTs. Fucking ops. That's what I want to hear.
Scar will jump into the Jeep, ignite it, or turn the ignition on, and drive off to get the tracksuit. As up here, Carter can't hear Pequod, but he can feel her screaming his name.
And Carter, with presumably Marianne on his lap, starts to slowly sit up in the reclining chair and unreclines it as he looks around.
What's wrong? Turning around, stroking Carter's cheek.
I felt a table get destroyed, a plate shatter, and my mother screaming my name.
Laz felt it as well, and so did Sol. Oz rubbing her lower back for her. You okay?
Laz is staring at the screen, her hands shaking. I think Carter might die. My mother, that was the angriest I ever felt my mother be.
Playing with the M60 Tommy had on the island. He looks over at Sol.
Sol has put her knees up to her chest as she's in the swivel chair, and she's just looking around with a worried expression on her face, specifically towards the entrance of the room.
Benny looks at Elizabeth. They don't feel anything. They both shrug cold. Alright, back to what I was doing. As Ricky's packing his bag. No! He's imitating Tommy from the island.
You gotta sound a little like you have a little less brain power, and you got it spot on.
No!
There you go. That's about what it was, right, Carter?
Carter looks over at Colt. Yeah, no, that's about what it was. Still thankful to him, though. Still thankful to him.
It's pretty amazing Aunt Nicole was able to bring back a land squid to life, though, sitting down next to Sol.
As soon as Colt sits down next to her, she gets up out of her chair and sits on his lap, still balled up with her knees to her chest.
Okay, putting his arms around her.
Is your mom how mad she was when she beat up your dad?
Carter tilts his head. I don't know. Maybe? I'm not sure. He looks at his two siblings. We just got a feeling, that's it. And it's not a great one, Ricky.
I'm kind of happy I'm packing up to leave pretty soon.
Yes, kisses Carter on the chin. Where are you guys going for your vacation?
We're doing a little tour of Europe, actually. That, and in a couple days, Dad actually was able to pull some strings and get us a dinner reservation at a Lorelei Star restaurant down over in the colonies. Normally, it's a year wait for one.
Not bad. Well deserved. We all deserve a vacation after Dead Cell. Patting Elizabeth on the head.
Elizabeth smiles up at him. Yes, we do, and a very nice vacation this is gonna be, if I have anything to say about it. Laz looks over, looks up at Oz, smiles as she cracks her neck. Yes, I agree. This is going to be, well, let's just say the best vacation that all of us could possibly muster. I am 100% sure of that.
We started our vacation early while you guys were down there with the king, King Cobra. Samantha actually cooked breakfast for us, gesturing to the kitchen. Bebrian, don't lie, Oswald. It's not becoming of a man of your stature.
I mean, yeah, come on, Ozzy. Why would you all lie about something like that? That's just not cool.
Biscuits and gravies and silver dollars. That's all she made, but they were out of this world.
It was quite possibly the best biscuits and gravy that I have ever tasted. It was so delicious.
Oh, she did cook for them. Look, there's shit in the sink.
Carter looks over. Oh my god, you guys did get breakfast made by Samantha.
Why don't we get breakfast made by her?
Laz just blinks a couple times looking at Marianne and Carter. Must I lower myself to answer that question, or can you guys figure that out for yourself?
Next time you bring the enemy down, she shows up and doesn't come back beat to fuck and can barely see, and I think she'll cook you breakfast.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, that seems like a very good reason not to make me and, well, me and Marianne, breakfast. Yeah, it is, Carter. It very much is. She huffs a bit as she shakes her head. But it was very delicious, and each and every time she cooks for us, it is such a treat.
I mean, yeah, I'd say so. It's not often that I'd be a little jealous of what someone else ate when I go to somewhere like Cobra's.
Yeah, we didn't eat too bad for ourselves. You'll enjoy those sandwiches. Nodding his head, putting Elizabeth on his lap. And they smell heavenly.
They are absolutely heavenly. He made, he said some, simpler sandwiches, but, Reubens and everything like that. He also made some of those, so, I mean, honestly, help yourself. We have like 50 of those sandwiches.
And he signed the disclosure form, release form I got made for you. Yes, Oswald, it went perfectly fine. Oz, good. Lorenzo, he walked away with a good 25 million credits from your mother, and that might not be a lot of money to your mother, but it was enough to make her want to strangle you, Carter, and then gouge your eyeballs out. At least that's what she told us.
Carter nods. Yeah, does not surprise me. I would have wanted to gouge my own eye. I did want to gouge my own eyeballs out for having that happen to Lorenzo and then having to pay out for it.
They settled out of court in 1 hour. It was pretty crazy.
And on top of that, you might need to use that paper sooner rather than later, because the dude asked us if we could get the unit there to do a meet and greet.
You fucking with me? Holding Laz, rubbing her back, kissing her on the head. No, he's a big fan of Father.
Carter puts his hand up. He's a gigantic fan of their comedy skits, and he has a framed album of Soldier Clive in his house, Oz.
He's a huge fan of Father's music. He's a musician of his own. Oh my fucking... Shuffling Laz around. Oh god.
Yeah, man said that he loves their comedy skits and that his favorite was them pretending to attack the Universal Cancer Foundation.
You don't want those guys meeting Cobra. He's gonna get gobbled up into the goddamn unit like I've all. Hey, now that's a unit type of man, Scar.
Look at those goddamn muscles on him. He could be a goddamn sharpshooter, mate.
He's got the eye of a chameleon. That makes him an excellent sharpshooter.
Soul actually starts laughing at that one.
Sorry, patting Soul on the head. I know that was terrible.
No, I liked it. It was good.
Dude, Benny and Soul were on opposite sides of the counter and he was looking at both of them at the same time.
He's really a sweet guy. He does not need to be gobbled up by the unit.
Yes, no, this is just my own personal opinion, and I'm sure you guys have already come to this conclusion. Do not by any means allow the unit to go near Cobra, okay?
No, we're not. We're not. We're gonna get Father to sign one of his records for Cobra, and we'll get it sent to the restaurant for him. Keep our promise, of course, but that's it.
Just imagine your dad finds him. Oh, it'd be bad.
Well, he'd be probably living on the lane out at Fort Bragg. There's that.
Carter grimaces. That'd be like the one time living on the lane would not be preferable to just having a normal life off the lane.
This is why Sasha and Colt are horrible snipers. They lack the eye of the chameleon.
He can see people coming up behind him as good as he can see anyone else.
With one eye down his scope, hell, his marksman ability almost rivals that of mine.
It almost rivals mine, the personal ex-sharpshooter of the unit. But you know what? He's got the moxie for it. He can shoot dick and balls off of a fly, for Christ's sake.
Oh, his fantasy about my father and uncle would come crashing down so quickly.
Especially since he would realize that it's all true and not a lick of it is a comedy skit.
Where has Clive been? Anybody care to know? They've just been out at Bragg. They're something about Mount Clivemore. I don't know. My mother told me. That's all she mentioned.
Soul sits up. Mount Clive, like Mount Rushmore?
Apparently, the original Mount Rushmore was supposed to be 4 heads of Father. But Father was inducted into the unit and his identity had to be obfuscated. So they changed it to the useless presidents of the United States government.
And I take it the statue of, I believe it's Crazy Horse, outside of Mount Rushmore was also supposed to be him.
And the Statue of Liberty.
And the Statue of Liberty, of course it was. Oh my god.
Because, the native British-born man truly represents holistic, old-world American ideas and values. Benny snorts out a laugh.
France was the biggest fan of him, apparently.
Elizabeth turns around to look at Benny. You don't think he's gonna go and vandalize the actual Mount Rushmore, do you?
It's all off the table, babe, after the volcano. Anything's possible. I'm sorry. Looking at her, stroking her cheek, they caused a natural disaster and killed people.
That they did. Oh my god, everything is off the table. Luckily, I think the worst that they'll be capable of doing to it is just covering it in excess amounts of paint, a roofie bomb, or something like that. But still, that's vandalizing a national monument for the continental United States of America.
It's not vandalizing if it's supposed to be your face to begin with.
Which I'm sure that he'll tell the news camera or whoever it is that first gets to him, most likely police of some sort. That's what he'll tell them, and they'll look at him and respond, "Yes, of course, Ambassador, of course," and think it's just a comedy sketch, and he'll take care of it.
She sighed.
That is most likely how it's gonna go down. Oh, shit.
The Statue of Liberty. That was actually modeled after me, but once GL saw my moxie, she knew she had to put a woman's face on it and didn't want the public to know who I was.
Soul starts to laugh.
What a great set of tits I had back in the day.
Oh yeah, brother, they were milkable. I got.
Please do not describe Clive's tits in which he does not have as milkable.
He
Please.
does have man titties. He's chunky Clyde.
He has man titties, but not titties that can produce milk. And if they do, he needs to get healed by Nicole immediately because he has breast cancer.
Well, you know what? That's okay. If I got breast cancer, that just means I'm gonna be an example for all the people who get it and need to get through it and get healed by attacking the Cancer Foundation.
It all makes sense if you really think about it. Lazily, you would expect that from someone who only has what? Oh, I'm sorry. Only 1 degree.
You really want to go there, Soul?
If you even have that one, you pinko.
Oh, you two are playing with fire.
He'll let go of her. He'll let go of Laz. Do as you must.
She just walks over and grabs Colt by the ear and Soul by the ear and like knocks their heads together.
Oh. Oh.
You do not make fun of me having a degree, please. I'm very proud of it.
You should be. I wish I had one. I really do.
Carter rubs Marianne's thighs. You'll get one, honey. I'm 100% sure of it. Don't worry.
Why didn't you just... You were at the Headhunters helping Julius run it. Yeah, yes. Why didn't you just go to school then? Benny holds up his finger. I was too depressed.
Let me guess. 'Cause of Carter.
The lack of his presence, I'm not blaming him.
You should blame me for that, honey, if I prevented you from getting a degree, then you should definitely blame me for that.
Your dad was always telling me to use my... After I re-upped after my first 4 years, he was like, go to school, go to school, go to school. But I just didn't feel like it.
Colt feels Soul shake a bit as she turns to look at him. Watch this. She stands up. 1 second, I have to use the restroom. And she'll go into this back room. They hear sudden clattering happen from inside the room. They hear Soul scream.
Put him up, Connor! Get the fuck off his lap, Marianne! Put him up, Connor! Oh, God!
He rolls out of the chair onto the ground, hits his head, and he stands up and backs against the wall with his hands put up in the air.
You son of a bitch. You should go suck your own cock for all I care. How the fuck did you get up here?
It's truly a mystery, isn't it?
Colt clapping, Benny whistling.
Oh my God, Sulk. You can't scare me like that.
Oh, I can. And don't worry, Carter. I most definitely will. You should be faced with your own mistakes like that. As she hops onto Colt's lap and smiles at him.
That was a good one, giving her a kiss where they banged heads together. Remember Anne helping Carter up? I knew it was her the whole time, sitting back down on Carter's.
I sure as hell didn't. Holy crap, I almost pissed myself.
That was good shit, man. I had to stop myself from jumping up.
You motherfucker.
Carter chuckles a bit more. It was also good that you chose the water assault uniform that he had on while he shot me like I was Sonny from The Godfather.
And it actually made sense because if he was doing an incursion on Gateway, he would be wearing that gear for some reason. It just fits Father's warped sense of logic. Oh, you know this gear will work in space.
Oh yeah, come on, mate. This gear works in space. Come on.
Actually, no, he would say this gear works in space as she polymorphs herself to wear the hazmat suit.
Oh god, talking about space. Jesus Christ. Apollo 13. Has anybody looked at the media? Oh, I try not to.
Soul looks at Oz. Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen any media. Sorry. No, I haven't seen any media.
I adore it. Putting her hands up and then on her chest. They are tearing grandmother to shreds.
Yeah, they are. They really are.
Oh, come on, Ricky. You knew they were going to.
I did, but I didn't think it'd be that bad. I see a lot of it when I'm helping work the flower shop because we got the news on one of the TVs.
How often is a movie released they've guaranteed that Apollo's a guaranteed Oscar winner next year already? How often is a movie like that released but the director is like criticized this harshly and not on anything in the movie, just her lack of using grandfather for the past 2 years?
Carter crosses his arms and shakes his
And
head.
Julius.
I legitimately cannot think of another director who has gotten the kind of backlash that Grandma is currently getting.
Everybody knew it was coming. Shaking her head, crossing her arms. Grandmother is not that dumb. She makes dumb decisions, of course, sometimes, but she knew it was coming. I'm sure she did. Grandfather is surprised. I think he feigns surprise to make her feel better.
Elizabeth starts to chuckle. From the moment that in the Oscars, everyone started cheering for my dad, we all knew that it was going to happen as soon as she put him in a movie.
At the premiere of Apollo 13, the crowd was booing grandmother.
And then, wouldn't you know it, as soon as Grandpa Hunk, my dad, and JJ all appeared on the carpet, the cheers were enough to blow the roof off the place.
And as they booed her, most members of the family clapped. Me being one of them. Putting up his finger, I didn't clap. Crossing his arms, well, hugging around. So I clapped. Fuck it.
My dad clapped when he saw it on TV.
Thank you.
Lash shrugs. I mean, I clapped. Why wouldn't I? Grandma was getting booed for a stupid mistake that she did. She deserves it.
They weren't booing you, dear. They were booing me, you see. He is too good for that woman.
And you know what? I'll do a pretty damn good my mother impression. Oh no, darling. They were booing me as I deserve it. Oh please, they weren't booing you, honey.
I clapped very loud, but Carter's mom definitely clapped the loudest. Benny pointing at Carter.
She was standing on my father's shoulder, not sitting on my father's shoulders, standing on them. He had to balance her as she towered above Grandma and started to clap while they were booing at her.
Took her expensive shoes off and jumped on his shoulder.
You should have seen the look on my father's face. It was fucking priceless.
First time she's ever been booed at a premiere, that's for sure, Ricky.
I mean, yeah. I think it's all been stewing pretty badly since the Oscars.
Well, Memory Ann looks down at her fingernails. It's not all Grandma's fault, but yeah. Grandma didn't make any movies for 5 years during the what's colloquially known as the Carter Crisis, and then she started making things when we all came back home and things were relatively normal, and that part is her fault, though. She points at Ricky explaining. Once she started making things again, and not including Grandfather, that is on her.
Carter nods. Yeah, actually, most of the blame for things not being made all goes to me. All goes to me. That's my fault. Once things started being made, and she didn't cast her husband in the roles that he was very good for, That can't be placed on me. I'm not going to take blame for that.
Laz sees Sam's doing the dishes. Laz sees JJ turn her around, start forcibly taking her jacket and shirt off.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Go. Now. Points at Laz, snaps his finger.
She stands up and starts like running down the hallway. She skids to a stop at the door, bangs on it 3 times, and tries to open it.
God damn it, the door opens.
She walks in.
Really? Really, guys, are you kidding me?
What? Legs wrapped around JJ's waist?
Laz walks up to Sam, grabs her chin, and turns her head to the open window behind her as Elizabeth waves at her.
Oh, just hit the windows and we'll get back to it. But no.
No! No! Not while they're around, please! Just
So lock the door. She points with her foot, but no.
control yourselves! Please, for the love of God, you guys are going on vacation. You can have sex on the beach all you want if it's a private area, just not here on the counter near the dishes.
God, you are such a drag. She'll let go of JJ and put her coat back on. I don't break you and Oz up when you're trying to,
Because we do it in the sanctity of our own home or in areas where nobody's going to walk in and nobody can see us.
Sorry. She looks at JJ. She had the Suki Sam outfit.
JJ's looking down at the Suzuki outfit. His head slowly turns to Laz and then back at Sam. This is fucking outrageous.
Outrageous? No! Responsible! That's what it is. If you wish to call me grandma or anything, or drag, or narc, or whatever you want to call me, fine.
You know, last time I was responsible, narc, I came back with grievous injuries. Squinting at Laz! I got the shit beaten out of me by a giant black woman. Thank you.
And I thank you for saving my brother when it comes to that. But still, you saved my brother, and being responsible was the correct choice, right?
Hard to argue.
Right. So just let me be responsible. And I don't care if you guys call me grandma, even though I'm not. She points right at JJ, even though I'm not old enough to be a grandma. I'm just being responsible, thank you.
And she walks out of the room.
No, she's totally a narc. As they'll come up here together.
Oh yeah.
Good job, clap.
Laz jogs up to Oz and sits onto his lap. JJ leans forward to Sam. She, believe it or not, was the hall monitor at our high school together.
You were the fucking hall monitor looking right at Laz.
Yes, I was the hall monitor, and I did my job very well. I needed extra
what would
credits.
you do? What would you needed extra credits? She looks at Laz. What would you do if you caught somebody without their hall pass?
I would send them. Well, I wouldn't send them directly to detention. Detention took place at the end of the day, so I would give them a slip for detention, and if they didn't show up, I would hunt them down the next day and force them to go to detention.
Never change. She gives her a hug.
Laz gives her a hug, returns the hug a bit surprised as she pats her on the back.
Of course, sweetie, I'll never change, you know that.
Hall monitor dork.
Oh my god. You know, I bet you were one of the kids without a hall pass.
All the time, yeah. Looking at Laz.
And
Grandma,
did the hall monitors ever, peg you down for detention or anything like that?
Well, they were all nerdy guys who probably still haven't got laid, so you do the math.
You got by with your looks.
Of course! She looks at Laz.
She sort of sighs, puts a hand onto Sam's hand.
Never change, Samantha.
I was not the hall monitor. I was a crossing guard, though. Yeah. Looking up at Oz.
JJ slowly looks at Oz. That, mate, does not surprise me in the least.
No, not at all. I'm sorry, Oswald. Doesn't surprise me either. She'll look away. I was good at my job, thank you. No accidents. ever in the 2 years I was a crossing guard.
Fair enough, brother. We don't take offense to this, please, but we all had a feeling you would be good at being a crossing guard.
I was actually elected to this position. You know that, right? Yeah.
Wow, who excuse me, who are you elected by, Oz?
The chess club. They picked, you know.
Carter raises an eyebrow. You were part of the chess club?
Yes, sir. Yes, I was.
He puts a he puts a hand out. Respect.
I was the lowest ranked among all of us there, but I was part of the club. Thank you kindly, Samantha. She just smiles and looks away, trying not to laugh.
JJ leans forward to Samantha. Our best friends are the biggest geeks and nerds in the universe, I think.
Turbo nerds kissing him.
My God, Turbo Nerds is the perfect way to describe them. The classic hall monitor and crossing guard duo.
Elizabeth is going to go off to get something she wants to show. Her and Benny are working on show off to everybody, since this is the last time she's going to see Ricky for 2 weeks because of the vacation. So wants Ricky's opinion. Benny watching her run off. Where's she going? To get something to show you guys. Feedback on a big secret project we've been working on for months in secrecy. Like, before we started making games, we were working on it.
Oh, jeez, I cannot wait to see this. I hope she gets back quick, because I think Grandma Laz will get her in trouble for not having a hall pass.
Yeah, she left without a hall pass. You might want to go. Tapping Laz on the shoulder, you might want to go get her.
Laz looks at Samantha and Ricky. Hardy har har. I was very good at my job. So what?
Check this out. Ah!
Soul falls off of Colt's lap right onto the floor on her back, and her head shoots up while she's still on the floor. Holy shit!
Benny,
General Lorelei helped me pick it out, holding it up.
Benny, is that what I think it is, bro?
Soon, nodding his head, waiting for the right moment. But yeah, I'm gonna pop the question to her. Nice.
Carter picks Marianne up, walks over to the ring, sets Marianne down. Mind if I take a look at it?
Sure, he'll hand it to Memrianne, who gingerly hands it to Carter, Colt picking soul.
Carter gingerly takes it as well. Are all these inlaid diamonds, completely real, man?
Yes, nodding his head. Yep, the eye is made from a fossilized black dragon iris that Sylar bought somewhere.
Carter's jaw locks a bit as he's holding this very expensive and rare ring, and he gingerly hands it back to Benny. JJ leans forward. How much that cost you? That run you made? I swear I won't tell Elizabeth or anything like that.
All the money we've been making from the games, like the royalties Pequod gives us, I just gave to General Lorelei. Like 90 million? Nods his head, something like that. But Lorelei definitely helped me with the whole main gemstone being made out of the Black Dragon Eye. I could not afford something like that.
JJ starts to laugh. He puts a hand on his chest. Mate, if she says no to that, to you presenting that ring and you showing that much love to her, I swear to you, I'll personally offer myself.
I'm pretty sure she's just gonna collapse and cry, because something tells me she's been waiting, Benny. Or, worse yet, I think she's probably thought she has to, somebody help me out here, you know what I'm saying?
She most likely has probably thought in the past and possibly the present that she might have had to be the one to drop down to one knee, if you understand my meaning, Benjamin.
Oh no, just waiting for the right time, handing it to Ricky.
He's gonna look it over very carefully before handing it back and putting his hand out for a big high five. I'm proud of you, brother.
He'll high five Ricky. Just when the time's right, I don't know. He shrugs. I don't know. Probably on like a Monday or something. I don't know. Maybe a Friday. We'll see. He shrugs.
Do it before the weekend, Do it on like a Friday. Don't do it on Monday when the week is just starting, because then you can't celebrate your engagement.
And then, yes, grandfather, finding out about this, will throw a great big party. He already knows. Nodding his head. Oh, excellent!
Awesome!
Great. Let me guess. You did the right thing and asked for his permission before you were about to pop the question.
Absolutely. And her mother, of course. You asked for Clive's permission, right?
Carter just looks up at the ceiling. Clive at that point wasn't really a father figure to Memory Ann.
But he was with Suletta.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I?
Let's focus on the ring. It's a joyous occasion, okay?
Yeah, the ring. It's a. The soul looks at the ring. She tilts her head. It is very, very beautiful. Even if I used magic to like enhance my senses or whatever, I don't think I could find a more beautiful stone than what you have inlaid here, Benjamin. It is gorgeous.
He smiles at Soul. Thanks. He'll put it away covertly. Don't want her to find out about it yet.
Not gonna say a damn thing, bro, but damn. You're gonna get married with her, you guys are gonna have your own place, build a family. That's sick, man.
I want to do it here in the apartment. Up here at work, because it's like, oh, you're at work. And I really don't think our job's that bad. I think we have it way easier compared to most people in the military. Nepo baby stuff. But, it's a drag being at work sometimes. So maybe on a Friday, yeah. Friday morning, spice up the day.
JJ nods. I think that's a good idea, mate. And I don't know how much this means to you. I truly don't. But you have my full permission as well. You didn't need it before, but you have my full permission to propose to my sister.
Thank you. Smiling at JJ. I was gonna ask eventually, but just kind of serendipitous. She ran off. I figured I wanted to show the whole squad.
Appreciate the trust, man, and I hope I get to see you propose to her, because that'd be really special.
It'll be up here, don't worry. And then we'll have the wedding, and it'll be great, and you won't be wearing the saint attire, please. Yeah! I think the last wedding he wore it on was... He didn't even have it on actually during Carter's, right? Looking over at Carter.
He had that very special inlaid.
The gold one. She nods.
Yes, the golden saint armor. I did.
Well, you don't have to wear it at ours, but if Tommy insists, since he is organizing the wedding, there's no plans yet, but I've already told him I'm gonna propose soon. Okay, just let me know when the time comes. Ricky will be ready.
If Tommy insists on it, you'll see me in the saint attire, because there's no chance I'm missing your wedding.
You could turn that into a really good paying gig. Looking at Ricky crossing her arms, go to people's wedding, dress as the saint, on Tommy's behest, charge $100,000 per appearance. So intelligent, Samantha.
I probably could do that if we ever needed extra side revenue.
Not that you need it, though. Did your mom did your mom clap when Davine got booed? Just curious. And Sarah's, at first she didn't, but then she started when Ash started.
She tried not to when it first was happening, but once Dad started, she was clapping and whistling.
Always liked your mom. Nodding her.
She says the same about you.
Oh, God. It's bad when your own son and daughter-in-law are cheering at the top of your lungs while you're getting booed by the public.
It's bad when all your grandkids are doing it, too.
Mr. Snuffles and his little woo-hoo-hoo.
He played that shit on repeat for the rest of the night, I'll have you know.
Well, she fucking deserved it. As Elizabeth comes back. Boom.
Elizabeth comes back running in. She looks around. Why we all gathered up?
Oh, we're just laughing. Here, he'll put his arms out, pat his lap. Laughing about your mom getting dicked on.
Oh my god, it was pretty funny. She runs over and hops onto his lap.
Marianne will come sit down here. Benny, so, who here is a fan of SWOTOR without Zap making it, way too intense? Sam will put her hand up. All the characters I play will put their hands up.
All of mine put their hands up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like it.
Do you like MMOs in general? Yeah, she shrugs. The PvP.
If you got someone to play with, yeah.
Yeah.
JJ nods. Depending on what in-game content you're doing, but yeah, no, I enjoy it.
But what do you think the one downside of SWOTOR is? I don't know. Your mom or Pequod made it into actually a good game.
Carter shakes his head. The only thing that comes to mind is lesser content, but like Colt just said, my mom made it actually good at doing that.
You cannot be an elf, Clive.
Oh my fucking god.
SWOTOR is sci-fi, science fiction, fantasy. Star Wars is. SWOTOR leans more into the sci-fi, less fantasy, if you will. World of Warcraft was a game a long time ago. Sam, oh, I heard of that. Looking up at the game, it was like the actual, I don't know, old world, truly successful MMO, if you will.
JJ nods, scratches his chin. Yeah, no, I actually remember, strangely enough, Julius talking about World of Warcraft at one point, and he said something about like it was successful for like the longest period of time, the most lifeblood that any MMO had ever had up to that point.
Pointing at memory, and your mom actually plays it on one of these like private servers. And yes, mother has been known to indulge in World of Warcraft. Classic server, they call it. Father's seen her playing. What the hell is that? And I assume Benny, yeah, pointing up here.
Elizabeth nods. So, we just wanted to present to you all World of Unicraft.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Pequod won't want two MMOs that compete with each other. But they fill different niches. They don't necessarily compete. They compete in the same service, absolutely. But in SWOTOR, you can't be a druid. You can't be a paladin. It's a fantasy, high fantasy type of game. Star Wars is completely different. And honestly, the high fantasy niche is a lot bigger than Star Wars nowadays. Star Wars is the franchise that everybody wants Davine fucking Rainfall to remake and cast her fucking husband, but she doesn't do it for some reason. Better memory and laugh.
Kind of like how baseball and basketball are both sports in that factor, but they don't compete with each other technically.
Exactly, and the only decent MMO on the market is SWOTOR. Why not provide another we haven't presented it to Pequod yet, but provide another MMO that makes us money, but it's unified, if you will. There's gonna be two factions, the Unit and the Galleons. Cool, go, fuck!
The Galleons are replacing the Horde, I'm guessing.
The Alliance. Looking at Carter!
Oh god, okay, so they're the bad guys and we're gonna be the heroes.
Well, isn't that that's kind of like always the thing. We showed Uncle Clive a bunch of pictures of, and we had to do our research. We had to like read all these books that this company named like Blizzard, who made the original game, made, and it's like Garrosh Hellscream, and we showed Uncle Clive a picture. He was like, I remember the time I was known as Clive Hellscream. That guy's based off me. I was part orc back then.
Elizabeth nods. He specifically said part Maghori orc. So for some reason he knew at least that bit of lore, that Garrosh is a Maghori orc instead of a normal fell-blooded orc.
So you've been making this MMO in secrecy for how long? It's the first game we actually started making before Pequod gave us her card to take classes for coding and stuff like that. Sam, wow. Look shocked.
Elizabeth nods. It's been slow going. An open world MMO is an extremely difficult game to make, especially on the scale that World of Warcraft's on. But still, we think it's a really funny idea. It's going to make us huge amount of credits.
I would tend to, looking at the cover, agree. But doesn't this game have like 1,000,000 expansions? Yep, nodding his head.
All of which that we can continue to work on and, unify all of them. And then eventually when they're finished, or it's a good time to release said expansion, we could just release them and charge people an extra charge to buy the expansion to download it. Sort of like World of Unitcraft, The Burning Crusade against Carter.
My personal favorite, our splash art we made. Sam almost falls out of JJ's lap laughing.
JJ holds on to her. His eyes are wide. Why is he so muscular?
Clive it in Storm Rage. So, there's a algorithm to all this with Uncle Clive. You show Clive the bad guys, he says that was me, and then also says that guy's the hero. We're just doing what Clive wants. What the
So, he shakes his head. If you were, just as an example, to show him, what's his name? He snaps his fingers a couple times. The Lich King, I think his name is. It would be he would say that that's the hero and he's the Lich King.
Not only is the Lich King the hero, but Uncle Clive was the Lich King, in fact, yes. Based out of Unit Crown Citadel.
Unit Crown Citadel?
Here's clears his throat. Here's a character model Elizabeth just finished last night before we went to bed for.
Oh my god, that's beautiful, Elizabeth.
May Elizabeth present to you Clive Osh Hellscream.
So Clive Osh Hellscream, he's gonna be a final boss of a raid that we're gonna be making. Now, making raids takes a while, and it's gonna be in a later expansion, but he's going to be the final boss. Gearosh Hellscream, or Clive Osh Hellscream, if you will, took over leading the unit from Thrall, the war chief, or Clive, since Clive is also just Thrall in this game apparently. And she nods towards the picture. He's not a great leader, and the people unite to overthrow his leadership, basically.
How do you plan to tackle faction imbalance? Because that's the one thing in MMOs that always takes them down. And I feel like everyone's going to want to play the unit to be around the funny guys. Simple. We're going to ask Aunt Nicole to be in the game, so she has a character. The Alliance has all the actual cool people. Basically, Oz. Smart! Crossing his arms. Another reason why we wanted to show this to you before you leave, Ricky, is because we want you in the game, and we would like handing Ricky a large stack of papers, your mom and dad to look these over, and if they would be okay with signing off on this, they can be in the game too and get royalties, so the Alliance is cooler, thus combating faction imbalance.
Well, you got my consent right away. Just tell me what I need to sign. I'll make sure to ask mom and dad, but I think these are just a formality, bro.
Good. Nodding his head. All the cool people will be the heroes of the Alliance, and the classes will be based off people like Julius and Nicole, like a mini Nevermore for mages. It's a long work in progress, of course, but yeah. Marianne, oh, I think Pequod will love this. The $sign thing popping out of her eyes, the credit symbols. We've all seen.
And a monk class based off your dad would be sick to play.
My thoughts exactly. And we'll limit some classes only to the cool side. That's how we combat faction imbalance.
So what kind of classes are you planning to give to the unit then?
Well, they have Shaman, which is just Star Children.
You got Shamans who are Star Children, Hunters who are Beastmasters, Druids who are also Beastmasters, but they're different kinds of Beastmasters, according to Clive himself. And then you got the base Warrior and Rogue, since Fredwick is a classic rogue, if you will.
All rogues are 500 pounds.
All rogues must
On the bad side.
All rogues on the bad side must have the largest character model they can. And then obviously the warrior, because, well, basically anyone can be a warrior, let's be honest here.
So do you only have vanilla WoW, as it's called, done the ones Suletta plays? Not necessarily. We have a lot of it done. That's why it's a slow process. We kind of want to release everything at once and then milk a cash shop. Nodding his head and a subscription fee.
Carter nods, strokes his chin. You know, the more I hear this, the clearer the image in my head of my mother with dollar signs in her eyes becomes.
Oh yeah, what about Clive Dash Dan? What the fuck is that?
Why does he look
Another
like that?
clearly evil person who he claimed he was during his exorcism, necromancy era, and also the hero who, from everything we've researched, is clearly a villain.
Elizabeth stands up and points towards the picture. He has human skulls around his neck and on his belt, and he has sparks coming out of his back and fell energy in his hand. I don't see how anyone could think this man is a hero.
And I quote, "Yeah, Scar, remember the time I was a necromancy warlock? Oh yeah, brother! Name was like Clive Steve or something. Clive Dan was my name." As I held up a picture of Ghoul Dan, and at the bottom it said Ghoul Dan.
Clive Dan was my name. Oh, I made all the orcs green because I wanted them to match me, and green is Carter's least favorite color.
Weakens him.
So, are you also going to be replacing like the raid bosses with enemies of the unit or enemies of the galleons, depending on the faction?
Depends on the story beat, and not every we cannot a 2-man job. Some raids we're just gonna remake as is, just update the graphics. Because if the game made all that money all those years ago, they couldn't have been doing something wrong. But the penultimate raids will be unified for sure.
And I'm guessing the Stooges are gonna be some of the trash bosses, if you will.
Yes, and basically anybody who is a villain is our uncle, whether we like it or not. Because he went through every picture. Oh, this was me. This was me. Back then, I remember Carter took both my eyes, so I had to don a blindfold.
You remember back in the day, Scott, when I was the leader of the mall, and they called me, oh, what was it? The jailer, mate. I was called the jailer.
Sam laughing. Wait a minute. Sam clears her throat. So is Clive this guy at one time? She's just looking up basic WoW lore. Ragnaros. Yes! That was when Clive was a fire mage.
A fire mage who was blessed by the fire elemental beastmaster himself to, well, you guess it, kill Carter.
And he made his home on a Black Unit Mountain. Air quote.
Like Unit Mountain, and then he had his lackeys of unit lizards and various other spellcasters, aka just the unit, protecting him from Carter until Carter eventually defeated him and sent him to the fire elemental realm where he resided until he came back.
Don't you think it would be easier just not to make Father all the bad guys, re-res the game, re-release it? This is what the man wants. To get him to sign off on putting his face on certain people, we have to meet all of his needs. I feel like we've talked about this before. Otherwise, he'll pull out of the deals. That's how he is. There's no negotiating with him over this type of stuff. It's either his way or the highway.
JJ nods. 100%. I completely understand, Benjamin. And in fact, I don't think the game itself, just, reviving WoW, would make enough money as opposed to unifying it. So I think you are 100% making the correct decision here.
Thank you. Looking over at JJ, they give you a hard time on things too, then. Yes, it's like you pitch a show to them, and Clive's like, no, I wouldn't. That's not me. I'm not this guy. I'm this guy. Yeah, but Uncle, that's the bad guy in the show. No, it's actually the good guy. You don't know what you're talking about. And, okay, fine!
Like, if we were to show him just, any Saturday morning cartoon, Transformers, for example. I already know, like, Transformers and everything like that. But Transformers, he would say Megatron is the good guy and Starscream was Scar.
Yes. That's how it goes, man. I'm so glad I don't have to negotiate with my fucking deranged father.
Yeah, I don't envy that position, and at risk of sounding too much like JJ, he is right. This will make a lot more money.
100%. Thank you all for seeing my point of view for once. Why can't you agree when it's me presenting stuff to you guys, but agree so easily when it's Benjamin and Elizabeth?
We, I don't know how much I want to talk about this. We wanted to make. Has anybody ever seen the movie Patton? The old United States government general from World War II. Sam, well, Sam knows. She nods her head. Cool. Yeah, it's one of Mom's favorites.
Yeah.
We pitched the movie as like a comedy one with Clive playing General Patton because Clive. Storming Cliven is basically a comedic take on General Patton in some ways, in our opinion. Clive said no. Believe it or not. Memory Ann is shocked. What?
Why?
Why would he say no?
Well, you see, got to showing him photos of the other characters in the movie, Carter.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I'm laughing! Memory Ann faints onto Carter.
Carter holds on to Marianne. Is that my father-in-law in a goddamn SS suit?
He was known as Clive and Rommel back then. Helped liberate Poland. Looks down at the ground. Benny starts cackling.
Let me guess, he said he used to be the Desert Fox.
That was his nickname in high school, yeah. Carried over to his time in the early days in the military. Early days in the unit. Desert campaign, the African campaign. Marianne's completely unconscious.
Oh my god. He's just... He dressed up like a Nazi! Oh my god!
Benny will put some smelling salts from his little med kit on his belt under her nose. Oh god, you should have just left me knocked out.
Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so that's how it went. It was me, JJ, Samantha, and Les, and we were in the production studio. Him and Jackass, Scar, was sitting there, and I said to him, "We would like you to play this man." I pointed to General Patton. And he told me, "Oh, no, no, you don't know your history." And then, oh, okay, we were surprised, because you'd figure he'd want to compare himself to General Patton. Oh, no. Then he flipped through a couple pages and found who he was back then. Smiling devilishly at Carter.
Ricky is now laughing so hard he has had to stabilize himself on Sam's shoulder as he sinks into the chair next to her.
Wrote the book on desert combat, propping Ricky.
Combined arms warfare.
They never could catch me. After I liberated Poland, they sent me to Africa.
Too much of a slippery motherfucker.
Help turn the tide of the war in the Allies' favor. The real Allies, that is.
Me and my tiger tanks really showed them what for.
JJ's favorite line, "It was my idea to attack Pearl Harbor."
JJ just looks down. It was my idea to attack Pearl Harbor. Mm-hmm.
Yes, he claims credit for what was Japan's biggest error in most military historians' opinions. You would have to consult with Aunt Sasha if you really care, though. It's up to her. I think she has... Yeah, she would agree, yeah.
Top 3 biggest military blunder ever?
Let's just say this. Not to bring up sad old news, but they never would have got that atom bomb dropped on them if they didn't do that. But apparently it was Clive's idea.
Apparently Clive is, quote-unquote, smart enough to invade a naval base for America who was not involved in the war at all. And he thought that was a good idea. Like, god damn, this is one of my best strategies yet.
So who is Carter? Is Carter America? Apparently. She shrugged.
Me and my other associates were the Allied forces.
Apparently so, yeah. Oh, and don't forget about good old Skardolf.
Oh, Skardolf. That is wonderful. That is just...
Scar was needed back in the motherland to, lead and dictate. Clive had to be out on the front line.
You know,
I was gonna make a joke of like showing Clive of Saving Private Ryan, and then him claiming all the Germans and Adolf Hitler himself was the good guys. And then you just straight up said Adolf Hitler, and oh my god.
So did this piece of garbage movie get greenlit? Sam, no. After he was claiming that the Nazis were the good guys, okay, thank you, Uncle, we'll get back to you, and then I shredded the script. However, on the way out, Clive did say, and we heard him, propping Ricky up still, what did he say? Looks at JJ. I can't get an outfit like that again, mate. I lost mine back in the day.
I lost mine back in the desert. You remember that time when I was, crawling under the sand and the uniform just suddenly came off? I miss having an SS on my shoulder, you know?
I'll get you one, brother. I'll place the order now. Was the exact words, I think.
The old goddamn uniform of the unit.
If my mother sees him dressed like that, I legitimately think it will kill her.
Did he happen to compliment Hugo Boss on their uniform creation?
No, he was too caught up in how good he looked in the leather boots and leather pants.
You know,
those pants really brought out my thighs.
Oh, they did, brother, licking his lips.
I really wish you'd gotten this on camera, Sam.
It will kill my mother if she sees him like that. I will not forgive you, Carter.
No, I wouldn't forgive myself for this. Carter shakes his head. We can never show this to Saletta, please.
Sam, luckily I have the only picture.
Thank God. Carter rubs his forehead and then hugs around memory hand.
But we can't do anything about Jackass getting his uniform on and parading around the lane.
That also means that in their universe, Carter's a fat British dude.
Carter Churchill. Smiling at Carter.
Carter smiles. I'm actually going to take that as a compliment, thank you.
He was a good leader. Flashing! Cobra comes out here, pack of cigarettes in his hand. What's he do?
He's gonna come out after a long day, lock the store behind him, and wipe his brow. Look down, get out his cigarettes, turn some Aussie on his phone, and light one.
Hey, it was a good day today. Those are wonderful kids.
Cop cars pulling up at high speed, tires smoking, pulling through the parking lot, crashing other cars out of the way. A huge truck pulling up, slamming into a car here.
Oh my God!
He's gonna drop the cigarette and duck down, thinking there's something bad going on.
That's right on!
Cops jumping out of the car. Cobra realizes these first cops he sees come out of the car, guns pointed. They're unholstering their guns, aiming right at Cobra.
Oh my God!
He's gonna immediately put his hands up.
I don't know what's going on. What's happening?
Coming out of the car with the police behind him.
Yeah, there he is, officers. There's that goddamn kid diddler.
Frederick standing next to Clive as more cops. Cobra hears a loud bang go off from behind him inside his restaurant.
What the?
And he will drop to his knees and cover his head before looking back.
He sees the SWAT team coming through his restaurant, and he feels a barrel of a rifle against the side of his head.
I'm not going to do anything, sir, please. I don't know what you're doing here. I don't know what this is.
Ambassador, sir. Got him. The SWAT officer says up here.
That's goddamn amazing. I'm proud of you, boys. I really am. I'll tell you this much. He turns around to the officer behind him and points at him. You search his, his self, his restaurant, anything like that. I'm sure you'll find more evidence somehow, some way, of him diddling kids past the photos that we showed you.
Cobra can hear all this as these SWAT officers start forcibly frisking him down.
Oh, what's the diddling kid? I don't know what he's talking about. That's a lie.
We have the evidence, partner, hitting him in the back of the head.
Oh, no, please. Please don't call the big ball in thanks for me.
Did you say call Carter Rainfall? Is that what you said? Motherfucker!
This son of a bitch, this absolute son of a bitch. You piece of shit. We all know who's we all know who's actually supplying you with all the materials needed to diddle these kids and pull off the bank robbery that you were recently implicated in. You sorry sack of shit.
Drug trafficking, child trafficking, sex trafficking, extortion, racketeering, murder. Just listing shit up.
I just make sentences. I don't know what you mean.
Bringing him up to Clive.
You don't know what I mean. You don't know what I mean. Well, I have a very simple question to ask you, King Cobra. He slaps him in the face, front hand, and then he backhands him the other way. A backhand, you piece of human filth.
He's just sobbing at this point, looking up at Clive.
Why are you doing this?
You're going away for a long time, buddy. We talked to the judge, magistrate, and the district attorney before we got here. You're looking at 60 to life, 40 times over. Smoking his cigar.
But I didn't do anything.
Your restaurant's getting closed down.
Restaurant's getting closed down. Well, he gestures towards the cop car. Say hello to the rest of your life, you piece of human filth.
One more time to strike him if he wants.
He's going to grab him by the hair that's hanging down on his back, yank on it, and knee him in the back, like between the shoulder blades.
Oh, no.
As he gets thrown into the cop car. I gotta tell you, Ambassador, fixing his mask. Thank you for the tip on this guy. This guy's been under our nose for the past 10 years or something like that. We eat here, gesturing to the restaurant. This is a failure on our part. I am sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Not everyone has the kind of moxie that it takes to be my kind of, member of Earthcuff. You know what I mean?
Completely understandable, sir. Thank you kindly for all your assistance as they all get in the car. One last Cobra scream as it drives off.
Fudwig rubbing a tear away from his eye.
Oh, that guy going to go to prison? Not too long, though, right? Nah, brother man, that evidence was convincing. That DA said they're gonna lock him up for a long fucking time.
As long as they are physically capable of doing so, mate.
Oh, wow. Pointing at Cobra can faintly be heard screaming, driving off one. Yeah! High-fiving Clive.
Clive high-fives Scar and then smacks him on the ass.
Ooh! Ah!
He starts adjusting his crotch.
You know just where to hit me, brother man. Woo!
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So what do you guys say we go celebrate? There was a good Mediterranean joint around the corner. Frederick knows they don't got time.
Oh no, we can't do that. He points off into the distance. We have to go up to Gateway because we're going on a vacation with the family for 2 weeks.
Quiet, Frederick!
Oh no.
Samuel glaring at Frederick standing behind him. Huh?
You didn't what?
Vacate? Nah. Putting Clive in front of him. We didn't okay any vacay time, and who's going on this vacation? Just the three of you?
Fudwick looks at Krellin, then at Clive and Scar.
Going on vacation to keep eye on Carter. On unit activity, but just three of us. Undercover, keep eye on Carter at beach. Nah, Clive, step the fuck in.
No. Here's the plan. Me and Scar, we're gonna go along with you guys. We are the best at keeping an eye on Carter. That's for damn sure. And where'd you say this vacation was again? Come on, answer me.
Isle Delfino, GL there, opening orphanage. Oh, GL!
GL! Oh my god. You remember that time GL invited us to Isle Delfino, but we just couldn't make it because of time constraints?
Do you remember the time you suggested to her to start opening up orphanages? The first one's actually named after you, I think, in Orange Twist, if memory serves.
Cloud Rainfall Unit Command Orphanage. Yes, sir, it is.
Krellin and Samuel are just staring daggers at poor Frederick.
So, here's the plan. We're gonna go to Isle Delfino, and we're gonna be there. We're gonna be the ones keeping an eye on Carter. Okay? You guys can help out, of course, but we're the actually important people here. And on top of that, Isle Delfino points at Scar. Oh no, that might be a good bonus episode for USI, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, units, I mean, Lane gets boring. Clive can survive in basically any environment, but a pure tropical one, I don't think it'll present a challenge to the Beastmaster, but something different for the viewers to see. Krellin and Samuel are not talking.
Aren't you guys... Shouldn't you guys stay behind and protect...
Nah. What's there to protect? Karen has been defeated. Thank you kindly. Thanks to us. Mostly Clive, but I did a little bit. Either way, where Carter goes, we go. I commend the initiative, though, of wanting to keep an eye on him undercover and all, but we need to be involved in this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, this is an operation for the leader of the unit and the second in command. We can't entrust this to grunts and somebody who couldn't even get into the 4-1U.
Sorry, guys, but we're coming. So, where are we meeting? Apartment on Gateway. Fly a Nova up there and pick up useless Galleon children.
Sounds like a plan to me. We just gotta go make some preparations and then we'll be on our way. You know what I'm saying, boys?
What time they leaving? In about hour or so, me think. Well, let's hit the road, boy!
Time to hit the road, Jack, and never come back to this place. You know what I mean?
No more. Coming up here to the office. Icy, looking at Sasha Pequod, still angered by Carter. She's screaming Carter's name. Sasha, enough! She'll stop.
Julius puts a hand onto Pequod's and squeezes it twice.
What has your son done now besides lead a very successful operation that, yes, Samantha got hurt on, but that's kind of part of the job? And they killed Dead Cell. Why are we angry at Carter today?
You know how Oz has an older brother named Steve?
Oh yeah. She crosses her arms. Laz told me about him. They bonded over him. I'm proud of her. Smiling. Landing a good man.
Julius nods. Yeah, a very good man. Very good man indeed. He points at Sasha. So Steve got killed by Clive during that volcano thing.
Ah! She grabs his throat and starts squeezing.
Julius looks over at Towns. He shrugs. I'm sorry, Towns. I'm so sorry.
He was there. Commercial jet flying over. Saw it. Please. She'll let go of her husband. Commercial jetliner was flying over. I hacked into their cameras that they have on the ship. He was there looking at a picture of Oz and Oz's younger brother who's KIA, the SEAL. Sasha, oh my god. Hand over her mouth. He had a fucking heart attack and fell into the goddamn volcano. As it erupted.
Julius leans forward. So, just add that death as another one that my son has indirectly or directly caused.
Oh man. She looks, Pequod, fuming with anger. Do you think this could ruin... No. Looking at Sasha. It won't ruin her relationship with Oz.
Julius shakes his head. Oz, like I told my parents, Oz loves her more than anything. If this ruins their relationship, then I don't know, eat my, uh, eat my colonel badge. How about that?
I didn't know Oz all that well back when he was just at the Headhunters before the kids got there, but he seemed very quiet, compartmentalized, and kind of depressed. He's the complete 180 of that nowadays, and that's mostly thanks to Laz, so she crosses her arms. They'll be okay. Good! Wiping sweat off her brow, Town still grabbing his throat.
Julius looks over at Talons, leans forward. "You okay, but do you need Icy to heal you up there?"
Yes, please. She'll reach out and he could hold his hand and heal him. My wife's got a good grip. Yeah, he was one of the first to be killed by Clive. I wanted it to be glossed over. Pequod, it's okay, Towns.
It's all right, Towns. We still put the hands up. We had to bring it up, Towns. I'm sorry.
Well, the only reason the news outlets even were able to identify him is because of the same civilian airliner I hacked in to see the footage from, and the civilian airline company released it, and yeah. Because there's nothing left of the guy. He fell into a volcano. She glares at
Julius sighs. He rubs the back of his neck. Still, even though this won't ruin their relationship, it's still gonna be hard to look this kid in the eye that I've grown to love very much and have to tell him his brother died. Jesus.
He takes real good care of your fucking daughter, too. Your one good daughter. Putting her finger up!
I know. He's the best thing to ever happen to my daughter, and he takes such good care of her, and we let him down so hard.
Now can you see why I'm angry? Yes, but it's no screaming in the office, please. Trying to get things ready before we have to leave to work remote for your ridiculous family vacation.
It's going to be a good family vacation. Come on, Sasha.
And on that note, you can have more fun family times living at Rainfall. No. She goes back to working. Well, I tried. Drinking her fucking alcoholic drink.
Julius squints his eyes. He leans forward. Sasha, why do you not want to live on the lane? Set your reasons out to me right now.
I'm past feeling bad for how I treated you guys back in the Headhunters. I wear the scarf. I actually feel like I deserve it, in part. It's your family. She sighs and looks right at Julius. You guys are nuts. Drama follows you because you create it. It's not bad luck. It's not a curse. It's you create it via your offspring. There's just non-stop. There's a paramilitary clandestine unit living on your lane, and they have 2 military bases that rival the size of 3 of ours. Oh, grabbing your scarf.
Julius scratches his chin.
They
looking-
attack your son constantly, which I'm not gonna try to criticize your parental ways with Carter. I think he deserves to get fucked up by them from time to time, but they have a tank, number one. They attack him. They fly surveillance over. Is it hard to understand why I don't want to live there?
He tilts his head.
I don't gotta worry about somebody flying a jet over my house in Orange Twist or Nebraska watching me and Towns have sex every other night. On the lane? Yeah! What's she doing in that house? Oh, there she is! Look at them thighs, brother!
What if we make the unit so scared of you that they would never even think of doing so?
They're not scared of me. They call me the lesser successor of GL. Clive says he should be the Ranger General. I listen to their UU podcast.
We can make them scared of you. I mean, come on. Julius looks at Pequod. What if we... I don't know. He looks back at Sasha. They know you're a sniper, right? What if we set up a way, the only way to get to your house, like a long mountain trail, completely devoid of trees or anything like that, perfect sight lines from the hills to the left and right. And then we set up like little magnifying glasses or mirrors or something to reflect light like it's the scope of a sniper. Put up some kind of sign. Lethal force will be used if anyone, including the unit, enters onto my property by law of the current Primarch, Patricia Rainfall.
And we could have my signature there on the sign, like the signs around our classified, she'll air quote, facilities. Sasha, you know, opposite of Carter's house, the mountain range, it's got that flat top plateau. That's where I'd. That sounds like what you're describing to me. And if I wanted to live there, where I would want a house. Sounds. It is nice.
Julius nods. You could totally have that. And given that it's that flat top mountain range, we could totally have what we just described as a bit of a, defense against the unit. A very good defense, mind you.
Point of contention number 2. I don't want them building my house. I want that. I don't want them knowing the layout of my house. Rolly does all the construction work now with Zap and Mercurius unit.
Yeah, they haven't done the construction in I don't even know how long at this point.
Then here, this is the type of house I would want built. Yes, I already have it planned out because I knew this day may or may not come. She hands a list. It's like 20 pieces. It's like 80 pieces of paper, stack high, icy size or wide, looking at it.
Julius blinks a couple times. He picks
I want
up-
all that. That's millions and millions and millions of credits. I want all of it. Anything left out, I won't live there. Done. Smiling.
Julius picks up the stack and shrugs. Okay, fine. Done.
Every last detail, Icy, and Rolly is a very attentive individual. He will get it done, I assure you.
Down to the designs on the window panes. We'll get it done.
Your kids need you anyway, and their offspring need. Icy puts out her hand and then retracts it. A grandmother who's not. A woman figure who's not Galleon. Looking right at Sasha.
Julius nods. We need a normal grandmother, please.
They need it. You know, and the more non-Galleon people they can look up to, the better, in my book. Don't you want to see Samantha's child? Yes, and yes, Colt and Soul, of course. I would like to be around Soul and Colt more. Samantha and JJ are kind of ugh because they're always having sex.
Julius chuckles. They do have quite a bit of sex.
I mean, Soul and Colt do, but Soul at least has the dignity not to try to do it when I'm in the house. Samantha, on the other hand.
Julius chuckles. He tilts his head. We will get everything done for you that you need done. And on top of everything, I hate to say it, Sasha, but your point about the drama already follows us up here. What's going to be the difference?
Yeah, you're already in it neck deep anyway. And I'll even put a teleporter in your house that comes up to Gateway. And it's two-way, only you can use it. I would like that very much.
Then it is done and dusted. He gestures out to her. In anything you want while we're building your house, while Rolly is building your house, just let us know and we will add it like that. And he snaps his fingers.
Woo! Yes!
Taking a page from Snuffle's playbook, playing the sound. Hugging Julius tightly.
Julius hugs her back and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Finally.
It's you're part of the family. We want you with us, and it's good for your grandkids and your kids you have now. It's just for the better. Regardless of the drama Clive creates, and Carter, and Mom, and Soul, and Icy. Enough. Looking at Pico.
We just convinced her, honey. Please don't make her go back.
Here, let's just all relax. Icy will snap her fingers and a nice alcoholic beverage for Sasha and Pequod to celebrate. One for Julius, for towns, and let's turn on the TV, and they see Cobra pleading at the police station as a camera follows them.
No, please, this isn't true. I didn't get those kids. The ambassador is lying. Call the rainfalls. Call Carter. He'll help.
Shut up, you scumbag! Ugh!
Please.
You're going away for a long time, pedo. As Icy turns the TV on, blankly staring at the wall right here.
Julius just whistles a bit. How do we always turn on the TV at the worst moment possible?
Who was that guy? Looking at the TV. Why was he asking for us? He said call the rainfalls. Call. Why was he asking for us? Sipping her drink.
Julius slowly turns his head to look at Sasha. That was that was King Cobra. He has a Lorelei star. And well, it's quite simple.
Oh, that guy used to work at the orphanage at Orange Twist, Sasha. Is that where I know him from? Squinting where the TV was turned on.
Julius nods. I don't doubt it. He most likely that is where you know him from. In addition, my son, I believe, was filming a bit of a commercial with his band at his place of business, and well, he mentioned the ambassador. I suppose that Clive found out about it, and he accused King Cobra, who is a very good sandwich chef, that he was diddling kids.
Icy just whimpers and turns the TV back on. Clive talking to a news reporter before leaving the scene. Oh, Mr. Ambassador, can you tell us what was going on over there for a second? This establishment has been here for 10 plus years.
Clive just shakes his head. It's always the people you least suspect, honestly. This King Cobra individual, it was brought to my attention recently that he was, in fact, I apologize for the crude term, I just don't know any other, but he was diddling children. And, well, he was also involved in multiple types of trafficking, drug trafficking, sex trafficking, racketeering, weapons trafficking, cartel work. He robbed a few banks, murdered a few people, and well, this was all brought to our attention, and I knew we had to jump at it immediately to get it done and dusted, and we brought the evidence to the correct people, and well, we got him arrested.
Proud, very fixing his crotch, very proud.
Yeah, extremely extremely proud.
The news report cutting off. Sasha, give me back those papers right now. Nope! Teleporting them away.
Julius Boyne said that Sasha, you'll get those papers over our cold dead bodies.
You've agreed to it. Just drink your drink and relax, please. It's Unit History Month after all. What's that? Looking confused.
Julius closes his eyes. You know about Black History Month?
I do. Yeah, it's in February. It's not currently February, but you know.
Well, replace Black with Unit. It's Unit History Month, Sasha.
Channel 22, Fox 22. A commercial playing with Clive and about Unit History Month. Just a brief TV spot.
Tune in soon for more information about Unit History Month, an entire month dedicated to the brave members of the unit and their expeditions there within. Please enjoy the following program.
Give me those papers back. I'm not living on your land. Too late. Glaring at Sasha.
Julius points at her again. You already agreed. There's no take-backsies.
Your children need you there. Your grandchildren will need you. My children need you there. Laz looks up to you. You're close with her, and so does Sol. So please. She starts chugging her alcohol.
Refill the drink for her, Nicole. She's gonna need it.
I see well as Sasha continues to as the Nova up here, Uncle Zap here helping load some things in. Boom. The adults all here. Pequod. Sighing heavily, looking at the back of Carter's head.
Julia's looking at the back of Carter's head, then up at Oz, then back at Carter. He looks at Pequod. Should we have Carter in there when we tell Oswald, or do you think I should take him aside now?
Carter? We can take Carter aside in a few minutes. We don't need Carter in there.
Julius nods. Okay. He holds Pequod's hand, rubs the top of it with his thumb. It's gonna be okay, honey. All right, we're gonna get through this.
Today's a good day. Kissing Julius's hand. We finally got Aunt Sasha to agree to move to the fucking lane, Laz, Memrianne, Elizabeth, Benny. Only took a bunch of teeth pulling. About time. Picking Soul up.
Laz looks at Sasha. Her eyes widen, and it almost looks like her purple eyes sparkle for a second as she runs up and wraps Sasha in a very tight hug.
Far away from the unit. Hugging Laz. But you are all of you will always be welcome at my place. My place might take some time to make. It's quite large and extravagant.
Julius nods. He looks around. You should see the stack of papers. That it's gonna be a lot of work, but you know what? It's gonna be very worth it if you get to live on the lane with us, Sasha.
Where's your house going to be? We'll be across the lake, nodding her head to Oz from Carter and Memrianne. Oh, nice! Rubbing her shoulder.
Oh, cool! Carter calling over his shoulder as he hands Oz some luggage. You're gonna be our neighbors then.
Yes, pretty much. And a one-way teleporter in my house, two-way, that only me and Towns can use to get to work every day. No more commute.
Well, that sounds very nice, ma'am. A very good deal, in fact.
How did things go at holding Laz, kisses her on the head? How did things go at Cobra's, letting go of Laz, and then we'll hug her daughter-in-law? And I do thank you for having the decency to wait until Towns and I leave.
Soul recoils her head a bit. How do you mean that last part, ma'am?
Well, you know about you and Colt banging. Sam and JJ don't have that decency all the time.
Oh, don't I know it? Laz rolls her eyes as she walks over to Towns and hugs him.
Hugging Laz back. So how did it, hugging Soul, go at Cobra's, exactly?
It went wonderfully. It was picture perfect. This video, or at least in my opinion, everything went well. The food was delicious as always, and Cobra was a very nice man, a very very sweet individual.
Yeah, and he sent a bunch of sandwiches for us to munch on the way to Isle Delfino, Mom. She just smacks her lips, looks away.
Soul squints her eyes at Sasha and leans forward. What's wrong?
Probably some of the last sandwiches he ever made, huh? He quite elbows her in the stomach.
What do you mean?
Nothing. She smiles, looks around. I see whistling, playing with Banksy's home.
Julia's like pointing at Towns' helmet. Dude, I never noticed. Those goggles are real cool, man.
Brand new! Sam comes over. About time you moved to the lane. Sasha, yeah. We'll be around a lot more now.
Good. I'm looking forward to, if you'll have us, some family dinners with you guys. You can
as
come
long
over.
as you don't start stripping in the house when I'm there.
JJ just blinks a couple times, opens his mouth and closes it. That is a promise I can't make you, Mom.
It's their fault they made such a beautiful daughter.
And it's my parents' fault that they raised such a handsome
son with perfect hair, and now looks like a great time as any Laz isn't gonna let.
Laz walks over and she's gonna pull the same trick that she did on Colt and Soul, grab them both by the ears and bonk their heads together.
Ow, hall monitor.
Oh, you're gonna use that one on me, aren't you?
Laz was the best hall monitor at her high school and middle school. I see holding her, just trying to keep the subject off Cobra.
Julius nods. I was very proud of her when I learned that my daughter was an amazing hall monitor. I really was.
Remember that badge they gave her? They gave her a badge for turning so many kids in. Remember and laughing?
It was a gorgeous badge. Julius looks back and Laz, you should be proud of it, sweetie. She crosses her arms. I am proud of it, thank you. She looks at Sam and raises an eyebrow. No sleeping together right now.
Do you still have the badge? And Laz does. Oz displayed it in their kitchen recently.
It's hung up in a shadow box in our kitchen, thank you.
She starts laughing.
That, again, does not surprise me a single bit. You loved that badge. You had it from when you were in high school. You brought it to college with you. And it's very sentimental to me. Thank you very much.
Snuffles playing the Malcolm War chant as the head of the families arrive. Thank you for announcing my presence, Mr. Snuffles. Me and the wife appreciate it. Moup, nodding at them.
Julius's hair stood up on the back of his neck when he heard that, and he slowly turned around. Oh, thank God, it's just them.
All those who oppose the junkyard haters will fail.
Moup, pointing right at Carter with his claw. Quiet. Hitting the cat in the back of the head.
From JJ's point of view, what did Snuffles say?
There's the guy that killed Oz's brother.
JJ just blinks a couple times. He walks over to Mr. Snuffles and grabs him by the face. What did you just say?
The ice cube neutrino detector.
Don't you dare quote hacker at me, cat.
Clive attacked the volcano, and apparently Oz's retarded brother was there, and among the first to die.
A horrified look comes over JJ's face as he looks over at Sam and then back at Snuffles.
She comes over and starts petting him on the head with her fingers, scratching his head. Ah! All right. Julius, why don't you have a talk with your son real quick, and then meet us in, I believe that is Ash and Saris's old room. I don't know whose room that is nowadays, but we'll be meeting in there. Ash and Saris's old room. Yeah. I see we'll walk in with Banksy.
Julius nods. Of course, Dad. He walks up behind Carter, just grabs him by the shoulder, looks up at Oz. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take my son for a second.
Laz, you and Oz need to come with us into this Ash and Saris's old room. Now. Thank you. Today. Coming!
Laz squints her eyes. She looks over at Oz and shrugs as she walks up to him and puts her hand out.
Am I in trouble? Am I getting kicked out?
No, of course not. I can't think of anything either of us did wrong. Why are we getting a talking to?
Oh, nothing you did, don't worry. Don't you worry, you pretty little head. It's that cocksucker right there. Look, he's pointing at Carter. Carter hears this as Oswald, all right, go into the kitchen, or the Ash and Saris's old room.
Julius looks around. You know what? I'm going to do this in front of everyone. They're going to find out one way or another eventually anyway. He puts a hand onto Carter's shoulder and leans in close to him. So I want to tell you two things. One, during Clive's, let's say, excursion attack on the volcano, Oz's brother just so happened to be there. Steve, if you remember him. He looks around to everyone, and then he leans in close to Carter. Steve had a heart attack and fell into the lava.
What? She stops petting the cat.
JJ, still with the horrified look on his face, nods. That's what Snuffles just told me.
Father brought up to Judge Carter.
Carter looks at father, and he just cannot make eye contact with him for the life of him as he looks back at his father. I just wanted to let you know that, and to let you know that the reason that Steve is his name, Steve is dead, is all because of you, Carter. Okay? Okay. He pats him on the shoulder twice. Secondly, Carter, he looks around. Yeah, no, King Cobra has been arrested for a multitude of things.
What? Marianne,
He puts his hand up to Marianne. Not anything that he truly did. Evidence that was planted by the unit. Evidence that depicted him, as he so eloquently put it, diddling children, robbing banks, sex trafficking, basically any kind of trafficking you can think of, cartel work, murder. King Cobra is going to go away for a long, long time, all because of the unit.
turn the news on when we get on this ship. Looking down at Marianne.
Julius nods as he leans in close to Carter again and grabs him by the cheeks and pulls him in close. And whose fault is the unit, Carter?
It's my fault, sir. The unit is my fault utterly and completely.
I would happen to agree with that statement. You're the one who caused those volcano deaths. You're the one who caused King Cobra to get arrested for crimes that he didn't even commit. And I hope that is forever and always on your conscience. Just as he points at Suletta, she's forever and always on your conscience. All of us are forever and always on your conscience. He pats him on the cheek twice. And you wonder why the dragon doesn't get summoned for you. And he turns around and starts making his way towards the room.
Suletta coming with Father Good Scar. She'll be in the room in a minute. So they're gonna break the news to Oz about his brother, Carter. Sasha, clear your throat. I thought helping Cobra was a good idea. She crosses her arms.
Carter rubs his temple. We did everything. We did everything to prevent that from happening, though.
Father doesn't even know we have that eTube account. I've had them blocked from seeing it. Uncle helped me. Downs. Holding Integra. Yeah, well, Carlin, Frederick, and Samuel weren't blocked. I only blocked Clive and Scar, so something tells me a loudmouth had to do with it. Playing with Integra.
Carter walks over straight up to Marianne and puts his hands on her shoulders. I'm so sorry, honey.
It's okay, give me a hug. Poor Cobra.
Carter hugs Marianne. Oh my god, I ruined that man's life and it's all my fault.
I really thought helping him was a good idea. Looking at JJ.
JJ blinks a couple times, looks at Sam. Honestly, I did too. I was actually proud of Carter for trying to help out Cobra like that. I would have done the same thing he did, honestly.
Oz and Laz standing in front of the heads of the Rainfall family here as Hunk puts his hand out to say something and Suletta comes in. He goes to reach for his pistol to shoot Father Scar.
Davine places a hand onto his and keeps it there and shakes her head.
Father's here. Alright. He looks uncomfortably over at Father Goodscar, who's put front and center to look at Oz. He'll help you through these turbulent times. Come stand next to Icy.
Julius just groans looking at Father Goodscar. Davine looks up at Hunk. Do you want me to handle this, love?
You're the one who saw it, and I do think you're the true head of the family, so yeah.
Davine gives Hunk a kiss on the cheek. She walks up to Oz and puts her hands out. Give me your hands, honey.
He'll put his hands out. Okay.
She takes his hands, squeezes them a bit. I don't enjoy being the bearer of bad news. I don't think anyone would be, but I just want to let you know.
Father's hands being put out for Laz.
Laz looks down at Father's hands, grimaces a bit as she slowly
Pushes him out of the way.
she takes Hong's hands instead. Thank you, Grandpa.
It's okay. All right, please continue, dearest. Banksy will pull Father Good's.
We just need to tell you that your brother, Steve, well, he was on the volcano when Clive and Scar attacked it, and I'm sorry, honey, he didn't make it.
He's dead? He looks shocked.
Davy nods. He fell into the mouth of the volcano, honey, after presumably having a heart attack.
The surprise of the unit. She throws her hand up, throwing bombs, people screaming. And he had high cholesterol. I checked his medical records. And we have footage of it from a commercial airliner. I see shrugs. Oh, God. He puts his one hand over his mouth because he's holding David's other hand.
Davine encompasses the hand that she's holding with hers and shakes her head. Just know we're always going to be here for you, honey. Do you want to say anything? We're here for you always.
He'll look at Laz. I never had much of a relationship with my brother. I have vague memories of Steve. I do, like playing tennis. Maybe going to the store. Riding a bike. But I've probably spoken 25 words to the man that I can remember. He thought I was dead. I died in an earthquake.
Davy nods. She thins her lips. Perhaps it'll be somewhat comforting to know that in his final moments he was looking at a picture of you and your younger brother.
So he had been healed then? His treatment went through?
She nods. It had been his dream to climb that mountain, that volcano.
Now that's news to me, because he never told me about anything like that. I did not know the guy. He shrugs. I didn't wish anything bad happened to him, but I didn't know anything about the guy. Other than he played SWTOR and he was schizoid.
Davine nods, chuckles a bit. Well, she blinks a couple times. Just know that we're always going to be here for you, and he did love you, honey. That's given the fact that he was looking at pictures of you and your younger brother. He loved you dearly, and I'm sure he would have loved Lazuli as well.
I used to tell Laz, may God have mercy on Steve's soul. That's all I could ever think to say about him, because again, I did not know the guy. I appreciate the comfort, I do, but I wish it didn't happen to him, but I didn't know any of those other people that got killed there. I did not know him. He'll shrug again. I mourned my younger brother. I did. It tore me up inside, ate me alive. Then I met my cure-all. So, he shrugs.
Laz lets go of one of Hunk's hands and holds Oz's and gives it a kiss.
Hunk will let her go. Yeah, well, she is a good cure-all, definitely.
She smiles at Oz, gives him a kiss on the nose. My favorite cure-all? His favorite cure-all, I should say.
As long as, if you want anything, I've got what I need. Kissing Laz, holding her, because Hunk let go of her hand. I'm fine. I did not... Probably makes me sound like a terrible person, but you can't mourn somebody you never knew. And he caused a lot of heartache for my mother and father, and a lot of money. I don't hate him, but at the same time, I don't feel sorry. I can't for somebody I didn't know.
Davine lets go of Oz's hand and nods. Of course, darling. Of course.
I wanted to get to know him, but here's the thing. Nobody in the Rainfalls is schizophrenic. But like Uncle Zap, when he doesn't take his med, it's how crazy he gets. That was my brother. Only my brother knew enough to. You need to take these meds. There was portions of his life he just didn't want to. Well, I don't want to take them. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. He made his choices. Oh, thank God! Hands on her knees, bending over.
Julius leans against the wall next to him, hand on his chest. I wasn't breathing for like a solid 20 seconds there.
I didn't know the guy. Looking between Hunk and Davey and looking at them, I just didn't know him. You know, I mean, we had fun stealing the man's bike. You know, I never saw him as a brother. My younger brother, absolutely, but Steve, blood is not thicker than water. In some, well, yeah. I mean, I think that look around you and just so yeah.
Last nods. That was our first date. Well, the first like real date that we ever really went on. Stealing Steve's bike away from him. She looks at Oz and smiles. It was like one of the first things that me and him bonded over, and we laughed with each other with, and everything like that. So she shrugs. It's okay. Oz is okay, and thank you for telling us, though.
We vehicularly harassed the man. It's no big deal. Nobody should be dying at the hands of the unit, but Carter, she corrects it. Carter. But, at the same time, trade Steve for Laz in the Rainfalls. No, thank you.
Julius puts a hand onto Pequot's shoulder. See? Told you there was nothing to be worried about.
We were just afraid this might complicate and or ruin your relationship. Pequot holding Julius's arm tightly. No, everything's okay.
Laz giggles a bit and shakes her head. It would take much more than that to ruin mine and Oz's relationship, Mom.
I mean, I'm close to my mother and father, I am, you know, but, I'm a lot closer with the Rainfalls, for better or worse, as much as they drive me crazy with their drama. Hunk, believe me, we know. Patting Davine on the butt.
And we truly do apologize to you for all that drama, darling.
Well, that went well. Holds Davine's hand, kisses it. We were really worried. Just, you would take it poorly. Maybe not ruin your relationship, but take it poorly. Doesn't know. He shrugs at Hunka. You know, if I knew the guy, yeah, we might have a problem. Not a big problem, but I definitely want to give Carter and Clive a piece of my mind. But,
David nods, and that would be completely fair to do, honey. None of us would even attempt to stop you.
But as far as I'm concerned, Carter's made his bed, and that bed's named JJ Rainfall. Looking out the window at JJ.
Oh, yes.
And Clive, of course.
Oh, yes, my son definitely wants to get his hands on Carter a good many of times over the past few weeks.
Father being brought up. Oh, yes. He'll shake Father Goodscar's hand.
Laz leans forward and gives Father Goodscar like a very reluctant smile and nods towards Siletta. Thank you for bringing him here for this, Auntie.
Oh, no problem. He's looking forward to the vacation that, now that the drama is... It's never concluded with the galleons suppressed, we can go enjoy our vacation.
Yes, we can. And it is going to be a very spectacular vacation.
Hunk picking Davine up, carrying her out here. Everybody coming out. Here, Siletta with Father. Carter will... No, or I'm sorry, Oswald, don't worry about it, Carter. Not me you gotta worry about. Wave at Carter.
Carter nods. He's still gonna walk up and put his hand out for him. I'm still want to apologize, man.
It's okay. He'll shake Carter's hand. I don't want to repeat myself 1,000 times, but I did not know the guy, and that's exactly what I told your parents and the rest of the heads of the family. So I didn't know him. I do think Clive killing people is a big issue, though. But
trust me, I know, and given what we just learned, he's becoming even more of an issue.
Carter,
And he's in his best military dress.
Carter was starting to walk back towards Memory Ann as soon as the happened. Carter froze and grabbed both Townsend and Sam by the shoulders and started shaking.
She jumps while hearing the oh, looks like somebody's fat ass mouth got loose. She sees Fat Fledway. I fucking told you, Icy says loudly.
Oh god damn it, we should have just listened to Nicole. Why don't we listen to Nicole? We should have just listened to Nicole.
She comes right over and points at Hunk right in the face. You gave me a hard time, told me, no, Nicole, just do it. You have to get it done. Well, I told him not to say anything, and fixing his crotch. Why don't you turn that around and then upside down and put it on your fucking son, not me? Pointing at Julian. Have him shut Frederick up. Frederick's his kid. He glares immediately at Julian.
Julius throws his hands up. You think even if I tried, they would even listen to me? I'm a goddamn fishbowl head. I'm a goddamn galleon. You think they would fucking listen to me, father?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Trying to have a vacation without us, aren't we, Carter?
Even bringing the Ranger General. Carter.
Towns sees Carter try to open his mouth to talk, but nothing comes out.
Yeah, that's right. Pushing Carter behind him. Marianne will come behind Carter. That's right. And we're going on a vacation, which means no attacking people.
We won't be attacking anyone. You have my word as the commander of the unit, but that's not to say we won't be keeping an eye on some people, if you get my meaning. Towns.
Clive, Pequod putting her hand up gingerly. Who's gonna protect the lane? What's there to protect? Karen's been handedly defeated. And the enemy is going on vacay, so we gotta follow him. Always a good idea to keep an eye on weasels, you know what I'm saying?
Always a good idea to keep your eye on the rodent problem that's infecting the family.
Points right at Julius and then over at Carter and then at Thomas.
Well, geez, watching them point, how did you find out about our vacation? I see very sarcastically looking at Frederick. Wasn't me, gesturing back to himself.
I may or may not have wedded that the family was going on vacation.
No, we get it. You were trying to keep it under the rug, keep it hidden so Carter didn't find out about it. Well, let me tell you something, kids, boys and girls. Carter knows everything that's going on, because none of you got the metal plates in your head. So the second you guys planned that vacation, Carter knew about it. Thank you kindly.
Carter knew about it, and before it was even a thought in your mind, he knew about it. Just like how he knew Edith Finch was pregnant even before the fetus was fully formed in her uterus, and he killed her because of it. Boom, just like that.
But it's okay, Father. We'll be okay. We're coming. We're coming. Don't worry about it, Memoriam. We got other things to do. We're not going to really be on vacation, if you will. We got to film some episodes of Unit Survival Instinct.
And sweetie, you don't gotta put on a brave face around me. You know that, right? You can be scared around your father. Don't put on a brave face just cause that noodly on piece of shit is around, okay?
Damn straight. First on the ship, walking up. So, looking at them as they walk onto the ship and disappear. They didn't even bring any luggage. It makes no sense.
Why is he in full military dress if he's going to a humid environment that is the beach?
So much for sobriety you insisted upon, Father. looking down at Father Goodsky.
Oh, dear Jesus. Julius just rubs his face. He looks at Hunk. If I could stop it, I would. Trust me, Father. I would, within everything of my power, stop this.
Look, I've wanted to go on a family vacation with us all for a long time. Because the last family vacation we tried to go on, I ruined. No, Mom ruined. Cancun, driving you nuts. Because you didn't think you were good enough. Mother ruined it! Screaming in Davine's ear.
I did. I'm the one who ruined that one, not you, honey. I did.
I was hurrying us all to get there, okay?
But I was the reason you were hurrying, honey, so it was my fault.
But you were telling me to wait for this drum and I didn't listen.
Davine shakes her head. No. I was hurrying you along, honey. I didn't tell you to wait.
You didn't?
No. No, it's my fault that everything that occurred happened, honey.
Okay. He nods his head.
Davine puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder and then a hand on Pequod's shoulder. We are going to have a good time these 2 weeks. Unit there or not, we will find a way. Because we are a wonderful, loving family with each other, and it is going to be a good time.
Father's with us. Try to be strong. Get on the ship, Suletta. She just looks scared and Hunk and go onto the ship with Father.
That is something that we were going to have to deal with, Clive or not. It's going to be rough, but we are going to have fun.
Everybody else slowly going on the ship, just glaring at Davy.
Davine looks at Pequod. Please.
Why couldn't you dumb fucks just wait for me? Looking at Icy and Davy. We've never had a good vacation. We never will at this rate.
Davine sighs. I don't know. I was terribly impatient. I am so sorry, honey.
And they say I'm the favorite, pointing at Julie.
Julius points at Icy. No, we already covered this. You can't flip around like this now.
Trust me, they would have waited for me if I was the favorite.
Julius closes his eyes and inhales heavily and then exhales. You are the favorite, Nicole. We have all covered this. Julius points at Davine. She bought specifically made sunscreen just for you, Nicole, for this vacation.
No smoking, by the way, Nicole. She'll just walk off lighting a cigarette.
Julius rubs his temples. Let's try to have a good vacation. There's going to be obstacles in the way, but let's try to have one singular day, at least one day of a vacation that isn't pure fucking torture for us.
Clive rubbing Julius's shoulders.
Julius swallows heavily as he tightens his grip on Pequod's chair that he's standing behind.
Pequod looks back at Julius, grimaces.
Yeah, gotta loosen you up, mate. Gotta loosen you up. Can't have no wasted movement at the beach. That is faux show.
Can't have any wasted movement on the beach. Thank you, Clive. I'm all loosened up, thank you. You can stop rubbing my shoulders now. He puts his hands up.
All right, if you want to be all stiff and stuff, then that is completely up to you, mate. I ain't gonna stop you with that.
Is Davine Rainfall blind? Is she deaf? Is she dumb? No, I think she may be all three. This is from the Washington Post, by the way. Rainfall Productions stops making AAA movies for 5 years, reignites the furnaces of AAA production, and then Davine Rainfall gives us Frederick Price and no Hunk Rainfall or Julius Rainfall. I've come to the belief that Davine Rainfall is in fact blind, deaf, and dumb. Pequod cheers loudly as Mr. Snuffles and they high-five each other.
Oh, they're completely right. I was blind, deaf, and stupid.
Ah, it's not that bad. Rubbing your thigh.
It is that bad, honey. I just should have cast you. Why didn't I cast you? I'm so stupid.
God, they tore her apart in the New York Post as well. Who asked for Frederick Price? Did I? I don't recall. Did any of the film critic organizations? No, we didn't. Davine Rainfall shoved shit down our throats for a quick cash grab while her husband was put on the sidelines.
Oh, God. Davine just covers her face. Why?
Yes!
I just shouldn't have made those movies. I should have just opened with Apollo 13 and my sons, I should say, and Hunk in the roles that they were born to play.
Another one from the New York Post, Julius. Davine Rainfall's success truly has gotten to her head. Clearly, she went on a vendetta to get her son an Oscar instead of worrying about producing quality movies that the public asked for. Yes! Mr. Suffles, mouth! And they high-five again.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Davine just shakes her head, looks up at Hunk. If I'm ever that foolish again, just slap me, please.
I will. I will. Rubbing her thigh lightly. Don't worry about it. It's not that bad. They're tearing you apart. Remember, they were booing me, not you.
No, they were booing me, honey. It was obvious who they were. She leans forward. Do you remember at that moment when Julius came over and raised one of our hands at one time? He raised yours up, and the cheers resounded. Then he raised mine and lowered yours, and the boos resounded. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I do. I was kind of surprised that they booed me. I was even booing. What you talking about?
They were booing at me, honey, and the entire family, rightfully so, was all clapping for them booing me. Julius clicks his tongue. It is true, we were all clapping when she was getting booed. I mean, I don't even have to mention it. You saw Pequot on my shoulders.
Look, this one's in the sports section. If Bill Belichick had benched Tom Brady for 5+ years, would he be considered one of the greatest NFL coaches of all time? Davine Rainfall basically benched Tom Brady for 5+ years, and she's still in talks for greatest director of all time. I think not. Map! They high-five again.
Julius's mouth wide open. Damn, that one was cutting. Holy shit. And Julius slowly looks over at Snuffles. Oh my god, you don't even need the soundboard at this point.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Glaring at the cat.
It was a pretty stupid decision, I'll go to be honest. He walks around, picks up the sandwich that Sasha was eating and starts eating it himself.
Wipes her hand.
Yeah, if it were up to me, I would have been casting my star in all my movies. Well, I mean, it's sort of hard not to do, seeing as my star is myself, but, well, you guys know what I mean.
Oh, boy. Yeah. They really are tearing into the wife lately.
Rightfully so. I mean, she made a bad decision. She should get, bad results from that decision. Don't you agree? He looks down at Integra, and Integra just looks up at him with a sort of almost scared look on her face and shrugs, and then looks over at Davine and gives an angry Pequod look. And
what's next? Is Davine Rainfall going to force feed her singer daughter down our throats in a main film star, a female action lead for the next 2 years before we see Hunk utilized again? Just reading other articles, sorry. Pequod looking around.
Leslie starts chuckling as Davine shakes her head. I'm not going to do that, I swear to you all.
Who asked for JJ Rainfall? I know I didn't. Thank you. She's reading them aloud no matter what they say. I wanted Hunk Rainfall. Still waiting for Terminator 2. Still waiting for Air Force One 2. Guess we'll be waiting another 7.5 years. Oh.
Davine inhales through her teeth. The Terminator movies are going to be extremely difficult to make right now.
I don't need to act. It's okay. I could go another 7
Honey,
years.
you are going to act. Through hell or high water, you are going to act in my movies, thank you.
Maybe you just stick it to these cocksuckers who are saying such terrible things. That's all I was saying.
Davine sighs, holds his cheeks in his hands. You are going to play in my movies, every single one of them that I release, from now to the end of time.
This is from an Inquirer magazine, one of those conspiratory ones, but with JJ Rainfall primed to take over Rainfall Productions, is JJ trying to push his own father out? Is Hunk free game on the market and single? If only. Looking down at father!
Julius covers his mouth and starts laughing as he has to walk around, pace around in a little section. Oh god, these are pretty fucking good, honestly.
There is a universe filled with women out there, father, that would fucking love to meet. Yeah, no thanks.
Davine hugs around Hunk and looks him in the eye. Please let me be your only one, please.
You are. He kisses her. I've already been over this.
I know. It's just, it helps to hear sometimes.
No, you are. You don't gotta worry about it or any conspiratory Inquirer magazine. God will close the article.
Oh god, Julius wipes a tear away, leans down to Pequod. The conspiracy magazine was the perfect cherry, honey, the perfect cherry.
Pequod claps and smiles up at Julius. Those boos were incredible, Julius. The whole red carpet booed her.
I know.
I cried.
I know you did. My suit jack is still stained with your tears.
Looking around. Suletta, I enjoyed booing. It was therapeutic, to be honest.
Laz nods. I quite enjoyed booing as well. It was also fun to clap for everyone who was also booing.
Did anybody not boo? I wasn't there. Me and Towns were. I didn't. Thank you. Smoking your cigarette.
Integra puts her finger up. I did. I also booed. I just want that put on the record.
Good girl. Zap smiling at her.
Julius nods, points over at Integra. I'm proud of you, sweetie. I'm very proud of you. Laz points down to Jace. Hell, even Jace was booing, and I'm not really sure if he knew what he was booing for, but he was in fact booing.
Did you boo Uncle Banksy? Yeah. Looking at us! Yeah, he sure did. Glaring at it.
And Julius looks over at Icy. Don't be mad at him. He was just doing what he felt was right for not only the family, but his personal opinion.
Clive walking in here to see his men, and we are never gonna have a normal vacation.
Julius crosses his arms. Let's try our best to have a near normal vacation then.
Because the one chance we had at one, you had to leave without me.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Istrum.
Why? Looks at Davy.
I wanted to get to Cancun so bad, honey. I'm so sorry. I just should have waited, and I was too impatient and too stupid not to just wait.
Well, we also assumed Lorelai could bring you. Yeah, like I'd come after getting left. That makes perfect sense.
Oh, Davine just rubs her face and then pushes her hair behind her ears.
Let's put the cigarette out, please. Tell it to, no. Keep smoking. You don't give deities orders. Grr.
Davy puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. I don't think she'll do anything that we ask her to do at the moment.
As you pathetically flailed at the time, deity. You don't give me orders. God damn it.
Julius inhales and exhales, rubs his face. Nicole's pretty mad right now.
Well, we tried to tell them to wait.
I know, we did. We told them to wait. They just...
Your mother never listens, never cares about anything but herself.
I know, honey, I know. They just would not listen to us, even though what we were telling them to do was the most intelligent thing to do. Jesus Christ.
Down here, Carter Benny's pulling up the news. Cobra screaming and pleading as he's taken into a courthouse.
Please help me. I didn't do anything, please.
Benny pauses it. Oh, God.
What have I done?
I'm sorry. I thought helping him was a good idea.
I encouraged you to do so. This isn't just... Well, I don't know how I should put this. This situation, it was the correct choice to make, Carter. You made the correct choice in mine and Sam's opinions. The situation is absolutely fucked, though, and you were sort of the one to cause the situation, and I'm sorry for that, mate. It's just the truth.
Oh my God, the neighborhood the restaurant's located in formed a group, and they old style pitchfork and torch burned down Cobra's restaurant.
It's just completely gone. Just a pile, just a mound of ash where it once was.
And the police let them! And then put out the fire.
Well, I suppose the police rightfully went on the side of a believed child molester.
Well, I don't think Cobes is gonna be making sandwiches anytime soon.
JJ shakes his head. For at least the next 20 years, no. At least the next 20 years, he will not be making any sandwiches.
To avoid all the drama, Towns is down here talking on an earpiece, finger up to his ear. Yeah, no, you've got to listen to me. I understand you have evidence, but I'm telling you, the evidence is... Did you just hang up on me? Holy fuck!
JJ looks over. No luck, Dad?
Huh? He looks over at JJ. No, apparently they have evidence with 100% impunity proof. Photos, DNA samples somehow. He shrugged.
JJ shakes his head. Wait, so he didn't actually do this, did he?
No. He looks at JJ and then looks out at Samuel.
Carter looks over at Samuel. I suppose he can make good pictures if he really puts his mind to it.
Documentation? Still looking out at Samuel, then he turns to look at Clive, fixing his crotch, eating his sandwich. Yeah, they did that guy in good. He's gonna be lucky if he doesn't get the death penalty. Thankfully, the death penalty... I think he should be okay, but yeah.
Carter just rubs his face as he shakes his head. I swear to God, if Cobra dies because of me, I'm never going to forgive myself.
Oh, it's okay, Carter. Stroking his hair, trying to comfort Carter. It's quite alright, Carter. It's, maybe in a couple years you could look into it, Uncle. Yeah, I'll try to get him off on good behavior or something, but, for now it's beyond my reach. Apparently, they don't want to talk to me. No bailouts, is what the guy said, the district attorney. For scum.
Soul nods. Perhaps you can get him off on, like, probation because of good behavior sometime in the future. Hopefully, that would be... That's the best course of action, at least in my mind.
I hope he had some assets, maybe a nest egg stored away. No, it's the DA. They're gonna take everything he has in his bank accounts. Racketeering, murder, extortion. That's before you even get into the child diddler stuff. He's cooked even if he gets out. He'll be broke. Patting Rebecca on the head, slowly walking out, glaring at Clive.
JJ just shaking his head. I really thought that was a good idea. I'm so sorry, Carter.
Another clip of Cobra screaming.
I keep saying, call Cultivan for please. He'll help me.
Putting Carter's head into her neck.
Carter just hugs around Memory Ann. I can't do a thing to help him. Oh my god.
If Uncle Towns can't help him, then we can't, Carter.
Oh my god. It's all because of me that this guy's life is completely ruined.
God damn. They arraigned this guy super quick too. Apparently he's gonna face a judge tomorrow, and he chose to self-represent in court.
Elizabeth nods. And just so you know, because he is a child diddler, believed child diddler, if he is theoretically sent to prison and put into Gen Pop, then he is not going to have a good time in there. Like, they hate child molestation in there.
Oh, he's such a nice man. We were joking about it at the restaurant. It's almost like we willed it into existence.
I guess we just shouldn't joke about that kind of thing anymore. Because apparently if we joke about it, it's willed into existence because, I don't know, Clive hears it from off in the fucking universe or something?
Maybe the outcome of him ending up joining the unit would have actually been a lot better. Looking at Cobra!
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I think you're right, honey.
They show a clip of Cobra seeing his restaurant burning.
This plan ever has made me happy.
Oh, poor Cobes. Betty starts crying.
Elizabeth also starts crying. She hugs around Benny. Oh god, poor Cobra.
Thomas.
Hell.
They're doing it aloud, though. Memory Ann, what are you two doing? Looking down at the... Oh, Hale stops immediately.
Thomas also stops. He looks up at Memory Ann and just sort of shrugs, then looks at Hale and starts chuckling.
I think they were imitating Cobra, scratching Hale on the head.
Carter looks down at Thomas and Hale. Were you guys imitating that man? Yes or no?
She'll smile up to her favorite uncle and nod her head.
Thomas nods his head. He chuckles, gives them both a kiss on the head. Don't impersonate that man. He's very sweet, okay, sweetie?
Back on Earth, nobody really likes me. Nobody really likes halflings in the cities.
You want me to read more? Looking at the cat! Looks at Pequod Hunk. How about no? Patricia, nah.
Julius looks down at Pequod, shrugs. I mean, like, I'm always up for hearing more.
Well, I have framed some of them. They're hung up at the house, Dad. I am not surprised.
I would expect nothing less out of you, my darling daughter.
Yeah, so it's a no-go on Cobra. They're not gonna. I tried. Sasha, what? They have empirical evidence. All the characters I play just look right at Samuel, and then Clyde.
Julius turns around and to look at Samuel, throws his hands up. The one time he puts actual effort into these pictures and everything is the one time we don't want him to put actual effort into the pictures.
It's not just that. This DA is convinced. Like, he believes this. What's that girl? Can't he plant thoughts into people's minds? Ayas, sitting down here.
Julius closes his eyes, puts his tongue in his cheek, and nods. He is perfectly capable of doing that, yeah.
I'm the judge they pick. Good job, brother. Rubbing Krellin's shoulder.
Get over here, mate. He walks over, rubs Krellin's shoulders. I'm proud of you, mate. Skylander, mate. Skylander.
Thank you kindly. Getting his shoulders rubbed. Cobra's goose is pretty much cooked. Oh, poor guy. Rubbing father's shoulder.
Julius shakes his head. I'd be surprised that if he ever manages to see sunlight again with all the charges that I've heard.
Isn't there anything you can do, like when time passes? Smoke your cigarette towns. Yeah, maybe I can revisit the case at a later date.
I think that would be the best course of action. We don't want this guy to be in prison for the rest of his life just for things that he did not do and would most likely never do.
A viral clip of Cobra in the courtroom. The judge reading off charges. He's not getting sentenced yet or anything. Racketeering, extortion, murder, child pornography, and Cobra's reaction.
I didn't do it. That's not true.
Cocaine transportation, ties to the UIR. He just looks back at Crowley, who's sitting there happily.
Julius just shakes his head. God damn that poor fucking man.
Your sentencing will be tomorrow at noon. You choose to self-represent, that's fine. Let me save you the trouble. You lose, Cobra, as he's being dragged out of the courtroom.
But I didn't even get a statement.
Just blowing smoke away from Integra.
Julius just pinches the bridge of his nose. Oh God, honey, that's honestly pretty rough to watch.
Yeah, but these are good. Looking back at a news article. Come on, be quiet. Hunk gets angry.
Julius looks at Hunk. Would you rather be constantly thinking about how an innocent man has been sent to prison for terrible crimes that he didn't commit, or have my wife read off some of these things about your wife?
What about Apollo 13? Is at least Oscar worthy? Oh, I would bet a lot of money Mom's gonna win Best Director. Yeah. Good.
Davian looks at Hunk. As usual, I'll only accept the award if you come up with me.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a while for me, so they're probably just gonna vote me in because they hadn't seen me in a while.
Davian shakes her head. Your portrayal of the character was magnificent in that movie, darling. If they give you an Oscar for any reason, it is going to be because you did a spectacular job there within.
What about those Indiana Jones movies? You ever think of having him play that? You like him as Harrison, eating a new sandwich, and then wait, Cobra made these, right? Yeah. And just throw it away because she feels bad eating.
Davian looks at Hunk. Would you like to play Indiana Jones in a movie I direct, honey?
I don't know if I could do that.
Davian recoils her head. Honey, of course you can do that. You are the perfect Harrison.
I've never used a whip. That's my only concern, is I'm gonna fucking kill somebody with the whip or myself.
Well, that's fine, darling. You can learn. You can learn how to use a whip. Believe it or not, I know how to use the whip a little bit. I can teach you if you so wish.
Okay, as long as I don't hurt anybody. Because Harrison, I think, actually got hurt by the whip. I remember hearing stories about that, like, in the old DVD commentaries of the old DVDs. But I do not want to hurt anybody.
A whip can be a very dangerous weapon for both the user and the people around them, yes, but with correct training and very careful usage, everything will be just fine, my love.
Well, then we need some scripts. Don't look at me. Looks away from Davy.
Davy looks over at Icy. Istrum?
Huh? She's looking at the Cobra sandwich, gives it to Laz. She can't eat it. Oh, don't eat that. This family's done enough to that man. Throws it away.
Thank you, honey. Thank you. Davine looks at Icy. Would you like to write a movie script with your father as Indiana Jones?
I want a legitimate apology for ditching me.
Davine stands up off of Hunk's lap, walks over, gets down onto her hands and knees, and puts her head onto Icy's knee.
Nope. Lifting her mother up. Not from you. From you. Pointing at Hunk. He'll come over and do what Davine was doing. I apologize. Now Davine can go if she wants.
Davine does so to Icy's other knee and just shakes her head. I'm so sorry. You're my Istrum, and I should have just waited for my Istrum.
I was never really mad at you. Maybe I should have been. She'll kiss Davine on the head, and I just want a hug. I don't want to feel like a godfather.
Davine stands up and gives her daughter a hug.
But he should have known better. Yes, I should have.
She gives Icy a kiss on the cheek and whispers to her, please don't hold this against your father. It's my fault, honey. He was only doing so to make me happy because he was scared he was going to leave me. Or I was going to leave him.
Unlike some people, I don't hold it over your heads. I just want an apology, not a come on, Nicole! I am sorry. He hugs her tightly.
And we both do love you very much, honey.
And you, between the two of us, you are the favorite. Glaring over at Julia.
You are my favorite. I gave you the nickname Istrum, honey. I gave him Strawberry. I mean, come on.
She'll hug Davine. Yeah, makes sense. Just don't ever. I'm mad. I just wanted a normal vacation that I didn't get last time, and instead I got racketeering boy. Gesturing to Clive, fixing his crotch in front of Frederick.
Fudwick looking at him fixing his crotch, he gags a little bit.
Can you push a button there? And Zap will push a button and it closes all the doors so the unit can't hear in. And after all this is done with the xenomorphs and these bad guys, whatever, we will go on another one. Just us, and we will not tell Frederick, Crown, and Samuel. That would be for the best, as much as I hate to leave them.
Davine nods. I think so. We just can't trust Frederick with his loudmouth Frederick. Oh God.
Lining up, sitting back down here, lining up time off is hard, but it's a give a little, get a little. You guys got to be willing to take the time off. I understand the hesitation. I do. I really do. But you can work remote, and I really understand your hesitation, son. Julius, he'll look around. Okay. Without bashing Okir around, I understand the hesitation. You're leaving Integra's legacy in other people's hands. But you got good people there now. He quit holding Julius's hand. He was a lot more willing to take time off when they were around.
Julius swallows. Bash and Okir were just... they were with me for a while, Dad. I trusted them with every fiber of my being to uphold Integra's love of the Headhunters like I did. It's just gonna take me a bit to accept newer members of the Headhunters like I did of Bash and Okir, but I'll do my best, Dad, for the sake of the family.
I completely get it. They were with you, 20-something years?
Julius nods. 20-something years. At the very least 15. So, yeah, a good long while.
They were good at their job, bouncing Integra around in the air with kinesis.
Giggling, nodding. My dad always says they were the best.
They were. She smiles softly, thinking about them. We should have put scarves on them.
Julius just rubs his face. But should have put some goddamn scarves on them.
At the end of the day, the Headhunters is the most successful military organization. It's Ranger passing rates have gone up exponentially, because now there's actually a program. You want to be a ranger? Go to the headhunters. You'll get physically conditioned to where you can actually stand a good chance at passing all the grueling tests. That didn't exist before Julius. Yeah, sure didn't.
Julius shrugs. I just...
Want to be Marine Force Recon? Julius will hook you up. You have to go to the headhunters. If you don't want to go and you want to try on your own, fine, but good luck. And the people who don't go and try on their own, they have abysmal passing rates. Uncle laughs.
I mean, the headhunters were so small back in my day, and it was like Integra did all she could with what she had, and I appreciate every single little bit she gave us. I wanted to do right by her, and I wanted to do what I think she would have done if she had the funds that I have available.
Well, you give the new guys their time. You know, this is a good test for them. You're going to be gone 2 weeks. Make sure everything's spick and span. When you come back, give them more time to grow on you, and then, you know, when it's all over with Strat, we will take a vacation, and nobody will know about it. That's currently not in this portion of the ship. How about that? The kids will find out the day of. They'll be out of the military, so scheduling for them is simple.
Julius chuckles and nods. That sounds like a plan, Dad.
Yeah, pack your bags, we're leaving now thing, and we will all leave. How's that sound, dear? And no Clive.
I think that sounds positively spectacular.
Hunk will kiss Davine as flashing to the island itself. The kids running off, spreading out, going around to have a good time as the main group of the Rainfalls and the unit, Icy begrudgingly pushing Father Goodscar with kinesis. But no, he likes a physical embrace. You should know better. He likes a physical embrace on his wheelchair, and she looks over at Suletta and death grips the chair. Thank you.
Julius looks at Icy, then covers his mouth, looks up at the sky, and he starts to like, man, I'm just not used to the pollen around here.
Hey, I mean, you know, physical embraces are everything, right?
I mean, hey, give me a hug, honey. Come on.
She'll hug around Julius's arm, walking with him as Lorelai, a very surprised look on her face, seeing Clive in military dress. Oh, the unit.
Clive, when he sees GL, legitimately starts to tear up. GL, what is up? He walks up to her and just straight up gives her a hug.
She hugs Clive back as Father is put up in front of her by Icy. Change places with Banksy there. Oh, it's so good to see you, Commander. You've made quite a name for yourself over the past couple months.
I'm just trying to do my best with what, good old GL made me. You gave me. I mean, so I'm so used to talking about you like you're not here. It's nice to see you, GL. It really is.
Yes, ma'am, it is. Shaking her hand with both of his hands. Did you see our job at the volcano? Oh, yes, it was fabulous. Smiling at Scar and Clive.
We gotta take down the United Carter Foundation. Well, we're the best ones for that job, aren't we, ma'am?
Oh, the only ones. I wouldn't pick anybody else.
Yep. Goddamn, ma'am, you're just trying to make me cry even more at this point, aren't you?
We almost got Mount Clivemore actually completed, ma'am. She looks confused.
Just like you ordered. Way back when Mount Rushmore was being created, but they had to put them stupid-ass presidents on there instead of my face.
Oh, that's correct. Unfortunately, Sylar, Clive's face had to be obfuscated. The public couldn't know of his identity. Looking down at Father Goodscar, who Siletta's propped his hand up to shake Lorelai's hand, and she'll shake the hand.
Yes, madam, I quite remember you mentioning that.
I'm surprised you guys took time off of work. Always got to keep an eye on the cocksucker, ma'am. Just shrink back to Carter.
That cocksucker of a little bitch that is Carter, am I right?
She looks over at Carter. What's Carter doing?
Carter's just holding Thomas, looking at Lorelai, and he just shakes his head and mouths to her, "I'm so sorry."
She looks back over to Clive. We came for a multitude of reasons, ma'am. Fixing his crotch in front of her, Clive feels compelled to do this. Her eyes go wide. Have you not showered recently? Are you itchy down there? Nah, just got a big load, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you wouldn't understand this, dear. Sometimes a man's just gotta readjust.
What's all this about King Cobra JFS? Racketeering, extortion, murder. We took care of it. She snickered.
Took care of him toot sweet. Sent him off to the local police, but we have faith. We have faith that they'll be able to handle him. No problem.
Think I employed a scoundrel like that. Looks over at Simon.
I know, madam, I could not believe that he was like that, despite our background checks, madam.
Looks over at Towns, who slowly shakes his head no. Right. Well, given the mighty company that's here today, explore the island. The island is the Rainfalls and the units. It's yours. I now have work to attend to, but don't worry. She pats Clive on the shoulder. I'll be back. Sylar will be your liaison here on the island. He's come here many a times. He knows his way around, so you don't need me, but best keep an eye on Sylar. I don't know whose side he's on, Clive. She grins at
Oh. I'll have to keep an eye on him, then, ma'am. 2 eyes, always helping on that some bitch.
smacking his hands together, looking at Sylar.
Oh, madam, I do so love your tricks sometimes.
Well, I'm questioning my judgment as of late, hearing the news of King Cobra. Have fun. She'll quickly walk off! Yeah, I'd do the same if I was her.
As would I would. She just shakes her head. I wish I could do that at the moment.
Both fixing their crotches surrounding Sylar.
Good to see the both of you. It's been quite a while.
So, Sylar, we got this island here in Memrian. Okay, me and Carter are leaving. Pequod, no you're not. Grabs Memrian's shoulder, tugs her back.
Carter looks at Pequod. We just thought you would like to, spend the time as like the older group of the Rainfalls, if that makes any sense.
Oh no, you're absolutely correct, Carter, but Thomas and Hale are staying with me and your father. Oh, come on! She looks up at Pequod.
Carter looks down at Thomas and Hale and up at Pequod. I think it would be better if they stayed with us, Mom. That the rest of the kids are with, our group of children. So I think they would want to spend time with them, don't you?
They want to come with us. Locking eyes with Carter, Hale points to Carter.
Julius looks down at Hale pointing to Carter, and then Thomas points at Memory Ann, and he just sort of grimaces. I think they want to come with us, Mother.
That's where we're going. Gesturing down to Hale's hand and then Thomas's, and they will leave.
Julius puts a hand onto Pequod's shoulder. We'll get him later, honey. It's a long vacation. I'm sure we're going to be able to spend a lot of time with them. Don't worry.
Let them spend time with the other kids. It's their little playgroup. Looking back at Pequod.
Julius chuckles. I heard, this is a weird way to put it, especially for like a child, but I heard Integra describe it as a crew, like a car crew or something like that.
As this discussion's going on, coming up behind Sylar with his paintball LMG, paintball machine rifle.
Good to see the three of you as well. Hello, Samuel, Krellin, Frederick.
Raising the LMG up, not aiming at him, but just lifting it up. Krellin loading his again. All right, that's enough. Please.
Footwick looks back at Hunk, then at Sylar, and he loads his real quick and then nods at Hunk and stands off to the side.
All right, we're here on vacation. This is a sightseeing. Fixing his crotch. All right, Sylar here. Let me just reach in, pulls him out as Frederick takes his. All right, so you're gonna liaise, show us around. My daughter Nicole and my wife like fresh fruit, especially exotic fresh fruit. I see pineapples, coconuts. Grab Sylar's arm.
Oh, we have more than enough over here and near the market, and not just that, there are some rather special ones only grown here.
Could you please try your best to ignore the idiocy and treat my wife and daughter and the rest of my kids, Pequod angrily coming up behind Hunk because of Mariana Carter, to the best food you got here in this paradise. He finally looks around, stops to look around. Holy crap, this place is incredible.
He's gonna grab his beard, pull it a little, look in at Hunk. I can show you some of the best fruit they'll ever eat. Just follow me.
Good God, this place is gorgeous! Fuck Cancun!
Julius nods. He gently puts a hand on Pequod's head and like starts turning her head around so she can look at it. It is like beautifully gorgeous. I have no idea how to describe it.
Sylar, what the hell?
There's a saying.
Pequod pointing up at the shine spray.
Oh, another little magic bit of this place. That is an effigy to the old sun gods that supposedly ruled over this place. When it strikes that thing just at noon, it shines a brilliant sparkle across the entire city.
Sasha letting out a sharp whistle, looking up at the shine spray. Dear God, dear. Taking Davine's hand in one hand and Icy's in the other. Just wish I had Elizabeth, then I'd have my girl.
Oh, how about this? How about me, you, Istrum, and Elizabeth all go on a walk together at some point during the vacation, so you can have your girls with you.
Oh yeah, hey, what about a boat ride, like a rowboat or something? Is that doable here, Sylar?
There are boat rides, and there also are rides pulled along by the local dolphin. They're like dolphins, the equivalent that lives on this planet.
Alright, well, take us around, Sylar. I got 2 of my 3 girls. Hey, do you guys know Benjamin's planning to propose to Elizabeth soon? Nice. Big smile on Icy's face, Pequod. That makes me feel a little better about losing Thomas and Hale, Julius.
Julius picks Pequod up and gives her a kiss on the cheek. It also makes me feel quite a bit better about losing Thomas and Hale, honey.
He's planning to pop the question, Sylar. He showed us the ring, me and the wife, the little black dragon eye wrist thing you got him there.
I know, and it is so wonderful. Oh, I remember when young Benjamin left the orphanage. Oh, I'm so happy to see him finding someone like Elizabeth.
Clive getting impatient with the discussion, wants to get the show on the road.
Yeah, who gives a shit about Benny proposing to, Elizabeth or whatever? The spawn of Carter and I see. Who cares? Let's get the show on the road. Come on.
Lead the way, big furry. Holding his paintball pistol.
Very well, everyone, follow me and welcome to Isle Delfino. They say that when the gods made the universe, they started here.
Father quickly being taken behind the group as Hunk. I've got you. Looks at Nicole, kisses her hand, and I am sorry for Cancun. And I've got you. I've got 2 of my 3 girls. Can we please just try to enjoy ourselves? Please.
Let's have the best time that we possibly can, my love.
And we got 2 weeks. You will have Thomas and Hale. Pequod smiles and nods at Julius and then Hunk.
And Julie smiles at Pequod, and I'll make sure to get them for you, honey. Don't worry.
Your reward will be great. Taking off her jacket, a beautiful silver bikini top.
Julius's eyes widen, just staring at his wife's breasts.
All right. Hunk will walk off following the unit, and poor Sylar is here. Benny, holy crap, I completely forgot about King Who? What? Picking up this drink, throwing credits at this guy. Thank you, taking them.
Elizabeth giggles to herself as she runs up to behind Benny and hugs around his waist. I have no idea what you're talking about. What even is a cane coon? What, am I right?
Colt coming over here. Are these fresh salmon Caesar salad? Mm-hmm. Nodding his head. Caught fresh, pointing out to the water.
Soul smiles, looks up at Colt, and then looks at the vendor. We'll take 3, please.
He will start handing them to Colt. As down here, Sam, what is this thing? Getting down on her hands and knees, picking it up.
I don't know. He tilts his head as he looks around. He smiles, and ODM gears up to this guard next up here, and he crosses his arms. Oi, mate.
Yeah, he looks over at JJ.
What are those little, I don't know how to describe them, dinosaur-looking things?
Cadmus, or Catamimuses is, I think, the scientific term. Native creature only to this, well, these islands, this planet. You gotta be careful with them, though. They show affection by spitting water right into Laz's face.
Laz gets the water spat into her face. She smacks her lips a couple times, takes off her glasses, and starts cleaning them.
Well, hall monitor badge ain't helping you now, is it? Looking at Laz at that. Looking at JJ, I'm sorry about that. Here's a handkerchief.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. He's gonna hop down off the balcony, go up to Laz, and hand her the handkerchief. Thank you, Oz. Thank you, or JJ. Thank you. She starts wiping her face off.
Oz hand around her waist, holding Jace. The creature comes up to Jace. What does Jace do?
Jace tilts his head, looking at the Cadmus, as he leans forward and starts to go out to put his hand onto its nose.
Blasting him in the face.
I like to imagine that the force of the blast is so strong that he gets knocked back like a couple squares.
Oh, come here, son! Grabbing him, picking him up.
He's like spitting out the water. He looks at his father, face completely soaked.
It's how they show affection. This trooper up here. The water they produce is actually used in like rich people's skincare routines on the island. You don't say. Looking up at the trooper.
Huh. JJ looks at the 2 troopers. You two, thank you for all this information you're giving us. Thank you very much.
This is the most requested transfer post ever. I can see why. Looking out at the ocean.
Mates, if I was in your positions, I would kill to be on this post. Let me just say that much.
It will jump away, and it can like flutter in the air with its feet for a few seconds and run up the building sides. I'm watching it.
Oh my god, those guys just so, those things are so cute, aren't they? He walks up to Sam.
They really are. Smiling, watching it walk off, and then taking off her shirt. Fire engine red bikini top.
JJ looks at the bikini top. He sniffs, rubs his thumb against his nose, looks around. You know, honey, this is as good a place as any to...
Not yet!
Okay, crossing guard, Oswald.
Oh, monitor Laz.
Laz just shakes her head. Forgive us for being the responsible ones.
Somebody has to be.
And it sure as hell isn't going to be you two, Jesus Christ.
Come on down here, Benny waving them. Got drink.
JJ looks at the drinks. What kind of drinks you got, mate?
Some type of native fruit to the planet with a bunch of other fruits mixed in and ground up to juices. I bought like 20.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I'll gladly take these. As he'll hand one to Samantha and take one himself and start drinking it.
Colt feeding Rebecca some of the salmon. What does she do?
Rebecca takes a bite of the salmon. She smiles big at her father, and she swallows her food and will say, yummy.
Yummy. Smiling at her, bopping her on the nose. This is the best Caesar dressing I've ever had. Sam, really? Eating some of Soul?
Soul, scoots the bowl over to Samantha and smiles. It is extremely delicious, yeah.
Coming down, fluttering down. Oz, coming up to Rebecca.
Rebecca turns to look at the Cadmus. Her eyes widen and she puts her hands on her cheeks because it's just a cute little dinosaur right in front of her.
It'll bop its nose to Rebecca, not spit at her, and then start drinking one of the drinks. Sam laughing.
She starts to giggle as she claps looking at the Cadmus drinking her drink.
I didn't squirt her, she lucked out.
Les starts to laugh. Soul looks over at Oz. What do you mean?
Oh, look at Jace. He gestures to Jace sitting Glaz down next to him.
Oh god, jeez, sweetie, what happened? And she'll
look at the hall monitor.
Oh, Laz! I thought, I just assumed, beach, water. Oh my god, did the Cadmus do that to you? And she'll twist her wrist and dry both of them off with a quick gust of wind around them.
Still cleaning off some of Laz's shirt collar. I imagine she has on from the Cadmus as it comes up to Soul. Maybe they just have buzzkill detectors looking at Laz.
I am not a buzzkill, Jesus Christ. She puts her hands up. I just want everyone to be responsible, please.
Spits right in Soul's face and runs off. Penny laughs.
She spits some of the water out onto her lap as They spit a whole lot of water, don't they? She dries herself off.
Colt will help her dry off as it sleeps next to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth reaches down and starts petting it as she also is going to reach down and give it a kiss on the head.
How did we not ever, your family I should say, because I was an orphan, ever come here in the past? Good question. Even my mom and dad, good question.
I am truly not sure because, it's paradise. Look at it. It's positively beautiful every which way you look at it, and it's literally paradise.
Now, not to mix business and pleasure, but, running a studio is a full-time job, whether you like it or not. Laz had an idea, and I would like to pitch it to you. And I would like others here besides just you and JJ and Samantha. We need, just like Benny and Elizabeth do, they want as many sources as possible. Laz had an idea for a children's show. Not unit clues.
JJ looks at Oz. Sure, yeah, hit me with the poster, mate.
She almost falls backwards. She's sitting on the ground.
JJ opens his mouth and closes it. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't have gone with the poster first. Explain, please. Laz points at the picture. Teletubbies, right? But what if instead of the Teletubbies, it's Unit Tubbies? Clive would be the baby in the sun, of course, and then Scar, Fredwick, Samuel, and Krellin, all of them would be the Teletubbies themselves. And the person who talks with the voice and the narrator and everything, he can be voiced by Clive.
Sam grabs Laz's hand, starts laughing. Approved.
That positively, mate. Absolutely. Oh,
Dear Jesus.
Fucking approved! Squeezing Laz's hand, not tightly, but...
Approved. Completely and utterly approved. I want to see like a script or something on my desk by the time we get back.
Colt, putting Soul on his lap, feeding Rebecca, puts a whole new shine on Weird, doesn't it? That's the guy who claims he was Erwin Rommel, up as a child's face in the sun on a kid's show.
Laz starts laughing even harder. Oh my god, I didn't even consider that.
And his good friend Scardolph, protecting the motherland when he's not the son in a children's show.
Soul leans forward to Colt and shakes her head. So we're never letting Rebecca or any of our other children ever watch this, right?
Rebecca likes what she sees, though.
She's pointing right at Scar as the purple Teletubby, and she's giggling her ass off, like gut-wrenchingly holding her stomach, kicking her feet, laughing at Scar.
Put the picture away and see how she reacts. Laz will put the picture away, and what does Rebecca do?
She sees the picture go away, an immediate sad face, as she starts to bawl her eyes out, pointing to where the picture once was.
No. Colt will kiss her on the head, and Laz will put it back up. Give my daughter what she wants.
Soul nods. Of course, we'll let her watch it, no problem. Soul looks back at JJ, and JJ gives her a thumbs up. Of course we'll give little Rebecca what she wants. I mean, how would you describe that, Rebecca? She points at it and says, funny.
Very funny. Smiling at her little niece, looking up at the photo. And to think he was probably doing this while he was waging war on the African front.
I mean, it is Irvin Hummel, honey.
Yeah, no, Scardolph cared greatly about the German people. He wanted to educate the children.
He wanted to educate. JJ stops talking as he covers his mouth and looks down at his lap. Scardolph just wanted to give the Jewish people a nice shower. What can he say?
She starts laughing. Oh my god, drops his drink.
Elizabeth's eyes widen. Jesus Christ, JJ, talk about dark.
It's only... What do you mean, dark? Clive's the one who said it during the goddamn when he was like, no, that's me right there. Erwin Rommel, Oz, you don't know your fucking history, mate.
Wait, hold on. He actually said the comment about the Jews in the showers.
Looks right at Elizabeth. How could you expect any less from that man after everything? They killed my brother, Elizabeth.
Oh my god, that is true. Holy shit.
They murdered people. Karen is most likely dead. The only crime Karen ever committed was getting elected to the head of the United Cancer Foundation. Sam laughing.
Which, in all reality, should be one of the greatest honors a person should be able to receive. Truthfully.
Clive is evil. He's evil. I know it's hard to accept, but the man has turned evil. Yes, Carter did it to him, but it doesn't change the fact that he is evil.
One of the... I can't believe I'm saying this, but one of the most evil men that I am aware of.
Definitely the most evil I've ever met. I've never got to meet Spender in person. She'll shrug. I think Spender'd take the cake, but yeah.
Soul nods. Spender takes the cake, but... Clive is surprisingly like a close third for the most evil man I know.
Yeah, you gotta fight fire with fire. Could you imagine if my mom let Clive loose on Spender? I have this problem done in a day, don't you worry. Roll up the battle tank and the waffin SS troopers over there. Get me my target tank and we'll have this fixed soon.
Oh my god! I think
if Clive were to be, sicked onto Spender, Spender would die of a brain aneurysm just from trying to comprehend what Clive is trying to do, like strategically and stuff.
Why? I came to the conclusion Uncle Clive is now evil because you have to think about it. He's now in company with John Kevin. Think about the Saint, the commercial, the little toys I was picking up unaware because I was stupid, and my wife saved me from a PR disaster. Oh, nodding her.
Oh my god.
He is in league with John fucking Melee. Looking up at Clive's smiling face.
Oz sees Laz get like legitimately angry for a second as she looks up at Clive and as the son. Oswald, answer me truthfully. Do you think Clive would dodge the moose?
No. No, I don't. I'm not trying to make you angry. I don't. Just a moose. I ain't gonna worry about this. I'm the Beastmaster. He'll go around me.
Whew. Okay. If we ever see that man not dodge a moose, I'm gonna have a couple words with him, okay?
Honey, that moose would be a national hero.
National? Talk about universal hero, Halls.
Oz laughing, trying to calm Laz down, giving her a kiss on the cheek as Sylar leads the Rain Falls his girls, and Hunk and Davy and Julius Pequod Banksy down here. Hunk, good God. Is this rainbow thing always here? Well, during the day.
Oh, during the day it always is. It's another little amazing bit of the atmosphere here. That just is. It always has been there as far as the people here know.
Hey, check this out. Look at this little cocksucking thing. What's this thing, Sylar? Pointing down to the same one, looking up at him.
Those are local fauna. They have a very specific name. It's quite a long one that doesn't roll off the tongue quite well, but they like to play with the little children here. I wouldn't get near that one, though, because he looks like he may spit at you. They do it when they like the people near them.
This thing looks like it could be like a good attack dog, or the as he grabs his balls, it headbutted him in the balls. It flies off.
They're quite mischievous. I would probably not go at them too much. And
falls over.
Not quite attack dogs, though, my friend. They're more fun-loving animals.
Serves him right. Holding Hunk and Icy's hand. Or Davine and Icy's hand.
I just absolutely love to see that. Sylar, do they headbutt like that when they don't like a person?
More of a prank, I should say. Someone they think that deserves to be pranked. They're like little children.
Somebody they think is stupid. You can say it. You don't insult us.
Yes, they do it to people they think are very stupid. Either a headbutt to the balls or to the chest.
You're moving up in the world, Sylar. You're getting approval from Mr. Snuffle.
Well, I thank you. He's gonna pet down Mr. Snuffle's back. Oh, but we did just get to a very special place because the harbor here has the best fruit merchant on the island. He's gonna point here. Now, the kiwis over there, they're a special variety that only grows here. They almost feel carbonated when the juice seeps from them.
Get me some. Looking down at Davine, tending to father.
Davine smiles up at her, nods, and will look at the vendor. She tilts her head. How much for, enough for the entire family?
He looks down at all of his fruit, looks up at Davine. 100 credits? Looks confused. Never been offered a deal like that. How about, they pick this daily, every day? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Fresh picked, completely fresh chopped. I think you got done with that, what, an hour ago, my friend?
Looks at his wrist computer. Hour and a half. Nods. How about like 300? Oh, he looks shocked.
Davine smiles. In fact, actually, she reaches into her credit pouch and sets down 500 credits for the gentleman.
That'll do. Kissing Davine's hand. close early today. I see eating one of the kiwis, giving one to Pequod, and levitating one to Julie.
Julius takes the kiwi and takes a bite into it. Oh my god, it is like carbonated.
Why did we wait so long on the offer? Looking at Sylar, then Davine, why? Why? We could have just me, you, Elizabeth, Nicole, left Benny at home. Why?
It would have been so nice. Istram, would you mind floating these up to Suletta, please?
She'll nod her head, float them up to Suletta, who puts the first one to father. I see. Oh.
You should be fine with her being like that. There's an old saying that is, a daughter is a god's way of saying that someone needed a lifelong friend.
Oh. Looks down at the plate. Ugh. Starts to get choked up. Oh, Pequod rubbing his shoulder.
Davine reaches out and gives him a hug. Oh, honey.
I just haven't been the best. Cancun's been on the discussion table recently, Sylar. I'm sure you've heard from Lorelai. Haven't been the best dad. You see, it's alright. Sorry I was mean. Hugging him. It's okay! Just why did we neglect things? Some days I wonder if I'm Galleon. You're not. Looking at us.
Julius chuckles and shakes his head. Trust me, Dad, take it from a Galleon. You are not Galleon.
Well, but I've definitely made some similar mistakes. That's why I struggle criticizing people from Gallia sometimes. Either way, handing a kiwi to Sylar. What were you gonna say? Why did we neglect this offer?
Well, I am not sure why you did, but I will say something for you, Hunk. I have read the dossiers of many a child to our orphanages. Never doubt yourself as a father, because I have seen actually bad ones.
Sasha taking this thing off the stairs, walking away with it with Towns. Pequod watching, raising an eyebrow. Well said, looking at Sylar. It's burning on Sylar's mind. I mean, he knows it's probably fictitious, but King Cobra. Because these are some very heavy accusations.
I need to ask, is what happened to Cobra true?
Oh, reaching up for Krellin to help him. Walks over to Suletta with Frederick. No, not in the slightest. No. Hug looks away in shame. Icy. Sighs.
So all of this from them, they framed him?
We don't have the exact details on what they did, but most definitely framed him, yeah. Oh, absolutely, they had to have.
By the gods, is there anything that can be done for him? He's such a good man.
Yeah. Gestures to Towns and then looks at Davey. Towns is our fixer-upper guy. Like, you need to fix a PR thing, Towns. You need to set up a PR thing, Towns. Nothing Towns can do, dear. Right?
Davian shakes her head. He was already on call with the local police and the SWAT team and everything like that, and there's just so much concrete evidence, even though the evidence is fake, against King Cobra that they must... There's no chance that King Cobra will ever leave. In fact, I do believe that the judge has already passed a judgment onto King Cobra.
What did you say about Krellin, Nicole? I see Star Children can plant thoughts in people's minds and then amplify those thoughts to be believed as true. Like Lorelai can. Or like she taught me to. Only I had to learn. Soul will have to learn. Star Children can just do that to lesser minds. Think about that. Krellin happily up here talking with Suletta.
That's honestly a little terrifying.
Yeah. Well, he can't do it to me. Looking up at Krellin, but he could definitely do it to a district attorney and a judge.
Sylar's hand is now over his chest, and he actually looks quite sad. He was a delightful young man, too. The children loved him.
Oh, it was Carter. Carter does a lot of good PR stuff with his band. Yeah, he tries, but every time he does something, that's how you end up with the Universal Cancer Foundation coming into conflict with the unit, looking over at Clive, who's insulting this guy for being overweight. What's Clive saying to him?
Is your nose just that fat naturally? Or, like, did you have work done to it to get it that fat? Like, brother, cut down on the carbs, mate. How high is your cholesterol, you fat piece of shit?
Oh, ambassador! Oh.
Yeah, I'm the ambassador, mate. You think I would ever become the ambassador if I looked anything like you? Why the fuck your eyes just like they look like two black buttons? What the fuck is that all about? Explain to me, please. Jesus,
Oh.
I've Mitch.
Probably an offspring of Elvish Novians, looking down at Clive.
Probably. He looks up and down. Are you an Elvish Novian, mate?
Oh, please try some cheese.
Yeah. That's roofie, right? Trying to roof you, mate.
No, looks confused at Clive.
You're working with Carter, aren't you, fat show?
Carter looks confused at him.
Yeah, try to play the fool. You're not gonna get me.
Motherfucker. Jumps down here. Oh, pushes him into the water. Take your fucking cheese plate with you, sister. Throws it in the water.
Is that a woman, mate?
I think so. Pick on somebody. Hiya! Your own size. Jumping down here, this incredibly short guy.
Aw, did you grow that pathetic little goatee all by yourself, little guy?
Let me tell you something. This goatee gets me laid more than you.
Oh yeah, is that so? Yeah, right.
Who the fuck do you think you are? He'll lift his big boot, try to step on him, and he, in a blink of an eye, Scar, huh? Looks confused.
Oh. He walks up to this guy. Are you a fucking blood hunter? Trying to pull some blood hunter shit on us?
Not a blood hunter, just the island's champion racer.
Oh, yeah.
I actually competed in the EarthGov Olympics. I've won 20 gold medals.
Oh yeah? I've won 32.
Didn't see you there, old man.
Oh, trust me, I was there. You just didn't have the clearance to see me.
Tries to step on him again, but right behind Clive. Too
Clive-
slow, Grandpa and Grandma.
Whoa, hey, now. You don't call any other of us Grandpa or Grandma. You treat us with respect. You're only alive because of us, mate.
Hands on his hips, gives Clive the finger.
The finger? You think you're the fastest around, do you?
I am. I know I am.
Well, I'm about to prove something to you, that you're not very fast, especially since you got little tiny spindly little legs.
Then we race. He points to the other side of the island to the restaurant. Looks at Clive across the beaches.
That's nothing. Let's get it done. The only way to get to it is to do it.
Ha! Starts running!
Hey, that's not fair! As he starts running as well.
Your uniform, Commander, remember?
My uniform. Goddamn right, my uniform.
Come on, old man, keep backflipping up here. Up, and he'll twirl his hand and bow, and then jump over the roof, disappearing.
Whatever you could do, I could do better. He tries to jump on top of the mailbox, completely misses it, and eats shit right onto the pavement. Are you gonna laugh at your fucking commander, or are you gonna help me, bitches?
Yeah, not helping you.
Fair enough. Go to win this one fair and square. As he'll start running, just through this way because he realizes he can't get up onto the roof.
Excuse me, dear. Pushes Scar into the water. Just had to take care of a bully problem. That's all. Comes back over, takes their hand.
Davine starts to laugh as she claps a bit and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Nice one. Kissing her dad's hand. Not a big fan of bullies. Makes us look bad on the island, treating the local folk like that.
I'm sure Emmanuel, that's his name, the one who got pushed in, will appreciate that.
I would like to be invited back here many a times and my family welcomed by the local populace, not hated. So, yeah.
Well, luckily for you, I think they still believe much of this is a comedy skit.
Oh, these poor people. Opening a banana. Try this, Mom.
Damien will go ahead and open up take the banana and bite into it. Her eyes almost like roll back into her head. Oh my god, that is so delicious. Here, try some, Mistrum.
It tastes weird. Well, good. Really good, but it's like, imagine a menthol mango banana mix. Like a chilling, this is the only fruit I came up with here. A chilling flavor in your mouth, in the back of your mouth. Feels really good.
That is delicious. It's like a mango and a banana put together, but when you eat it, it like cools you down, like in the back of your throat, honey. You must try this.
Hunk will take, since they bought it all, Hunk will take one, try it, his eyes go wide as Pequod opens one for Julius.
As well, do try the watermelons. They melt in your mouth like cotton candy and almost feel like pop rocks as you swallow them.
Oh, I used to love Pop Rocks. Picking up a piece of watermelon, biting into it, big smile on her face. Every time I eat a watermelon, I just think of John Maley. Isn't that so sad? Hunk, it's okay, Patricia.
Don't worry, honey. Whenever I see someone smoking, I just think of John Kevin accidentally killing himself, so.
John Kevin? John Kevin? John Maley?
By the gods, you scared me, cat.
Row. Oh, yeah, you get used to it being around him. You get used to it. All you gotta do to avoid his ire is not be Galleon, and he'll like you. Mop. Looking around.
Well, no worries there, my friend, although of the fruit there, do not give the mangoes to the children.
What's poisonous or something?
They have a rather similar effect to a specific kind of fish you catch off your beach house.
Putting 5 in his pocket. Mom and Dad need some of these.
Julius reaches out and grabs a handful of the mangoes and puts them in his pockets and just starts whistling. You never know when you need a good mango.
No, you don't. Taking some for herself and Banksy is on. Maybe take. Open your little satchel, dear.
David opens up her little book bag purse thing.
So you see that guy who ran off with Clive, Sylar. He's an Olympic racer. I think I recognize that guy.
Yes, he is. He has won the Olympics. The last, I believe, 5-6 games, I believe.
So this restaurant, he challenged Clive. He pointed, but I don't see any restaurant. I assume it's down the causeway, the waterway there. They got good seafood. My wife loves seafood. All my kids do.
Oh, some of the best of the best. They make it with local seaweed and fish, and the type of seaweed here is called shimmerweed, and it's hard to describe, but when you eat it, it tastes like seaweed, but it feels like sparkles.
I think that's an approval. Looking at the...
David starts to laugh. I do believe he is quite interested in this meal, honey.
Well, I want to see the end of the race. I gotta see who wins. I'd like to see Clive eat some shit, too. So, let's go.
Oh, I believe we should, and if he is racing that gentleman, he's going to eat shit many a time.
Lying out on the beach, enjoying themselves. Memory-Ann and Carter finally coming back with Tomesh and Hale, who I hate. Good God. Memory-Ann and Carter went for a walk around the beach with Thomas and Hale. Coming back, sitting down. Hey, you got him! Smiling.
Yeah, no, it was, he clicks his tongue. Honestly, surprisingly easy to get them from my mother. We just had to ask these two who they wanted to go with, and they pointed at us.
They pointed at their favorite. Oh, thank you, Colt. Handing them a salad, aunt and uncle.
Soul chuckles. I mean, they really do seem to favor you two, honestly.
Yes, they do. Bopping Hale on the head. They're solid. It's good.
Carter leans forward, takes a couple bites of the salad. Oh my god, I could eat like 5 of these myself.
Oh man, where'd you get that? Right over there. He makes some fresh caught salmon.
Oh my god. Carter lays down on the beach, just in the sand, and shakes his head. Oh my god, I could get used to being in this place.
Right next to Carter. Oh, we've seen those things around everywhere. Yeah, say hi, Carter.
Carter tilts his head, looking at him while he's still on the ground. Hi, little buddy. How can I help you?
Spitting right into Carter's face.
Carter immediately stops talking and just gets sprayed with this pour of water onto his face from this little Cadmus. He sits up, wipes his face down. Thank you, little buddy. I greatly appreciate it. He reaches out to pet its nose.
It lets Carter pet him and whoop, off to Thomas and Hale. She grabs it off Hale. Benny, probably taking that one home.
Oh, I don't doubt it at all. Carter nods. If we can, talk to someone to get them, I'll definitely get a little creature like that for my Hale and Thomas.
Sam taking off her pants. Laz doing the same.
JJ inhales heavily, looks at Oz. So do you still want to be a cross guard?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I enjoyed it. I loved it. I was doing a service, protecting the younger kids at my school.
JJ looks at Samantha and Laz and then back at Oz. No, I don't. Maybe you misunderstood me. Do you want to be a grandpa, or do you see what I'm saying now?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Pulling Laz on top of him, lying over here. Go do whatever you want.
Thank you kindly. JJ picks Sam up and starts running. We're going to find a very private place for us to sleep together.
Yeah, like right there. Pointing the water around the corner.
Oh, that seems perfect, my love. And he will go ahead and take her just around the corner.
Oh, the beautiful tropical waters polluted by those two. The red laugh.
Laz starts to laugh. Oh, who cares at this point? I'm just trying to enjoy my time with my very handsome husband.
Fruit cocktail. Tropical. He puts a little bit up to Integra's mouth.
Integra takes a bite of the fruit cocktail, swallows it. That is really good. I will. Can I just have that spoon, please?
You can just have the whole thing. I'll get more. Handing her the whole thing.
Thank you. She takes the entire fruit cocktail, just starts devouring it.
He'll run off to grab another one. Benny, this place is bitchin'. I wish the orphanage I grew up in. Well, Orange Twist is amazing, but yeah.
This place, Benjamin, is bitchin'.
Is one way to put it. Yes, not a bad spot for a wedding, I gotta say that.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, this would be a very nice place for a wedding. Maybe, one of our kids in the future or something like that.
You don't say. Stroking his chin, looking out at the water, holding Elizabeth.
Elizabeth chuckles. Can you imagine just like these two getting married to each other on the beach here or something like that?
That would be adorable. Coming back with more fruit cocktail. Colt will come out here, set one down for the kids to eat so they can all go around and eat, and Integra can carry hers over on her own. Colt watches her. So much like her mom.
A very independent young lady, that one.
Eating some of the fruit. This place is amazing. So much better than whoever that guy was.
Rebecca laughs. This place is really cool, yeah. And accidentally says this out loud. Bitchin'.
What did you just say? Looking over at her.
Her eyes widen as in Rugrats talk. Did I just say that out loud?
Uh-oh. Feeding Thomas some fruit salsa and the creature.
I can't even cover. I can't even cover for you because you do that thing where you like repeat the word. I can't cover for you. I'm sorry.
It was kind of cute. Looking over at her.
It was pretty cute. Oh, look at our little girl. We have to tell her not to cuss anymore though, but I'll let that one slide.
Jace playing Cobra, pleading for his life on his wrist computer he's gotten back.
Please, please. I didn't do it. Don't kill me, please.
Hell, oh man, that poor guy. Feeding Thomas, stroking his head.
Chase, covering his mouth, is laughing at the footage. I don't know why, but I find it a little bit funny. Does that make me a terrible person?
It makes you normal. I would much rather you find this funny than worry about Uncle JJ.
Jace immediately raises one of his eyebrows and looks at Hal. Is there something I should be worried about? That has to do with Uncle JJ. Have you heard something?
I mean, oh no. She eats her food. I just thought you'd start flipping shit because they went off in their own direction, Samantha and JJ.
Did what?
I hate my life.
You know what? I actually think that they just went off to get a glass of water. So, because, you know, both of them were very thirsty, they just wanted to go off, get a glass of water together, and then I'm sure they're going to be back in like 10 minutes, maybe. It's a big place to, you know, walk around, new place and all.
They hear Sam scream the word harder.
They're really looking hard for that water. He's like hurting her or something. God. Nobody screams like that unless they're in pain, guys.
Well, nothing we can do but eat fruit salad.
No, we can go there and stop them. As Integra just stands up. God, I really did not want to have to do this. She has her spoon in her hand. As Jace starts to walk by, she just hits him in the back of the head and knocks him out.
Thank you, Integra. With Laz on top of him, not even caring.
Laz claps for her little sister. Thank you very much, sweetie. I'm very proud of you.
Just one day of normal Jace would be so nice. Looking at Thomas, then the creature.
Thomas just shakes his head. I don't think we're gonna get normal Jace for a good long while, honey. I don't know why. I just have that feeling.
Integra. Trying to close the wrist computer, but one more clip of Cobra screaming, pleading, as he's put in a jail cell.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, please!
I'm surprised you gave him his wrist computer back, Oswald. He's been a good boy lately. He's earned it. We've also removed Samantha's number from the computer and blocked her number. Well, blocked his number from her wrist computer and JJ's. So.
Yeah, as long as you guys trust him, I fully trust your judgment capabilities when it comes to this sort of thing. And Jace,
if he orders anything on his mother's money, it will be the end of Jace. I assure you.
Laz nods. You won't be seeing him anytime soon. You guys really think the blowtorch is just for show and intimidation?
Remember, his eyes go wide, eating her salad. Then he just whistles.
Carter blinks a couple times. You guys can be terrifying when you want to. You know that, right?
Yeah, we're not just the crossing guard and hall monitor.
Well, according to JJ and Sam, that's what you are.
I'll let him think that. Somebody's got to keep him in line.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the hall monitor and the crossing guard.
Clive staggering behind. Even pats Hale on the head, flips Clive off, covering Hale's eyes so she can't see the gesture. Does a backflip over here, gives Clive the double birds. Too slow, old man, running away.
You bastard. You cheated. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna... no! As he trips right there. Trips, falls, and slides for a good 5-10 feet in front of himself. His mouth opens so all the sand just goes directly into it as he lays there for a couple seconds, supposedly knocked out. Clive, are you? Oh, Jesus! You agent of Carter. I'll catch you, I will. And he's gonna start running off after his running opponent.
Clive, staggering up here, disappearing. The soldiers just watching him in confusion. She'll just take off her clothes. She's got a white bikini. This is her hair.
Carter looks at the white bikini, sighs heavily, and grabs her around the waist and just starts kissing her neck.
I needed this, thank you.
It is a very nice gift to give to all of us this vacation.
So what's that asshole doing? That guy's an Olympic racer. We've seen him pointing at the direction the guy went off, and I guess your dad or Uncle Clive challenged that guy to a race or something, and who really cares? Handing the drink to Soul.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I know. I could not care less. As she starts drinking from the drink.
Hard to top rubbing the back of Carter's head as he kisses her. Hard to top this vacation when we finally kill Spender and Ripa. I don't know how they're gonna top it. They don't. We just come back here, dude. Agreed.
I would not mind that. I very much third that suggestion.
As to why that, I mean, if I could have like a summer home here, that would be really nice. Like my own version of Grandpa and Grandma's beach house, or Aunt Icy's Cancun house, or something like that.
Something tells me property's gonna get bought up here pretty soon.
I can think that's an almost guarantee when it comes to my mother.
So, tonight when you play for the children, or tomorrow, excuse me, when you play for the children at the orphanage, do not invite any of them up on stage. Why not? Yeah. Looks in the direction her father ran off.
As always, Oz, you are full of good suggestions. We won't invite anyone up onto stage. I can promise you that.
And Cobra did sign all those release forms, right?
Yes,
Oswald, looking down at her salad.
He did sign all of the release forms. We made sure of that before we did anything with him.
Then his fate is sealed. Rubbing Lass's back.
Lass just sort of shrugs.
And trust me, I feel absolutely terrible for him. Really, I do, but at least this doesn't have like any lasting connections to our family, other than Clive putting away a supposed criminal, let's just say that much.
Yeah, we don't need another lawsuit from like Lorenzo and your mother. Your mother broke JJ's table at the production studio. She slammed her fist down and the table broke in two. Memory hand rubbing the back of Carter's head. Oh my goodness.
I don't doubt it. Yeah, no, that woman is freakishly strong when she really wants to be.
Now the unit is a double-edged sword. They might take people down, but they also make ridiculous amounts of money.
Ridiculous amounts of money, and honestly, sometimes I sort of worry because I feel like that's the only side of the sword that JJ really sees.
Yes, I tend to agree, but there are too many of us. This family's going to need a lot of money. Need I say any more? He points over at Thomas and Hale kissing. They're children. For God's sake.
And they, even if they weren't children, they kiss a lot. Like compared to all of us even, they kiss a lot.
Exponential growth of the family. It's what Pequot keeps saying. So, gotta have that money. Need them Benjamins. Carter.
Understood. I agree. As long as it helps the family out, then I don't mind taking a couple licks if need be.
I do like Cartword. His Squidward voice is funny.
Carter chuckles.
Maybe I can do a very good impersonation of Cartword here, huh?
I'm trying to roofie Memory Ann in here.
I'm trying to roofie Memory Ann in here.
Mind you, that dialogue's in a children's show. Kissing Carter.
What are you talking about, Marianne? Of course that's dialogue that's meant for children, and they can totally understand all that it means.
Cartword. I was so glad when your mother said you were going to be forced into voice acting.
Carter chuckles. Honestly, I think this is the role that I was made for, truthfully.
Memory Ann laughing as flashing to the restaurant. Yeah, so trying to catch Sylar up to speed, showing Sylar the most recent Clive video where he's angrily doing something with the card.
Why is he doing this?
Hey, let me play it for you. She clicks play. Look at this little sumbitch. This right here, is the Grim Reaper himself. This is Carter. You may be asking, why is he holding toilet paper? You don't need to know that much. It's for the unit, mate. You black bag shit. Whenever I look down at Carter, and he's making that exact face. Whenever I see him, I just wanna grab him and squeeze him. And as he says that, he grabs the Carter toilet paper head on the Grim Reaper, and grabs it, crushes it, and smashes it down onto the table. Lifting his hand up, they could see so many shards of like glass and such in his hand. And that's what I want to do to Carter in real life, the Grim Reaper himself.
Yeah, so we don't exactly know why he fixated on Carter. I mean, Carter was with Memory. We don't really know, but it's Clive always wanted a daughter. That's what Nicole said. Now, Clive and his former wife could not bear children, which is a shame. So then he meets me. I have a daughter who always wanted a father, and he was ruined.
This makes sense. I'm so sorry.
And during our fledgling, I don't know, we were always giving each other looks even when he was new to the family, and he had his screwed up teeth. He just seemed like a good man, and that's all I ever wanted in a partner. Gesturing wildly to hug girl. So, Memory Ann was in her Hazel phase, where she was disgustingly skinny, it broke my heart, and she was making meth in Julius's garage. Yeah. Blasting outlaw country music, and Clive came into the scene like at one of the worst times possible. I had my heart attack, but he didn't fixate on her like he did Carter. I don't know.
Most likely because it was the more recent of the two, and I would say, wouldn't it also be because he had immediately attached himself to Memory Ann?
I guess. I don't. Eating some of the fruit, eating some of the grapes, I don't know. He was like normal through his wedding. You were there, and then shortly after Memory Ann and Carter's wedding, it just all nosedived straight down. And the others followed suit. Well, Scar. The other three are like our eyes on the inside, even though they might be a little mischievous and definitely retain some of their trolling capacity, as displayed today with King Cobra. But yeah.
You know, believe it or not, it actually sounds like something that happens to dwarves if they spend enough time mining at once.
They go crazy? Just a gold fever?
Almost, they call it mine madness, and it's almost like you are yourself one day, and then within a few days span, you go completely nutso and have all sorts of delusions. The way they say it is that a delver doesn't realize he's been stricken. He just thinks he's more sane than ever.
I think ultimately, I think you always have to accept responsibility at the top, even if it's not your problem. And there were signs, even if you didn't create the problem, and there were signs early, but we didn't do anything about it. He looks at Davey, and I'm not trying to take blame away from Carter. What I'm trying to say is, when time came and it was like, all right, Nicole, read his mind, get in there and get to work, she came back at us with, I can only see a giant fucking Pikachu, and we knew we were in trouble.
He had already crossed the event horizon, as it were.
He was the event horizon. He starts chuckling.
Yes, that's what the madam said when she looked into his mind. I have not even tried. I don't see it worthwhile to even ask the madam to help me.
No, they're full on lost. He's claiming he was Erwin Rommel. It's, we had some talks, me and the wife, about Clive and the growing issues, and we always just said, okay, well, if it gets too out of hand, he looks at Davey and get Nicole on the job, and boy, that plan went up in fucking smokes.
Davey nods extremely quickly, actually. Like, 1 second we were confident, and the next just threw that confidence right out the window.
And then, bing bang boom, they're a paramilitary unit with a base, and then that base turned into another base, and then the walls on that base were 10 feet high, and now they're 80, I think. So, things move quick at the Lane Siler.
Yes, I would believe so, because you just glossed over the fact that man believes he's Erwin Rommel.
No, yeah, that's what we were gonna greenlight a unit Patton movie, and Skardolf Hitler was mentioned, and Erwin Rommel, Clive and Rommel, and JJ, thank God, squeezing Davine's hand through the script away.
Thank God that he did. I don't know what I would have done if he said yes to that one.
Dear, put a stop to that right now. Gesturing over to Icy. Look, I apologize. She's not angry. Nobody's angry. I made a big mistake. Stop it now.
Davy nods as she'll stand up and walk over to Icy and just stand next to her with her hands on her hips and her hips cocked to one side.
Uh-oh. Pequod eating some shrimp. Oh.
What do you have in your hand, Istram?
Marble red candy cigarettes.
Davine clicks her tongue. I do believe you should not smoke those, Istram. Hand them to Mom.
But it's vacation.
That does not mean we should be smoking cigarettes, honey.
Damn it. Hands them to Davy.
Thank you.
Throw them in the water. Wait, don't. That's polluting. Bring them over to me, honey.
Of course. Davine gets down on her knees, gives Icy a kiss on the head, and then walks back over to Hunk.
Hunk will crush it in his hand and put it in his pocket. Thank you. And she didn't even need the mom voice.
No, she didn't. Me and Istram have a very special way of communicating with each other.
They're incredibly close. These three, Nicole, Julius, and Pequod Sylar, it's incredibly close.
Well, I would believe it.
For as much as they argue.
Well, that's just them being family. And I believe how close they are. Powerful spellcasters do form bonds like that.
Yeah, it was a long goddamn time ago. Looking over at Julius, Pequod, and Icy. I had her, they gave me her, the Arcane Council, and then I met Julius and Ash and then Pequod a couple years later. About a year later or so, yeah.
Think how funny fate is, those boys coming here from where they were and getting dropped onto the headhunters just in time for your family to form.
Yeah, it took a lot of hurdles to get there, but yeah.
Well, like they say, it's better for you to have to work for family because the best things in life are never easy.
I didn't have much of a lot in life. He laughs at Sylar eating fruit. I didn't have much. I had, if I never got her, I would have had a beach house with nobody to go to, and I would have died in a bunker alone and sad. Think about that.
Yes, it's one of those things where you think of what could have been and realize how damn lucky we are that what did.
The founding of the Rainfall family was magnificent, to be sure. I was there, eating the fruit. Father was not, but he's here now, reaching over, holding his hand.
Davine smiles, a very sad-looking smile, looking at Suletta holding Father Goodscar's hand as she leans forward, gives Suletta a kiss on the cheek, and then will give Hunk a kiss on the lips and look at Sylar. I am forever and always grateful for this family forming. I don't know where I would be without it.
It all happened, like, so fast. Like, way too fast. Not way too fast, but it all happened so quick, and, it was like, Julius was fucking leading the headhunters, just like that, you know, after his, there was, like, officer training school, celebrating them, you know, getting out of the school, and then it just pedaled to the metal. Nicole was grabbed by Lorelai and taken away 5 days a week. I remember, one of my favorite pictures, actually, is Nicole. She's not fully grown yet. Her growth spurt was like halfway there. Holding Elizabeth, watching Teletubbies with the... Here, he'll show Sylar the picture. It's my wallpaper on my wrist computer. And there's Davine, Nicole, and it was like the weekend when she could come home. Lorelai would let her come home, and then she's holding Elizabeth when she's a baby. And I took that picture when I was coming in the room. They were watching Teletubbies.
By the gods, Hunk. You see this? That is what any man worth his salt wants in life.
Damn straight. And it's like 1 week she went out with Lorelai, and the next week she came back and she was like 6 foot tall. I was like, what happened to my little girl?
Oh, my Histrom was a fully grown woman. It happened so suddenly. I didn't realize I wasn't prepared for it at all.
She's got boobs now, dear. What the hell? Suletta laugh.
She did not have boobs before. That is a definite truth.
Well, I'm sure Banksy enjoyed it. Trust me. Eating a strawberry.
Well, the madam and Miss Suletta, as well as myself, can attest. When you've lived long enough, you realize that life isn't a road. It's a river, a raging one, and it takes you from place to place in just a moment.
So was Lorelai planning to stay with us? Tell me the truth. And she was until she saw the unit.
She was. She wanted to show you everywhere around here herself, and make your stay up to her standards, and, well, looks over his shoulder towards where the unit is. I believe you know why she had work that needed to be done.
We were talking about it on the ship, where we've never had a good family vacation. In Cancun, we fucked up. We've had, like, small ones, but we go to, like, my beach outlet. So next, we're gonna come here again in hopefully near future, and it'll just be us. Nobody will know except certain people, and then the day of we're coming. It doesn't take the kids long to pack bags.
It will be done, and I will ensure personally that trip goes just as smoothly as it can.
It's hard enough to get them to take time off. I'm proud of them for being dedicated to their jobs, but they work hard.
If you're to come at any time, try to hit the winter solstice. The local sea turtles all hatch right around then, and you'll get to see them scurrying down the beach at night.
That would be nice. That would be nice. It really just depends on when they wrap up their stuff with the military, certain operations going on.
Of course, I get little trickles of this through the grapevine, with the mistress being whom she is. I hear they're doing quite well at the moment.
Oh yeah. That's why we're here in the first place. A monumental success, monumental reward.
They deserve a large celebration for what they did, yes.
Ash got 2 weeks off straight, told not to come back to work for 2 weeks. His son got cut loose too for 2 weeks. Yeah, if Ash gets cut loose, it's a big success.
You know, the mistress you said about galleons, that they are irritating idiots. But the few good ones turned into quite fine warriors. I believe it remains true for the children as well.
Yeah. Just some bumps on the road there with Carter. I'm having a tough time stomaching the Cobra thing, but, yeah.
leaves an empty spot because I was good friends with the man.
It's just the volcano was one thing. I was like, what do you mean? How did they kill people? We didn't think they were capable of that. They have paintball guns and stuff, but oh boy, takes a mad mind to cause a volcano to erupt. That's only fucking Clive and Krellin. Well, Clive really.
I suppose it's the enemy you underestimate the most that can be the most dangerous to you.
Oh, I agree with that.
The one who is the closest has the easiest time stabbing you in the back, I'm afraid.
Hi-ya! Jumping here, loser! Flipping Clive off as he...
Oh, you motherfucker. You cheated.
As he, for some reason, continues to run past him, almost like he's running on autopilot and forgets to take it off, and then he just straight up runs off the pier into the water below.
Cue the Titanic music as Scar comes running, diving into the water. Yeah. Nice race, buddy. Thank you, sir. Oh, Hunk Rainfall runs over. Hunk, oh, jeez.
Davey giggles a bit as she looks at Hunk. Oh, you got a fan, honey?
It takes me 15 seconds to get back to my house. I have DVDs. Yeah, I'll sign whatever you want. Just go get them. He disappears. Jeez.
Davey chuckles, gives him a kiss on the cheek. You are a very popular celebrity, my love.
Yeah, so popular they booed my goddamn wife. Siletta clapping.
As I rightfully deserved.
Carrying Clive down here, goes to give him CPR mouth to mouth.
Scar, darling, I do believe he's breathing. You needn't do that.
Oh, mouth right onto Clive.
Julius looks over, not really paying attention to anything, just really focusing on his wife. He looks over and his eyes widen. Oh my god. Picture, take a picture.
Be quad taking pictures, drops her shrimp. Banksy will take pictures. I need a fucking cigarette. No! Yelling, oh.
No cigarettes for you, Istram.
He cowers in her chair. Ha ha ha. Pointing at ice.
Haha, no cigarettes for you. And you know what's the funniest thing? If I pulled out a cigarette right now, I'm sure they wouldn't care.
Do you have any? Just to stick it to Nicole.
Julius will take out some Smoker's Choice mini cigars.
Put them away unless you want a black eye on your vacation.
God damn it. He puts the cigarettes away.
Ha! Sasha laughing at Julius as Clive comes to.
Oh god.
He sits up, pats Scar on the back.
Thank you, mate. I was just running too fast. I didn't realize my own speed. I kicked that guy's ass.
Yeah, you beat him, brother. You beat him. I resuscitated you. You're all good.
Yeah, thank you.
Still on the ground, adjusting his crotch.
Help him up. As this guy over here, you are fast. Hunk signing his DVDs. Air Force One, you got a lot of my stuff. Favorite actor. Looking up at Hunk. Yeah.
Davin smiles, kisses his cheek again. See, honey, I told you. You're probably his biggest fan, aren't you?
He looks around. At least here, I probably am. I have posters of every movie you've been in. What's the next movie you're gonna make? Indiana Jones, apparently, and I'm gonna have a goddamn whip, and I am not comfortable with that idea. So let it laugh.
Davin giggles.
Do I look like Memory Ann? Anybody? So let it laughs louder.
Davin was about to say something, and then she just falls to her back and starts laughing.
No, you don't, but your wife can teach you, and nobody will get hurt.
Don't worry, my love. She holds his hand. I got your back, don't worry. I'm going to give you the best teaching I am personally capable of.
Looking over at Clive, pointing, flips Clive off. Thank you, sir. Bows respectfully to Hunk and disappears.
What's that guy laughing about? beat him. Jesus Christ.
He's just a cocksucker. Here, let me sit you down next to your beautiful wife, rubbing his shoulders. Yeah, you're all good. Here's some fruit for you, Commander. I'll be over with the rest of the boys if you need me. I gotta make a call to Xavier. Yeah, walks on.
All right, you do that. Clive very obviously watches his ass as Scar walks away.
Oh, Clive. Enjoying the fruit.
It is quite delicious fruit, isn't it? He picks up one of the kiwis and bites into it. You know, I've had better shit on a stick, but this'll do, I suppose.
Taletta just blankly stares out into the ocean as Sylar gets a notification on his wrist computer. Unit History Month. Today's the first day of the month, whatever month it is.
Unit History Month? What is this?
Why? Looking out into the ocean!
You want to know about Unit History Month, do you, Sylar?
I suppose, yeah. Yes, I do. I'm very curious about what it is and why your face is on it.
Well, you know, there was this great idea. It's called Black History Month, right? And, you know, I saw this and I was like, the unit... Oh, God. The unit deserves it more than whoever they were, you know? And I wanted a whole ass history month for just the unit. Look, from resilience to renaissance, honoring unit excellence. Support unit voices. I mean, it's just an entire month talking about how great the unit, and more specifically, me as the commander of the unit is. Like,
He takes Davine away, and Soletta walks away, but Clive don't care. He's educating the uneducated.
It's an entire month, and you might wonder... You might wonder what the green, yellow, red is all about. Well, that's the colors of me, Scar, and Krellin, mate. Krellin's the red, Scar is the yellow, because don't tell him I told you this, but he can be a bit of a yellow belly at times. And I'm the green, because I make the cash money, and I'm the commander of the unit. You know how it is, mate.
Yes, I believe I do. He's staring at Clive, then back at them blankly, gets his pipe out and starts lighting
it. Down here. Hunk, how's the shrimp? Icy, incredible. This is, your seafood's still the best looking at Hunk, but this is a close second, Dad. Yeah, I used to cook good seafood. I would take her to the beach house, back when we'd get time off from the old-ass Arcane Council, and I'd catch her fish and cook it. We'd have fun. Icy smiles at Hunk Pequod. Never took me and Julius. I didn't know you two then. Okay.
Julius clicks his tongue. You're just trying to dissuade us from the fact that she's your favorite.
I openly admit it. Soletta laughs at Julius. And if I had known you back then, I would have taken you. It was just something we did when cocksucker Master Chance actually gave us time off, which he did actually give us time off, to his credit. But yeah, when she wasn't with my parents, we went down there.
Julius chuckles. He looks over at his father. I'm glad you two can make those memories together. That sounds very sweet of you.
Well, I'm glad you can make memories with Carter.
Julius sighs. I don't know if that was supposed to be a dig at me or legitimate father.
You've made a lot of good memories with Carter thrashing him about.
Julius chuckles. I mean, I'm sure you wanted to do the same exact thing to me many times in the past, especially during the Headhunters era.
I did, and I should have. That is a lapse in my judgment. I should have. I really should have.
You should have, and I don't want to make the same... I'm sorry, Dad. I don't want to make the same mistake as you, so I am going to thrash him about.
Integra would even be like, rough Julius up a little bit. It's different coming from a man. And I'd be like, oh, I'm not his father. I can't do these type of things. Sergeant Grow!
It would have been... All I'm saying, Dad, it would have been very useful for me as a young man if you did that to me.
Well, how about we all agree to make sure Thomas gets it if he, when he needs it, like you said earlier.
Julius strokes his chin. I do fully agree with that. All I ask is I get the the last hit on him, no matter what, okay?
I have no problem. And we can go to the beach house anytime and I'll cook you guys seafood. Catch and cook. I'd like to go fishing with my sons.
Julius nods. Name the time and place. I'm sure I'll be able to get some time off work to spend time with you, Dad.
The seafood soup. Oh god, the first time I ate it I cried. She looks at Davy. But that's cause at Sword Base they fed you food well, you've heard it, Mom, but yeah.
Davy hugs around Icy. The first time I ever tried the seafood soup was... Oh my god, I had never tasted anything like that. I too almost cried while eating that food, and... Oh honey, whenever you want that soup made, or coney stew, or whatever, you just let us know, okay?
What about me? Pequod says I used to love that soup.
Well, you too, of course, my darling. You just let us know, and we will make it for you as well.
Anytime. I guess I haven't, actually. He scratches the side of his head. Sletta, you haven't made it since the day Elizabeth came home, and you told her to eat it 15 times. I wanted to tell her to choke on it and die. That's why I kept repeating myself. Oh. She looks sad. She hurt me and your mother, okay?
Fair enough. I cannot fault you for wanting to say that, Father.
But I didn't say the choke and die part, but I was coming close.
And I respect you for that, for, holding back and not saying what you very obviously wanted to say.
Should have just said it. Putting a shrimp to Julius's mouth.
Julius takes the shrimp and shrugs. Davine sighs, rubs her cheek. Well, thankfully, even without that being stated, she seems to have learned her lesson, and luckily she hasn't done anything too stupid as of late, well, for a couple of years now, I suppose.
We say it all the time, so we sound like broken records, but you guys should be proud. Her and Benny make us so much money. Giving Julius another shrimp.
That is true. They do make us a shit ton of money, Mom, Dad.
I am incredibly proud of her and Benjamin, but yeah, no, this is not what I thought she'd end up doing in life, but I'm very happy.
As am I. I think it's a perfect fit for my little daughter.
I just feel a lot better once she's, cut loose. As soon as she wants from the military, she's out.
Well, she smiles at Sasha. Very comforting to know. Thank you, Sasha.
Taking off her pants.
Julius he puts his knuckle into his mouth and bites down on it as he lets out like a little groan, looking at Pequod up and down.
Smacks her ass with her hands.
Why you gotta do that to me, babe?
You gonna get me Thomas and Hale back after we go for a swim?
I'm gonna get you Thomas and Hale back after we go for a swim.
She'll dive into the water, I'm glad.
Julius takes off his shirt and his pants and with swim trunks underneath, and he dives in after her.
Oh, Thomas and Hale. Just wanted to spend some time with their little friends and their favorite aunt and uncle.
And they are going to be a part of a tug-of-war game to end all tug-of-war games.
Flashing up here, Sam, JJ, dried off. Have your fun.
JJ raises an eyebrow, smiles at Oz. Like you wouldn't believe it, Oswald.
Yeah, Clive even swam right past us. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. He just and grunted at us and kept swimming.
Clive starts laughing. Well, he was racing an Olympic medalist.
Oh, sipping your drink.
You got to be kidding me. Sometimes you just hear things and you just don't believe them. But then you remember, oh wait, no, they're talking about Clive. Of course they're telling the truth.
An idiot. Sipping your drink, shaking your head. Can't he just relax and enjoy himself? Not with Carter here.
There's never a break when Carter's about. If you let down your guard for even 1 second, you get raped by Mirasame.
And you don't want that, let me tell you, Samantha.
Look at what it did to Scar. Made his ass looser than a... Made his ass looser than an untied shoelace.
Catheter.
You gotta have the catheter put into your ass by Dr. Hundaris. Brother man, you just gotta.
Pulling out a coconut, looking at JJ. Where did you get that? It was floating in the water.
JJ shrugs. They're like, basically, if you really look around, you can find one quite easily, mate.
Carter happily standing down here eating his salmon salad.
Carter's like laughing at a joke that Cole just told him off screen as JJ gently takes the coconut from Samantha, raises it above his head, and just lobs it right at Carter's head.
Hitting Carter in the head as Sam and JJ, they're actually not visible from up here from where Carter is. Sam puts this thing on the banister looking down at it.
Carter grabs his head, still holding on to the salad. Holy shit, goddamn. He looks up. Oh, these mischievous little fuckers. That thing just threw a coconut at my head.
Rambunctious lot they are. I don't think we'll be taking one home for hail.
No, I don't think so. Damn, I wouldn't want her to get hurt by him.
What a fucking doofus.
JJ laughing with his back against the wall here, just wiping the tear away from his eyes. Oh god, I don't think I could land a better shot if I tried to.
Beautiful. But like I keep saying, if I gotta get beat up by a big black woman to have a vacation like this, sign me up. No, Samantha.
JJ points at her. I cannot agree with you on that one, love. But if you ever want a vacation like this, just let me know. In the future, I am going to be the head of the production company, so I'm sure I can get time off when I so wish.
You think so, huh? Biting his chin? Not again. Come on, we're trying to relax and have a good time with our friend.
His hands are already underneath her bikini bottom and grabbing her ass. What'd you say, else? Sorry.
Just not again with the whole beat up thing. How about that? I cannot stop JJ from killing Carter. I was very concerned. It's like me, Colt, Ricky, a couple of the other guys that were there. Yeah, and Benny. And it's like, we're not going to be able to stop this. Ricky can limit break, but that ain't going to... does jack shit to Davine when she's angry.
Laz nods.
I definitely realized something. You, JJ, got a combination of Grandpa's anger and Grandma's anger. Grandpa's anger, you got it in the explosive form that you usually show it, or the way you sometimes try to hide it. You definitely got that from him. And you got the freakish strength from Grandma Davine that just boggles the mind. And you got that. And it's actually very scary, the combination of those two things.
I could not see anything, so I was not going to be able to break anything up.
No, you kept on looking at Carter while you were meaning to talk to me, honey.
Oh, she looks embarrassed. Sorry.
No, you couldn't see, honey. I'm not angry at you or anything.
The best was looking at Ricky when he was holding the iced tea. I thought he had the gun that Elizabeth got.
No.
He just looked away in sorrow.
He just looked away. I mean, what else can you do in that situation? Quite literally nothing.
You know what? It looked like a gun to me. Looking at it. It really did. Everything was black and spotty and bloody.
Oh, Sam, I'm so sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm fine and we won. Fuck that whore.
Fuck that whore, indeed. You know, if I had a chance to get my hands on her, I would have I would have done very illegal things to that woman that would get me court-martialed and sent to prison for war crimes.
Pulling out another coconut.
And JJ smiles at her as he takes the coconut and tosses it up and down a couple times.
He'll prop the animal up here. Go for it.
He's gonna go ahead and just toss it down to where he believes Carter is.
Walking by, Carter gets hit in the head. Carter's seeing this.
Holy shit, Blaze, you alright?
Slowly turns around and looks up. I'm fine. Looking up at the creature.
Sure that... Carter looks up at the Cadmus and then at Blaze. That thing loved that at you.
Memory Ann will twirl her finger. Shoo! The beast spell at the creature and it scurries off. Maybe we should shoo too.
And JJ nods. Yeah, no, we're about to get caught. That's one discerning look from Blaze right there.
As Oz already, following suit, has already picked up Laz and left. He's good at that.
He is very good. He loves getting his woman out of danger, doesn't he?
It's his natural crossing guard instincts.
Oh yes, no, the crossing guard instincts. Nothing can beat them, love. Don't you know that?
She'll kiss JJ as he takes her off. As down on the beach, as Blaze is still just staring up where the coconut came from. Memory Ann's rubbing the back of Carter's head.
Carter looks over at Blaze. Blaze, Memory Ann made it shoo. It's okay. It's not gonna throw another coconut at you.
No, it's sure not. Walking over here, sitting down under the umbrella. Poor Carter.
Carter chuckles a bit. I'll be all right. It was just a coconut to the head. I've lived through worse.
Had a table thrown at you.
Exactly. I had a table thrown at me by my extremely strong father.
Do they ever stop or get tired? Looking at Soul and Cole. I mean, we could do that, but I would prefer to do it at night, not in broad daylight. That's her bikini top floating over there, Carter.
And Carter nods. Yep, I am aware, and he's been looking up at. He's been like looking everywhere but there, and I've been trying not to look there. I don't want to see that part of my sister.
Nobody but Colt does.
Carter just sighs as he cups his hands over his mouth. You lost your top, Soul. Please pick it up. Please, not in front of the children.
Colt will pick it up and put it over his shoulder, tie it around his arm. Well, lost that argument.
Ah, god damn it. It's no argument that I'll be able to win, that's for sure.
Yeah, leaning back with Elizabeth on his lap while she eats the salad. Let him have fun. We come a long way, Carter. You need to take periods of introspection to realize how far you've really come. Long after those big achievements. Okay, Senzu.
Carter starts chuckling. Where's all this coming from, Benny?
Just the truth. I'm sitting down here with Elizabeth. I just started now realizing that, like, hey, we killed all those assholes. The assholes that it all started at the satellite thing, we killed them, except for a couple. But it's basically over and done with.
Elizabeth nods, mouth full of food. She swallows it. It's like... In terms of, like, a game, we're on, like, the second to last level, I think.
Pequod and Julius showing up.
Julius walks in. Alright, kids, I'm gonna go ahead and take Thomas and Hale now.
Why? They're perfectly fine. Look at her.
No.
Her eyes are sparkling, petting the animal with Thomas holding it for her.
No, they wanna come with us. Right, honey? They wanna come with us.
They're having fun with Integra and Jace, and she snaps her fingers. And Memory Ann stops talking.
Yeah, they wanna... He snaps his fingers, points at Carter and Memory Ann. They wanna come with us, so peace out. He's gonna quickly walk over, pick up Thomas and Hale in both of his arms, look at the two of them. You two are coming with us.
No! She's screaming at this thing who's just looking up at her confused.
Thomas is like tugging on his father's hair and pointing at the Cadmus and then pointing at Hale. And Julius looks down at Thomas, looks at the Cadmus. There'll be time for her to spend time with it later, okay, son?
Ah! Getting taken off. Oh yeah, they totally want to go with them. Fucking she chucks her drink in the direction they went off.
Oh yeah, honey, don't. Hey,
She was screaming no aloud.
did you see the look on Thomas's face? He definitely wanted to go with my mother and father right there. Totally.
God, Jesus Christ, it's not a competition.
It's not. And even if it was a competition, we'd win.
Well, we are their favorite. Hey, that can't be argued.
No, it cannot. We are their favorite. I mean, if you legitimately ask Hale who her favorite uncle is, or who her favorite aunt is, it would be me and Memory Ann.
And if you ask Pequod who her favorite is, Pequod will say Pequod, and Pequod's got the power. Looking at Carter!
Carter clicks his tongue, looking at Benny. No, Benjamin, sometimes you just hit me with some tough love, and I respect that from you. I really do.
He nods his head, starts picking at Elizabeth's salad. As no! As my daughter's screaming, looking up at Pequod. She's fine. Coming
just,
back with Pequod and Julia.
She's just happy that she's spending time with her favorite uncle and aunt, and mother and father-in-law, whatever you want to call us.
Why the fuck did they bring us here pointing at Clyde?
I don't know, man. I was having fun. I was legitimately having fun with Jace. It was a good time spending time with him. He's semi-normal right now.
Makes no fun. Now we're here with fucking Uncle Dipshit fixing his crotch. Now we're here with Uncle Dipshit and depressing. Oh, looks up at Suletta and rubs her thigh.
I want to help her so bad, but I know I can't since I'm just a baby.
We're useless.
We really are. Thomas just shakes his head as he holds Hale's hand.
Oh. She groans, looking up at Suletta, who gets up to ignore Clive and go tend to father. Oh gosh. What are you doing with that camera, Clive? Can you stop with the whole hand on the crotch thing? Now that my grandchildren are here, what are you doing with that camera? Where are you going?
We're going out into the wilderness, mate.
No, Clive, no. Please, stay here. Why am I saying this?
We are going out into the wilderness, and not one of you can stop us. We're going out. We're filming some Unit Survival Instinct. USR, am I right, Scar?
That's looking longingly at Sasha, who's playing with this thing. Yeah, that's right. Unit Survival Tropical Instincts. In case you don't know what that means.
Oh, you're going out into the forest out there. I can take you out there. I should. There are some of the trails out there in the hiking.
Oh, Charlotte, are you a comedian, mate? Because that is funny.
I'm quite serious. The hiking trails out there get blurry after the rain.
Get blurry, motherfucker! Listen to this fucking guy!
Oh my god, you are fucking funny. And then Clive goes immediately serious and gets right into Silar's face.
And if you aren't fucking joking, well, I got some fucking news for you, mate. You don't got a fucking moxie to be a part of the unit, let alone even touch that camera to film us like we're letting Samuel do. You don't even got the moxie like Samuel. He has basically zilch. Nothing. Not enough for the one for you. Nothing else like that. You get me? Shala, you want unit material, so don't even bother with it.
No Anovians allowed.
I'm a Fairborn.
You are an elvish Anovian bitch.
Let's move out, Commander. Smacking his hand disrespectfully in Sylar's face.
Clive flips Sylar off.
Unit move out.
We don't need our risk computers. We have our master cartographer here. Who, me? Looking around as Scar points at Krellin.
He's our master navigator. We got a map man. We're fully good. We don't need these pieces of shit. Fucking risk computers. We ain't no pansies like someone on over here. And he nods his head over to Hunk.
Yeah, that's right. Why don't you just chuck him in the ocean there? Okay! He'll throw his in the water. Samuel will do the same, Frederick Krellin.
That's not a bad idea. Clive hawks it into the ocean.
As the unit moves out. Alright, hopefully they don't come back. Rubbing Davine's thigh! Come on, get closer to me here, Pequod Julius. They will.
I mean, if they don't come back, we can't necessarily be blamed for that, and well, we'll have to comfort Soletta through it all, of course. But if they don't come back, they don't come back.
It's not that big of an island. They won't get lost for too long. Sipping her alcoholic beverage Hunk ordered for them.
No, they shouldn't. They're only going to be able to get a few miles out before things get too rough for them. They'll get lost and accidentally find their way back. He's got his pipe back out and is about to light it before looking at the little ones and puts it away.
Ooh. Pulls Julius's drink over to Thomas because Julius wasn't looking.
Thomas looks at the drink. He sniffs it. It smells fruity.
Want to try it?
Obviously, of course. He leans forward and takes a sip out of...
Bing! His hand grabbing around it before he can sip it.
He starts breathing heavily as he looks up.
These are adult drinks. You can't be having one. Julius here. Hands it back to Julius. You two are mischievous. That is for sure. Patting them on the head.
Julius takes the drink. These two are little sneak thieves. I looked away for a single second.
I did not see the levitating. Good God, we are going to have our hands full looking at them both.
They're little babies at this point. Imagine how bad they're going to be when they're like 5.
Imagine how bad they're going to be when they're teenagers.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that right now.
Imagine.
My God, what if Thomas gets her pregnant at like 16?
Julius reaches over and starts patting his father on the back. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. We're going to have to keep really close eyes on these kids.
Yes.
Think about how rough of a time you're going to be having when little one over there, points at Thomas, gets full dexterity in his hands and she starts learning how to actually cast spells.
God help us all. Give me another drink, Mom, please.
Davine looks at Istrom, smiles. Only if I get to have one with you, my darling daughter.
Make it 2, please. Looking at her daughter and Thomas.
Of course, darling, of course. And she will go ahead and get Istrom another drink and share one with her daughter.
We've managed worse things. We can manage these two as a family easily.
Julius tilts his head. We've never had to manage someone like this before, though. It's worrying, honestly.
Yeah. But goddamn if they ain't the cutest thing ever. Rubbing Thomas on the head.
They are just so cute, aren't they? Goddamn. All the rainfalls really give birth to just beautiful babies, don't they?
Integra used to say it, good genetics, about Laz when she was first born.
Very good genetics. All the babies are always just the most beautiful little girls and boys.
Sipping their drink together. As everybody else is shopping around, Colt's just staring down at this thing, eating its fruit.
Soul looks at Colt. You okay, honey?
Oh yeah, look at that guy. He's got a little hat on, he's eating his little weird glowy apple.
Soul squints her eyes. I'm actually not sure what kind of apple that is, but he does look really cute with his little hat on.
There's Sylar when you need him. How much do these things cost? Looking around. Non-export, shaking his head.
Soul tilts her head as she walks up to him. The Cadmus, you mean?
Not sold. Mm-hmm.
She leans forward and tilts her head and smiles.
Local rule here. Looking around mayor, not sell animals. not profit off wildlife. Unless food.
Of course. That's completely understandable. Did you know that as rain falls that we have a bit of a private animal wildlife reserve on the lane that we allow animals to live their lives on peacefully, and we don't do anything to hurt them or anything like that. If they need care, we give it to them and everything like that. Could we please take this one, and it will have a very happy life, and we swear to you we won't use it to profit off anything, please.
We recently had a family of Aurorasauruses move in, if you know what they are. Ooh, look shot!
Carter nods. The entire family gathered them themselves. One of the members of our family, Davine Rainfall, apparently the matron Aurorasaurus deemed her a good enough mother that she just went with them, and we gathered up the Aurorasauruses that way.
Looks at Soul. Well, can't take money. See no evil, hear no evil. Colt grabs it! Mine.
Soul gives him a little curtsy, gives the vendor a little curtsy as she runs back up to Colt, wraps her arms around his neck and gives him a kiss.
Thank you.
I always get my man what he wants.
And grow up alongside Rebecca.
Oh, they are going to be the best of friends.
I mean, we didn't save the universe at all. We didn't save the universe or anything, but our family did. Think we can be trusted with an animal. Are those pearls? Yes! Gesturing.
JJ looks over at them. He walks over.
Flipping Jace to Oz. Mid-air, Oz catches him. Oh, sorry, Jace, you're back with Dad.
Jace sighs and then nods woefully at his father. JJ points down to the pearls. Just a question, mate. How much would these pearls be by chance?
Oh, not for sale. Nobody here be able to afford.
JJ walks over to him.
Just for display.
He leans on a little pole next to the vendor and smiles. Theoretically, let's say, hypothetically.
700,000.
Oh, 700,000. Okay. He nods. He looks over at Sam, smiles and winks.
Low cut dress, neck cut, wearing them at the next Oscars.
I think just that, my love. I think that would be positively beautiful. I'll take them.
No, you can't afford. Ha ha! She laughed! You guys not that educated on current EarthGov events. Shaking his head. No, they can afford it, buddy. Looking down at the guy. Trust me. Looks confused at JJ.
JJ chuckles. He puts a gentle hand on the vendor's shoulder. I can afford it, mate. If you don't believe me, how would you like your money? Through credit chits or through card?
Card transfer.
Of course. Well, go ahead and pull the transfer up, and I'll go ahead and pay for it.
She takes the necklace and puts it on, runs her finger under the necklace on her neck. He's shocked he got paid the full amount. He runs off cheering. Hey, watching it.
JJ chuckles. He looks up at the guard. That was that guy's salary for the entire 2 years, for like 3 years right there.
I don't think we'll ever see him here in the market again. He's retired. Chuckling, walking off.
JJ chuckles. He looks at Samantha. Do you want some help putting them on, love?
Oh yeah, they need to be fixed. She'll push her breasts up.
JJ looks down at her breasts, smiles wide, and goes around and starts fixing her pearls for her and gives her a kiss on the cheek. They look smashing on you, love.
A good accompaniment to your wedding ring on your other finger. This one, Oz has already bought Laz a ring.
Laz will go ahead and put the ring on, smiles, looks at Oz and gives him a kiss. Thank you, honey. You don't need to do that for me, and I fully appreciate you doing it. Thank you so much.
How much for it? Kissing Laz back. Looks around confused over at JJ. 700,000. Looking right at Oz. Alright. He'll type on his wrist computer. Woohoo! Runs off.
Carter chuckles. He's holding Memory Ann's hand as he walks up to these earrings right
Anything you try to buy is going to be 700,000. As Benny's trying, Elizabeth has a seashell necklace on. She looks great with it, and Benny's just staring at this lady. I don't have 700,000. 700,000.
Elizabeth looks over at Benny. What? I thought we were saving money, honey.
Oh, fine. I'll pay her.
She puts a hand onto his bicep. If you don't have the money to spend, that's okay. I can buy it for myself.
Woohoo! No. He paid her. But with Lorelai's bank account, Elizabeth did not see that. No, it's kind of like extortion, honey, because they all saw JJ spend that type of money, so they come from the beach, babe. They're not worth 700,000. I could have made you one.
Oh, of course, honey. I'm sorry. Now I feel really bad. She chuckles a bit and then kisses him on the cheek. Can you forgive me?
Oh, not even angry, kissing her back. Just, we're injecting money into the local economy. We should be proud. Picking her up and Integra.
Yes, we should be. I fully agree with you, love.
Alright, what's Carter doing as Carter knows his time is drawing near? The last merchant left.
Carter walks up to these seashell earrings.
Don't, Carter.
Carter looks back at her, gives her a smile, and then looks at the vendor. How much for these?
Scratches his belly, looks at Samantha, scratches his belly, looks at poor Benny, looks at Oz. 1 million.
And Carter sniffs. Okay.
Carter!
He turns around, looks at Memory Ann. I want to get my wife a beautiful gift, and if it costs 1 million credits, it costs 1 million credits, my love.
Wire transfer. Holding up his wrist computer.
He's gonna transfer 1 million credits out of his personal bank account to the vendor.
Takes the money, happily chugging along here, jumps on his belly, bounces up onto the roof, and runs off. Oh God, Carter.
Carter turns around with the earrings, and may I put these in for you?
Yes, she'll take the earrings she has in out.
Carter chuckles, puts the earrings in, and puts a hand on her cheek. Remember one of the first gifts I ever got you? Earrings.
They look good on me, and so do these. I actually kind of like these, minus the ridiculous cost. Makes me kind of uncomfortable.
Carter chuckles. He kisses her. You are worth 30 million times what I just spent, my love.
Oh, Carter. Kissing him passionately on the lips as... Alright! Focusing the camera in on Clive. Alright, Commander. Whenever you're ready, show us some skills. He looks over his shoulder. Yeah, I think we came through that way. Yeah, okay, show us some skills.
Alright. So, first up, whenever you come to a body of water like this, make sure you fill up your drinking pail and everything like that. Don't bother boiling it or anything like that. It doesn't matter. That's all a myth, dysentery and cholera and everything like that.
Clive gets down on all fours and starts drinking directly out of the creek.
Refreshing with that mineral taste.
He wipes his mouth. Now,
another important thing to look around for while you are near a creek is wood. Now, unlike what most people would want you to believe, you don't want dry wood, you want wet wood. Wet wood creates more of a spark, and more of a spark means more flame. More flame means what? That's right, more heat. So, you want to do your best to,
as he tries to start pulling on this root that's right here, he goes under the water.
pull, get some fucking wood! He yanks on it and flies back. It breaking off. He has it in his hand, but flies back, just given the momentum that he was building up. He stands up, and that's how you get yourself a nice, wet piece of wood. He holds it up to the camera, and Scar notices he has like 5 leeches on his hand now.
Oh, look at that. Check that out, brother, man. Look, no pain. He feels no pain, do you, Commander?
And Clive just looks at his hand with a shocked expression on his face. I didn't even realize I got leeches. Now here's what you want to do with the leeches. You just leave them on your hand for as long as possible. They'll eventually get tired and fall off naturally. So, you just do your best to ignore the pain and the very slimy nature of the leeches, and you leave them on your skin. They're very therapeutic in a way.
Anti-Carter mind control tactic, actually. Chinese came up with it. Chairman Chang was his name.
Chairman Chang, did you know, Scott? I bet you actually didn't know this. I myself trained Chairman Chang.
I did not, brother. Focusing the camera on Clive's hand as over here. You know where we are, Samuel. What this thing? A compass, I think. Holding it in his hand.
Fludwick looks up. You think?
Some type of land navigation device created by low intellect species. Yeah, I think so. Looking at it, need batteries, me think. Or maybe point in direction you should go. Most likely. Holding it.
I think so. Just, he walks up to it. If it stops working, like stops pointing us into the right direction, it might need new batteries. That's all I'm saying.
Know how to read this, Samuel? Holding a map! No, Ethkai didn't make such. He holds it up with 2 fingers. Rudimentary land navigation. This is some type of map. I don't know.
Well, shit, I don't know how to read it either.
Well, dipshit's got leeches on his hands. Looking over his shoulder. Wow. Remember the time we got Cobra arrested?
Oh, I remember that well.
Hey, how's the cartography going over there, guys? Oh, doing fine, I guess.
We're doing great over here. Don't you worry. You just focus on them witches on your hand.
Maybe should head back, follow that trail. No, we gotta go deeper. Right, Clive?
Yeah, no, we gotta go deeper. We got some great footage here, but I think we might need some. He stops for a second as he sort of stumbles. Yeah, we might need some more footage. These little things are really suckling on my hand.
Yeah, they sure are. Coming over, pinching one off, it blows up in blood. Jesus.
Damn. That guy did not get lazy, did he?
Can you do something about this, medic? Oh, yeah, sure. They all explode on Clive's hand at once.
Damn. Those things are filled with blood.
Bloodsuckers of Carter, brother man. Carter's presence is already infecting the island. It's biology. I learned it at Xavier.
Yeah. Well, Xavier's never steered you wrong up until this point, mate. I don't think they're gonna steer us wrong in the future.
As the unit will head deeper. Now on the beach. Fucking here. Picture of Frederick. Here, Pequod, yeah, so we made these we have these scripts for these movies, Equalizer movies, and we want Frederick to play the security guard, Silo.
Well, that actually looks like quite a fine role for the young man.
It's hard to pick him roles given his large size nowadays, but this one works fine. Aunt Suletta and Nicole are working on the script.
Well,
Julius turns around and looks at Nicole. I'm actually quite looking forward to reading this one, I see.
It should be done, as Davian's putting lotion on her. It should be done within the month. Basically, the gist of the story is it's Dad and his wife, what is it? Oh, his wife died. And so he's... Wait, my wife dies in the movie?
Julius looks at Hunk. Yeah, no, that's what they just said.
Well, you don't see it, but she's dead, and so you're this single man, and then you're reaping justice on the unjust, and we're basing some of it off your real life thing in Africa, and no, I don't want to do this movie. My wife's dead? Well, that's what she said, pointing at Suletta.
Julius blinks a couple of times. I would assume that your wife would sort of have to be dead for this story to really, get going, if you will.
Well, yes, you wouldn't be compelled to act this way and risk your life and freedom with the law to do this if your wife was around. I don't know about this, dear.
Davine looks at Hunk. Well, sure, you don't want to do it, but perhaps we can come to a bit of an understanding. Davine looks at Soletta and Icy. What if, and I'm just spitballing here, and Hunk, if you want, you can back me up on this one, but what if, his wife just went off for vacation or something like that?
A weekend getaway with the girls.
Exactly, a weekend.
So the whole film has to take place within 2 hours or 2 days. Do you understand how difficult that is to keep written logic flowing?
Davine blinks a couple times. Well, I suppose it would be difficult, but I have faith in you two.
I will do whatever you want, Mom. Putting her arm out because Davine's been lathering her in the sunscreen.
And Davine starts to lather up Icy's arm and nods. Oh, well, I want your father in this movie, and if he wants this little tiny tweak made to the script, then I will gladly accept.
Tiny tweak? Soletta looks over at Davy.
If Mark wants it, Mark gets it. Suletta.
I'll just write it on Suletta, that's fine. Oh yeah, I don't want to be involved anymore. Eating the fruit. Fine! Hunk shrugs at him.
Fine. I have full faith in my Istrom that she'll be able to write this.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Getting the sunscreen put on her. Pequod's just literally imitating Davine, but with Hale. But not... she doesn't realize she's doing it. Hale's just smiling up at Pequod getting lathered in sunscreen. Davine picks up Icy's other arm, Pequod does the same, Julius and Thomas and Sylar notice.
Julius watching this happen, he looks up at Hunk, does like a slight whistle, and then looks at the two mothers babying their daughters.
His eyebrows raise. It's normal to see Davine doing it, but looks over at Pequod. Oh, that's cute, says under his breath.
Julius nods, he shrugs, and then looks over at Sylar.
Well, I wouldn't dare butcher saying it in their native tongue, because it is Elvish, but there's some elves that like to say, a mother's love is more valuable than any gift from the gods.
Davine rubbing it on her cheeks and her forehead with her thumbs, Pequod doing the same thing. Even Soletta's watching back and forth.
Davine giggles slightly as she gets a sort of mischievous look in her eye, gets some sunscreen, and then puts too much on her face, starts rubbing it in, and then leans forward and gives her an Eskimo kiss quickly.
Pequod doing the same exact thing, even the giggle. Oh.
That, however, is uncanny.
Thomas squinting at Hale and then over at Icy, and Julius just with his hands up, almost like he's surrendering to something, looking between the two of them.
She'll finally, Davine's done. No, Davine can't do this with Icy, but she'll finally stop, pick her up and put her on her lap, and then reach for Thomas.
Thomas reaches out and allows himself to be picked up by Pequod.
Uncle just start clapping loudly. The proud father clapping, that's just what we need.
Julius starts doing the same exact thing, starts proud father clapping.
Not you two. Clap, Thomas. I don't know. She shrugs and claps.
Thomas starts also proud father clapping.
Where the fuck is Jace and the rest of the kids?
I don't got a clue. They sort of...
We got dragged away from them, and now I feel like we're not gonna be able to hang out with them this entire vacation.
Sylar looking over his shoulder, his concern for the unit growing.
I really think someone should go check on those boys.
Oh, you mean the children? Looking at Sylar.
No, Clive and Scar and the Stooges. I'm worried about it.
She'll pull up a chair for Sylar to sit next to her. Come, sit.
He'll get up and sit next to her.
Don't worry about them. The vacation is much nicer this way. Be quite laughing!
I suppose, madam, but they could very well get hurt. There are some streams out there. There's many leeches. I worry for them.
Well, Krellin may be a clown at times, but he is very capable. He saved Sherion's life, and Samuel is with them, so they can't get lost, even though they ditched their risk. Samuel has navigation capabilities, I'm sure. I would just assume. Shrugging, an ancient warbot, right? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about him. I mean, you know, I wouldn't worry too much. If it was just Clive and Scar, yeah, but with these guys. And Frederick's a max-tech espionage android. I see, yeah, he should have some type of built-in land or ley line navigation.
I hope you're right, but to be completely honest, based off of their own survival show, I don't think the Stooges are much better.
Oh, God, that made so much money. Looking at Julius smiling.
Do you want to try it again at some point and make even more money that way?
I mean, when Clive and Scar are done being insane. Looking at Thomas and Hale.
We're gonna have to find a way to bring in all the money that they are bringing in currently, yeah.
Well, I figure you're gonna put the kids productions back on. We get a lot of fan mail. Very upset that there hasn't been new Samuel the Science guys and Mr. Freddy's Neighborhoods. Pequot, I know.
Many people many young ones, I should say, at the orphanage are quite disappointed at the loss of that and Samuel the Tank Engine.
Me and the wife like to look through the fan mail from time to time, and yeah. I mean, hey, 20 years from now they'll have it back, right? Thomas, you got this under your belt? You got it? Why does everybody insist we've got this?
I don't got a clue. I've just been doing this to people. He clicks his tongue and does a finger gun at Hunk and then gives him a wink.
Quad smiling down at Hale. You'll fix it. God, I wish I had this woman's confidence.
I wish I had my mother's confidence. I wish I had my father's confidence. Confidence seems like it would be useful right now.
Whatever. They'll get their shitty Krellin Samuel Frederick shows at some point. Clive does not allow them time off. You do realize most of the time they're actually not doing anything. They're sitting at Fort Bragg, just kind of like sitting around the office watching TV or the mess hall. Then they get orders via the loudspeaker system around Bragg from Clive and Scar, who are at Groom Lake. I see laughs. Yep, that's their lot in life. They report to Bragg. Hey, morning, men. Here's the sit rep for today. All right, going to 51. See you later. And then they sit around the fucking base.
That is just terrible. I feel so bad for them.
They sit around the makeshift desert.
I don't think I'm going to feel bad about Frederick stealing my food anymore.
No, it makes a lot more sense now that you know what they actually go through. I mean, and they go out on maneuvers, and they train because they've become quite efficient at dealing with Carter. But at the same time, the majority of their time is spent literally doing nothing.
Oh boys, I feel very bad for them, and even worse for them that they're out there on your vacation.
Is that how it actually goes, you think, Nicole? I see, that's exactly what Krellin, looking at Davey and the Nug, that's exactly what Krellin told me and Julius and Pequot. They show up, and every briefing is, if there's like some operation, they're clued in. If not, it's, here's the briefing for today. Carter's a cocksucking bastard. All right, going to Groom Lake. See y'all later. And then they go to Groom.
Truly a leader among men, that Clive is.
Oh god, these poor guys. I just wanted them to come on vacation with us. They're part of the family. I love them. I didn't want them to suffer alone with Clive for 2 weeks, but yeah.
Apparently they can't have nice things, as mean as that truly sounds.
Well, they are covert operators of the unit. What can I say? I need them.
I need him to. Frederick is a specimen of a man. What can I say?
The fact that they think he is the image of peak men's health when, gesturing to Julius, Hunk, and then Banksy, and Towns, it's like, come the fuck on.
I quite like Frederick, but I would say that every man on the beach, including Zap, myself, and Father Goodscar, are in better shape.
I completely agree. Eating the fruit.
I also agree with that wholeheartedly, Sylar.
I'm proud of you for not drinking there, Soletta. Well, Father wants me sober. Only 1 or 2 drinks. Looking longingly at Father as he blankly looks out at the ocean.
Davian puts a hand onto Hunks. At least she isn't drinking. Just count our blessings where we can get them, honey.
Yeah, I guess so, but God forbid that mannequin just disappeared one day. Oh boy.
Truly, God forbid if it did.
Sylar's gonna smile very warmly at Suletta and pat her hand. Well, I think it's wonderful that you're being such a good daughter to him.
Well, somebody has to, and I do miss my parents dearly.
Well, I'm sure he appreciates it. And I'm sure the Stooges sleep better knowing that you're looking after him.
She's about to scream Carter's name. Not here, Patricia.
Julius places a hand over her mouth. Just not here, love, please. It's supposed to be a nice vacation, honey.
You're right. She'll relax.
Julius lets out a relieved breath as he looks at Hunk and mouths. That was close.
Yes, it was. Mouthing over to Julius as Clive is fucking lost.
Oh God, we're lost. We're lost, God. We're lost.
Chill, brother, chill. We ain't lost. We got the fucking ley line ultra cartographer himself. Hello, relax. Have faith in the unit, brother. You're men.
It's true. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I just really hope they got some good news for me. I feel like I really need it because I feel like we're lost right now, don't you?
He scratches the back of his neck, looks around. I mean, I don't know what direction we came in from.
Oh God, you gotta be kidding me. This is just no good, my dog.
You're still lightheaded from the blood loss, so your chances of navigating us out of here are slim to none with your Beastmaster powers.
The Beastmaster abilities that I need to use for this situation exactly requires blood, and I'm low on blood right now, mate. I'm just I'm trying to hyperventilate.
Put on a strong front and order those lazy cocksuckers to get us out of here ASAFP.
Right, you're right. I just gotta.
He smacks himself in the face a couple of times.
Okay. Krillin, Samuel, Frederick, what's the shit rep? Come on.
What you mean, sit Rob? Looking over at Clive.
Well, where are we at? How do we get out of here?
I don't know. Holding the compass out. I've been following red mark. This thing point in direction you should go, me think.
What?
Point in direction you should go. Is why red the color of star children.
No.
Maybe lead to star child survivors.
Yeah. That's not.
Clive looks back at Scar and then back at Krellin.
That's not how a compass works, though, mate.
No. Stop joking around. That's enough joshing around, boys. No more locker room pranks. Get us out of here. Maybe we just keep following Red Arrow. Looks at Scar. Oh god, Frederick, come on, Fred. You got the map, Fred. Come on, Fred. Let's go, Fred.
I don't know how to read this fucking thing. It's ancient. Do we think that any of us know how to read this map?
Samuel turning the map upside down, taking it from Frederick, looking at it confused. A gust of wind comes, blows it out of his hand, disappearing into the forest.
Clive drops down to his knees. We're gonna die!
Oh, Carter tricked us!
Yeah. How long have we been in these woods, right? 3 days? 4?
7 months!
Oh my god. Oh my god, we've been trapped in here for 7 months.
Well, is island just break through tree line, find beach eventually, then find family? That's not how it works, motherfucker!
Have you ever traveled? Apparently you haven't if you think that's how a compass works.
Wow, don't need this then. Throws it in the water. No! Was broke. Crappy unit gear.
It was pointing north.
Is direction you always follow.
No.
He grabs Clive, starts hugging him.
And Clive hugs him. We're gonna stop. We're not out of here.
No, we're not. You're not gonna starve. If it comes down to it, I want you to eat me.
I can't do that, mate. I can't do that. Come on.
Somebody's gotta carry on the fight. Think of Edith.
Gotta think of Edith. I'll try to keep you intact as much as I can, mate. Start with the gluteus maximus. You know how it is.
He just starts crying.
Oh, God. We're gonna die.
Is that the unit I hear crying for their lives like children? Levitating up over the rock face.
Who I think it is.
GL. Saluting her? Yeah, she mockingly salutes Krellin back.
Oh my god. Clive lets go of the hug and starts stumbling through the water, running up to General Lorelei and hugging her. GL, yo, we've been gone for 7 months. Thank God you found us.
Oh, you're lost. Hugging Clive!
I thought my soldiers, they knew how to read a map, but apparently they didn't. Apparently they need to step up their goddamn training, and we're gonna handle that, GL, don't you worry, but we've been gone for 7 months. What's the outside world like?
She looks blankly at Clive. If you just follow that trail down there, you'll be taking the hotel's less than half a mile that direction.
God.
Which is east. East. E-A-S-T. East.
Goddamn GL. Thank you. We always could rely on you, couldn't we?
What happened to your hand? Lifting his hand up, healing him. You've lost pints of blood. He feels better now, and reinvigorated, ready to take the fight to Carter.
Oh, I don't know what you just did to me. I don't know what you just did to me, GL, but I am ready to fight. We gotta follow that trail you said, E-A-S-T, East. Oh, you got it. Oh god, you got a sweet cheeks. Don't you worry about it.
And you had hepatitis. Leeches carry hepatitis. Letting go of Clive's hand. Carter infected them. I tried to tell him, ma'am. Tried to tell him.
No, that's not how I got hepatitis. You see, Suletta gave it to me when she gave me the clap as well.
Just staring at Clive.
Yeah, that's how it happened. I know, unbelievable and all that someone as smart as me would get the clap, but hey, that's it. You never expect it, do you?
Hey, what are you gonna do? You know, ma'am, I mean, hey, that's the woman he loves, and everybody's got some downsides to him, right?
If she gives me the clap every so often, then that's just what I'm gonna have to deal with.
Snaps her finger and Clive's mouth shuts. He can't talk. He can mumble.
Unit
Lorelai will flip her hair disgustedly at Frederick and follow me, fatso. Walk on!
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
As night has fallen, Sylar's very worried in here.
I really think we must go check on them now. This is getting far too late. They should have found their way back by now.
Look out there, Sylar. Look at them. They're having a great time. Look, looks like Soul finagled one of them things for Colt. Sasha's got herself a pet. This is the happiest I've seen the family. Okay. We had an argument earlier and had to get a little drama out of our system on the ship right here. Everything's fine now. And I'd like it to stay that way, wouldn't you, dear?
Yes, I would. I would quite enjoy it if it just stayed like this for the rest of the trip here.
And I don't know if Clive will cause arguments amongst the family, but he does create drama. Petting Thomas on the head as Hale's reaching out for Thomas, but Pequod's got her.
Thomas is like reaching his arm out as far as it can stretch out over to Hale, but he just can't reach her.
She'll pick Hale up and kiss her on the cheek.
Oh, come on. She just won't let us get to each other.
I don't know, she's definitely cock blocking. I think that's what people call it.
What a cock block she is. Jesus Christ.
Patricia, can you let Hale hang out there with Thomas over by Suletta? Oh, she looks down. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. She'll hand her over.
Thomas takes Hale, hugs her quickly, and gives her a really big kiss.
Oh, you are a good future mother-in-law to her, for sure. She was always my favorite. Looking at Davy.
Davine looks over at Hale and then at Pequod. Oh, she's your favorite, honey?
Well, when she was first born, I remember thinking, somebody, something, God, whatever, gave us a little Nicole that could grow up and be happy and not suffer and not eat food paste and not be neglected via a gym. Not trying to start drama, I'm just saying. So I want to make sure all that happens.
Davine smiles at her and nods. And I have full and utter faith in you that you will be able to do so. Davine looks at Icy, just like I do for my Istrum, as she grabs her head and gives her a kiss on the cheek, a lot like how Pequod just did to Hale.
Maybe we could start penning out some of the Indiana Jones together. Looking at Davine, because she ain't gonna help. Suletta petting Thomas on the head. She's busy with father.
Of course, darling. We'll get to write together. Oh, I've always wanted to do that with you, please.
A good effective power fantasy for you. You should have more input than you typically... You usually don't care about the writing, but you should have input.
Yes, I shall, and
Davine looks at Hunk, looks him up and down, and then looks back at Icy, and I shall have all the input I am personally capable of.
I'm pretty goddamn sure I'm gonna whip myself in the face, son, and have a scar like Harrison Ford. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fuck up.
Julius crosses his arms and leans forward.
What are you talking about, Dad? You're gonna do great. Don't worry,
It's not the acting. Whips are fucking terrifying. I fought a guy a long time ago on my third mission ever who used a whip. That, if I didn't have that gear on Integra gave me, my face would not be as, I guess, handsome as people say. He whipped the fuck out of me. Pequod traumatized by a whip guy. He was a fucking slaver. Yeah, he was I wish I had Ash there. I would have just pushed Ash in front of me and said, here, this is the people you hate the most. You deal with it.
And Julius starts to chuckle as he points at his father. Jesus Christ, Dad, you fought against, xenomorphs and void entities and terrible champions of the void before, but you're traumatized by a guy with a whip?
I legitimately have a phobia from the whip. Yeah, I went to the shrink there. It wasn't Contrary, that bitch. Wasn't her at the Headhunters at the time, and she asked me like a series of questions for hours. She said it was something whip phobia.
Oh
Did you kill him? Oh yeah, I put my thumbs into his eyes. It was... Sorry, but yeah, no, he fucked me up.
Jesus Christ, Dad! I never knew that. I'm sorry. We're all gonna give you pointers. Like I played Indiana Jones in the Malcolm movies, and I know that might not mean a whole lot, but I can teach you how to use a whip. So can Mom. You'll be fine, Dad.
I'll need a lot of extensive training and protective gear when I'm learning. Siletta chuckling to herself.
Davine chuckles. She looks at Hunk. Of course, my love. Of course, you're going to get extensive training and all the protective gear you feel comfortable with wearing.
Ding. Grandfather's going to play Indiana Jones. Yeah! It's gonna be something. Whip phobia. You'll have a weird phobia when you leave the military too. Trust me, Carter.
Carter chuckles. I don't doubt that for a second, Grandpa.
You probably already got one, you just don't know it yet. Or you definitely got one of your father-in-law, that's for sure.
Carter sighs and nods. Sadly, I think that phobia runs deep within myself.
It's katanas. Kissing Carter on the cheek.
Julius looks over. Katanas? Yeah,
Who'd you fight who wielded a katana? Dead Cell?
Clive.
Oh, poor Carter. She shakes her head. The supermarket, picking up Thomas and Hale. Oh, where do you think you're going?
We're gonna bring these kids out
They're
there.
fine. They're fine right here.
Thomas, Hale, where do you want to go? With the rest of the kids or stay in here?
Points out here to where the animals are specifically.
Thomas points to the exact same place where Hale is pointing.
Yeah, Sasha's got herself a new pet, Colt. Let her go out there and see the animals. No, she can stay.
I think she wants to see the animals, Mom. You should let her enjoy herself.
You should give Cobra a phone call in prison and tell him you're sorry, but you're not doing that. Icy snorts out a laugh.
Carter raises his eyebrow. We're gonna take these kids so you can have a nice time as adults all together and not have to worry about babying a child.
I do that for a living, Carter, and I'm perfectly okay with it. Leave. They stay with me. Come on, Patricia.
Julius looks at Pequod. Let him have the kids, hon.
Fine, Carter. You can take them.
Thank you. Carter will pick up Thomas and pet Hale's head as Marianne picks her up. We'll be seeing you all soon. See you tomorrow or whenever we see you.
Oh, not whenever we see you. Those kids will be back with me and Julius tonight. Otherwise, you'll be sleeping with the fishes, Carter.
Carter raises an eyebrow. Yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am.
My God, Marianne walking out here. Does she think we're incompetent, or is it just these two looking down at them?
I think if it was any other kid, like if we just tried to take Integra away, I think she would have no problem with it. But I think it's specifically these two.
She's protective over them, but we're more than capable of protecting.
Yes, we are, my love. As he gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Sleeping with the fishes. Who the fuck are you, Al Capone? Pequot crosses her arm.
Davy chuckles. They enjoy spending time with those children, darling, and those children deserve to spend time with people their own age as well. Their little quote-unquote crew, as Integra described them.
Yeah, and they're not going to be babies forever. They need to have their fun now. Life catches up to everybody. Shrugging. My daughter's not living for free on the lane. Oh, she could if she'd wanted to. I wouldn't mind. The same with Thomas. Huh? Looking over at Pequot Shot. If they want, that's perfectly fine. They shouldn't be forced into anything. Oh, God.
Davine puts her hands up. Whoa, Pequot, darling, I thought everybody needed to earn their place on the lane.
They earn their place by having a nice life. Something their parents couldn't be afforded to have until I came around.
Julius blinks a couple times. He looks up at Icy and then back down at Pequod. Whatever you want, honey. That's completely up to you, I suppose.
I would prefer my daughter do something. Well, whatever she wants to do. But if they wanted to just carefree around the lane, they would be fine. They've earned it. Oh, he's just shocked. They haven't done anything, though. He's just confused.
They're toddlers. They haven't done anything. What have they done to deserve it?
Exist. Father agrees. Gesturing to Father, good Scott. See? Father even agrees.
Davine tilts her head at Pequod. Really? Now you're going to go ahead and take the side of the mannequin?
I'm just saying, I got somebody in my corner.
Fine. If that's the choice you want to make, Pequod, I think it's a poor decision, and that they should do something on the lane, be it teach or join the military or what have them. They should do something.
Yeah, no, they definitely need to do something. Thomas a career, Hale some type of career, whatever they want, but everybody a career, and they're happy and healthier for it.
Or, if they so wish, have some schooling, like Laz did, and go to college or something of the sort.
But they'd have to leave then. Oh, I know what's happening here, and I'm going outside. He walks away with Father Goodscar.
Oh, well, madam, I will say, idle hands are the devil's plaything, and with rambunctious hands like they already have, that may be a bad combination.
Yeah, I completely agree, and yeah, they'd have to leave, but everybody always comes back to the lane. Kicking Julius lightly under the table, it's not like they'd leave and never come back. Come on now.
Of course they'd come back to it. They love us too much to not come back to us. Come on, honey.
My daughter already basically lives with you. I mean, come on, Pequod, you're right. Leaning back into Julius.
Whatever they want to do with life, we will support them 110% of the way.
There goes the fucking neighborhood. See? Clive! Lorelai unsnaps her fingers. Okay, you may speak.
Thank you. I'm sorry if I was revealing too much to the other members of the unit there. I understand why you had to shut me up, ma'am. I apologize.
Oh, I wanted you to conserve energy. You lost a lot of blood.
Oh, well, I thought I was doing something wrong. Thank you for looking out for me. That's always GL.
And you've got to watch with that hepatitis. Make sure she wears protection.
I agree. No, we're gonna make doubly sure that I don't get hepatitis from my wife again.
She likes it raw dog, you know what I'm saying, GL? Oh, I know. Her eyes start to glow looking at Scar and Clive. Frederick can tell she's about to kill them.
Fudgewick walks up behind her. Ma'am, I think, Julius and Icy and all them want to talk to you inside.
Smart move. Looking Frederick up and down, she'll walk away from Frederick. Well, Father, you look terrible. What happened?
You might have gave me hepatitis from the clap.
She just stares blankly at Clive. Yes, Clive, why don't you go to bed? You've been through a lot.
I am feeling a little tired.
Clive looks around.
You guys think you can do without me? What do you guys think?
Yeah, me and Clive need some rest. You got first watch? Sure. Looking at Scar. Here, we'll head right over here. Come on, brother man. Nice little private shack for us here. I got the top bunk.
I got bottom bunk.
I gave him hepatitis. Sam holding her hand for her.
Carter holds her other hand. Carter looks over at Mimran. That shack doesn't have bunk beds.
Quiet, Carter. Look at Carter right in the eye.
Carter does the zip your mouth shut and turn the key thing that you do in like kindergarten and stuff.
I've never had a sexually transmitted disease once. We know, Auntie. Come on, it's okay. I wish they wouldn't. I wish he was normal and wouldn't say things like that. Sam just glaring at Carter.
As do I. I'm so sorry, Auntie, and we know that you have been and always will be completely clean when it comes to that sort of thing.
I am very close. Think Lorelai about to kill him. Many times, actually. Looking into the shack they went into.
I think so. I think. Oh, God, I felt, death coming onto them, and thank God I thought of something to stop it.
Coming in, sitting down! Not a fun time. Oh, they're morons.
Oh,
Jill-
madam, I'm sorry you had to deal with this.
It's fine.
Julius clicks his tongue. Thank you for finding them for us, General. I greatly appreciate it.
I stumbled across them. I heard them screaming and wailing like babies, and, well, Clive and Scar. Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel were just standing there.
Let me
That
guess,
do-
they had gone away from the trail and couldn't find it.
Yes.
I don't know what else we expected. Well, that's exactly what we expected, actually, for them to get lost and then not have to deal with them for at least a day.
Next time you come here, please don't bring them. It won't happen again.
Trust us, we are not going to tell Fledwick that anything about the vacation. Nothing at all.
Nope, you'll be seeing us here soon. Don't you worry without the unit.
And that vacation is going to be spectacular.
Yes, it is, isn't it, dear?
Oh, I personally cannot wait for it. What about you, Istrum?
I can't wait either. Looking out, did they go in that shack? I saw the blinds close. Yes. Looking at Ice.
That shack only has one bed.
Poor Suletta. I just can't.
Oh, God. We are not going to tell her that, and we are not going to let her into that shack either.
Aimed some Aurora sources as of late, I've heard.
Davy looks over at Lorelai and smiles. Yes, as a matter of fact, we did. They're currently living on the lane as we speak.
Well, the myth goes, I'm sure you've heard it propagated, but the myth goes only elven mothers could tame them. Looking at her nails.
Davine chuckles. I have heard that said, yes.
And,
It's true.
Yes, and only the worthy, correct, madam?
Absolutely correct.
Davine smiles. I'm glad they think I'm worthy enough to be trusted enough that they live on the lane with us. I feel honored, in fact, when they were, I know this isn't the correct term, but were tamed by me.
Elven mothers are the best. We'll see about that. Crossing her arm.
Davine chuckles, looks at Icy. I think Istrum here can agree with that.
Of course she does. Glaring at Icy. I do.
Davine chuckles, leans over and gives Icy some Eskimo kisses.
And human dads are the best. Hard to agree with that one. Looking at her. Or hard to disagree with that one.
Julius nods. I agree with that one wholeheartedly. Human dads are the best.
Lorelai smiling, watching the rain falls as 2 weeks later. Amazing vacation. Not sitting here in this shitty place. Watch your fucking mouth, this shitty place, motherfucker. This is Fort fucking Bragg. The last fucking bastion of hope against Carter. You should be grateful to be back, motherfuckers.
I think we'll make the last bastion of mankind against Carter.
That the public knows about. Public don't know about Groom Lake.
Right, of course. Frederick just shakes his head, looks at Krellin. Just blow my head up, please. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
What the hell are we doing here? Looking at Scar, your military duty. No, I mean, why are we here? Well, usually you're at Groom Lake and we're sitting here alone. Commander's gonna debrief you guys on a mission. You did so well with Cobra that it's... Well, I'm not gonna steal the Commander's thunder in as he comes in with a bunch of suits. Wow, Clive Goblin and Scorpion. What that suit? Pointing to the...
This right here? Crow now.
Wow, finally me got... Is that bomb? Yeah!
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes,
Pick it up.
He looks at all of them. Welcome to Operation Screaming Eagle. This operation is actually quite simple. These are all your suits. Sam Stereo, Fletapush, Chrono, Scorpion, and of course, the Clive Goblin. The plan is quite simple, actually. We're going to kidnap Memorian, take her into the
What?
city.
Looking at Clive!
Save your questions for the end. We are going to kidnap Memorian away from Carter's house, Krellin. Do you understand?
He just looks shocked.
Good. Going to kidnap Memorian and take her into the city. And then we're going to hold the city hostage with these roofie bombs that my wonderful chemist here has made up.
Bombs going to blow people up? No. Yes, there's a small explosion, akin to like maybe 3 firecrackers. But unless you're standing on top of it, you ain't getting hurt. What it will do is release about 1.5 mile cloud of gas per bomb, and I made 90 of them.
So like I said, holding the city hostage with roofie bombs. Now, the idea of this is going to draw Carter out into the open, forcing Carter to come out for his main squeeze, Memorian, because that's what we all know she is to him. And then we can kill him. Kill him once and for all. You guys understand me?
Wow, we going to be villains.
What? No. What do you mean, villains? We're gonna be the heroes. Clive Goblin is a fucking hero. Fletapush is a fucking hero. Scorpion, hero. All of them, heroes. We're gonna be heroes, not villains. Fuck you, man.
But they villains in comic books. Sinister Unit. What do you mean comic book?
What do you mean comic books? Oh, making comic books after the Sinister Unit. Anyway, we're the heroes. The Sinister Unit has always been the heroes. Sure, we have Sinister in our name, but that's because the unit is just so sinister that that's the only way to describe us, mate.
Clearly, you guys have forgotten the Pakistani-India conflict that the Sinister Unit, the heroes, quelled. Aww, looking confused at the bomb and then the suit. Right. Smiling at Scar.
So we're going to kidnap Memorian with the suits on, and then hold a city hostage. And we're supposed to be the heroes.
That's right, Fred. Holding the bomb in his hand. And we're going to do it this week. Today's Monday. Friday. Spend the whole week putting bombs around the city covert-like. We'll kidnap her ass Friday night. Give Carter a big surprise Saturday morning. Smiling wide at Frederick.
Wait! I can foresee how this plan can never go wrong in any way possible.
Operation Screaming Fucking Eagle, brother.
Operation Screaming Eagle. Can I get an oorah?
Oorah! Sounds kind of fun. Oorah!
Oorah!
Just looking at Scar.
That's right. Simplify. Unit never fucking die.
Never motherfucking die. It's flashing to some humble sewer workers on a colony who are trying to do their job far out in the sticks of the outer colony rings. There's a sewer worker who's trying to do his job, figure out where the blockage is coming from, walking through with a flashlight.
Where the hell is this thing? He starts to walk further into the sewer, trying to find this blockage, just unable to do so, whipping his flashlight around any which way he could possibly find it.
He gets hit with a foul stench that is not native to the sewers, that is usually very foul.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is that? He starts walking in further, a bit slower now, trying to look for this foul stench.
He sees what looks like some of them are animals, one of them's definitely human, cocooned to the wall.
What the... What the hell? What the fuck is this?
Person, unconscious but still breathing, starts to convulse.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? Is he having a fucking seizure or something?
Busting out of his chest, letting out a weak little screech, biting its way through its chest.
What the fuck?
He'll try to leap at him, actually, and attack him.
He's gonna try his best to defend himself, grab it, and, like, throw it off to the side.
Oh, he does. Disappearing into the waterway, he even sees it get carried off by the current.
He starts looking around. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? He looks a bit further into this room with these dead people and animals.
Unfurling from the ceiling above him, he hears a loud, wet thud behind him.
He slowly turns around and pushes his flashlight right onto the face of the xenomorph in front of him.
As he's quickly grabbed and carried up into the ceiling, letting off a loud scream that the other guy hears here who's working on a power line.
Gonna get up and look around. Hey, yo, Ed, you okay, man? Where are you? What happened? Gonna start moving in to investigate. Ed, you there? What happened, man? Why are you screaming?
He hears the sound of something emerging from the water behind him.
He's gonna turn around and look.
It lunges right at him. Cut there.